That's a better spot. Hello. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Christmas. I was ready to see my Christmas outfit. Goodness. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's Christmas. It's the season of giving. It's the season of kindness. It's the season of, sucking dick. Fuck, I don't like Christmas, guys. I just care. I don't care. Watch your mouth and get in the holiday spirit. I'm not sure how I'm gonna watch my mouth when I don't have a mirror in front of a man. Is your mouth so big that you can watch it while you speak? Because the way you're typing, it certainly seems pretty big. Oh, do I really have to swap screens? Do I have to? Okay, guys, big Christmas reveal. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's okay. It's a little too festive for my liking. Wow, guys, it's Christmas! Oh my goodness. What a beautiful time of year. be over before you know it. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. I had a lot of technical difficulties with this outfit. I almost scrapped it entirely. But I did a quick workaround, which is why I was a little late to today's stream. There's supposed to be I guess I can show you. And there's supposed to be this, but as you can see, the Christmas spirit didn't really like that. So I have these jutting spikes of Krampus energy, of naughty-list energy, piercing out of my outfit. As you can see, not the green arrow. It's a little more like a, ignore that. Ignore the giant green arrow I've summoned. Kind of like a dress. Want some more festive than some dark spikes, exactly. And so we're just gonna not have that on. You know, most bunnies die in the cold, right? And they freeze to death because their body is incapable of regulating such harsh temperatures. Because the wintertime kills everything. The bears hibernate, or they'll die. Bunnies die. The rats freeze to death. And the leaves on the trees die. Everything dies in the winter. Look at the tree outside of my window. It never came back. And the winter killed it. Christmas killed my tree. And that's why you bring trees inside for Christmas trees. Santa's a bitch. And that cat outside seems fine. Ignore it. It shouldn't be there. Oh, okay, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Christmas. Let me guess again. I don't really like Christmas. I'm much more of a Halloween person, if you couldn't tell by my much more eager demeanor during the October month. You know, I was just originally supposed to be here just for Halloween. Do you guys remember that? Yeah, I kinda had to stick around. Maybe I'll explain it later in a throwaway line. And then forget about it. And then I said it. If anyone fact checks me, I'll just have to roll with whatever I said. Christmas is a time of showing the people in your life how much you care about them. That's every day. Here's the thing that I don't like about Christmas. Every single one of these evil motherfuckers, these foul bastards, and once it reaches wintertime, compassion is just in fashion, guys. Everyone's only nice because they're supposed to be nice in the wintertime. The only way somebody's gonna donate to charity is if some poor guy dresses up as Santa Claus and rings a fucking bell. And you throw him a couple coins from your pocket. Otherwise, would you like to donate to this charity fund? No. You didn't dress up as Santa. You didn't dress up as Santa and do a little song and dance for me. No. It's not Christmas. For a lot of these motherfuckers, the season is entirely the reason to be nice. And even then, you ever worked retail during Christmas? Doesn't matter what day it is. Doesn't matter what season it is. And people will come into that store and punch you in the stomach and be like, "Well, I'm a good person. I got my mom like a gift." You're being mean to. Don't you know how nice I am? Don't you know how nice I am? In my world, there will be no Christmas. And you guys will have to be nice year round. And the season of compassion will be 12 months a year. Or you'll be an asshole. And publicly executed on Christmas. December 25th will be the day that we publicly execute those who aren't nice. Who made it on the naughty list. And that'll be a good Christmas carol. That'll be a good Santa song. Well, you better be nice. Yeah, you better watch out, or fucking this Christmas Santa's gonna put you in the guillotine. Yeah, no more coal if you're not a good boy or girl year round. You're getting in the guillotine. And that would be proper Christmas. And that is the Christmas of my world. This is why you guys should elect me president. 2024, 2025, president, united. The president of the world, baby. President, king of the world, baby. President, king, queen, emperor, ruler of the world, baby. Elden Lord of the Elden Lord. Vote me Elden Lord. Guys, vote me Elden Lord so I can guillotine everyone on the naughty list every December 25th. As a public display of Christmas cheer. And the streets will be painted red. And with the Christmas cheer of those who survived, of those who are nice. Love the outfit, thanks. I love when Rick makes these type of jokes. Let's mute that guy for 5 minutes. My buddy Eric really likes Christmas. Hey, do you guys want to hear a joke? Sure. And appeared below me. And what's the joke? We're all waiting. We're all waiting. We're running low on airtime. A lot of dead air there. Two friends walk into a bar. One of the friends order a drink and put it on the other's tab. Which friend ordered the drink? The one who's gonna be put in the guillotine this Christmas Eve. Which friend ordered the drink? A thirsty one? That reminds me of what's blue and smells like red paint? Blue paint. You guys want to take viewer calls? One like and I'll take viewer calls. And we'll start with a... You know what, guys? Let's do it. Let's take some viewer calls. Let me set up a Discord channel. Good joke, right? No. I'll make a viewer call waiting room. If anyone wants to do it. And you guys can just, you can wait there and I'll drag you into a voice call. We at everyone. Taking viewer calls maybe for a funny bit. Please wait in the voice channel. Viewer call waiting room. And there we go. You think you're gonna dox your voice for creating this economy? Guys, there's no need to be shy. Alright, let me give Mista a phone call while you guys decide if you're gonna be brave or not today. Oh well, let me actually ring him. Where to join? Discord, link in description. Merry Christmas, Mista.
What do you want?
I wanted to give you a call real quick. I'm doing a bit where if people want to talk to me, we can do a viewer call. And since you're not on the Discord, I decided to call you first while they're building the courage to speak to me and getting the voice channel.
Do you think anyone's gonna do it?
Probably not, but I hope somebody does.
You should know who the first person you want to talk to is, so that everyone else feels like singled out, like you don't like them enough.
I'm probably not gonna do that.
Why do you hate Christmas?
I explained why I like Christmas. I
yeah,
explained.
That's a bad reason.
Oh, it's a bad reason?
Yeah. The bad reason, like, is like this.
It's not a bad reason.
We get Santa. We get
Fanta?
reindeer.
Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system. Oh, you said Santa.
I did say Santa, yes. We get treats and goodies. We get eggnog.
Mm-hmm.
We get sticky pudding.
Mm-hmm.
We get presents.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. I know what this is.
What is it?
You don't get presents.
You think I don't
You
get
don't
presents?
get presents from Santa because you're a grouch.
Because I'm too what?
Because you're a grouch.
I'm not a grouch. It's not naughty to be a grouch.
It is naughty to be a grouch.
How so?
Because you're mean and you drag everyone else down with you. You
Only
need
during
to rise
Christmas.
up with the Christmas spirit.
I'm the jolliest I can be in October and November. Then Christmas rolls around and everybody just starts being nice because it's in style.
You're not supposed to be jolly during Halloween. You're supposed to watch like really gory movies and like pretend like you aren't really into it. And November is just an excuse to fucking be a fat piece of shit and not feel bad about it. Christmas is where it really matters.
I don't like November because of Thanksgiving. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
What do you mean you don't celebrate Thanksgiving?
Wait, I celebrate Samhain. And the bountiful harvest.
That makes sense, yeah.
Does that make
You
sense?
wouldn't celebrate Thanksgiving because filet mignon's not on the fucking menu.
It's not on the bountiful harvest either. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving because it's a...
Probably beneath you.
The fuck up music, sorry. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving because it's a holiday of colonization.
Colonization?
Colonization is what I said, and chat can attest to it.
You know. What do you know about that?
What do I know about colonization?
Yeah.
Enough to
I know
not
about
celebrate
that.
the fucking holiday.
Oh, I see. So have you ever celebrated, Easter?
Celebrated what?
Have you celebrated, Easter?
No, we don't do that. No. Not religious.
Have you... The fuck does that have to do with religion?
The Easter
It's
Bunny
called
is like
the bunny.
like the Christ's like birth or some shit, right?
The date is around that time, yes. But
Wasn't the Easter Bunny who delivered the baby?
It's some deep lore here.
Am I mistaken?
That's
What's wrong with a bit of
irrelevant.
colonization?
That's irrelevant.
Of course, the Brit is saying
That's
that.
irrelevant. That's irrelevant to the story. That's
It's not-
irrelevant to the story.
Okay. What else? What other holidays are you gonna ask me that I don't celebrate?
The Easter Bunny may have been there, but he
Mhm.
was not affiliated with the church at the time.
He was the father?
No, that's the big man upstairs. That's the father.
And the Tooth Fairy?
The Easter Bunny's more like an uncle, or
Oh,
like
okay.
a really removed nephew.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, what other fucked up holidays could you possibly? Have you ever celebrated Cinco de Mayo?
I speak English. I don't know what that even is.
That's gonna get you some. That's gonna get you some hits on Twitter right there. That's gonna get you some hits on Twitter. Do you celebrate New Year's?
Yeah.
Bam, pagan holiday.
New Year's is not pagan. Samhain is pagan. I already said I celebrate that. What the Were you looking for another one?
Wait, you celebrate what?
Samhain.
What is that?
It's pagan. It's it's Thanksgiving, but in October.
And
Because of the.
you can't just make up a. You can't just make.
It's
up
the
a
time of the
word
harvest. It's
and then
the last
call it-
harvest of the year. It's to celebrate the last bountiful harvest and to have a feast before the cold comes in and kills everything.
So Thanksgiving.
No, because Thanksgiving is about. Wait, hold on. I can win back. I can win back. I can win it back. Thanksgiving is fucked up and evil because it's a celebration of white people killing brown people. Attach that with that last one. I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Thanksgiving was when they ate the last bountiful harvest before the end of the year, and they shared it with the Native Americans.
That's not what happens.
It is. It is what happened.
That is not.
That was the first Thanksgiving.
Yeah, before we fucking killed them all and colonized them and ate our turkey on silverware made from their bones.
When you
after we gave them smallpox for fun.
When you go and you watch the true crime documentary, and the guy says they had a wonderful dinner, and then afterwards he shot him 17 times in the chest. That doesn't make the dinner before not a good dinner, you know? He just happened to shoot him 17 times in the chest after the fact.
Okay. Bunny just installed a new CPU. Congrats, man. Merry Christmas.
What is the true story of the first Thanksgiving?
You can look up the true story of the first Thanksgiving. Who's in the channel?
Yeah,
oh my god, there's
November-
actually a couple people in the channel. Nice.
November 1621. Apparently it was the first successful harvest of the year, and the Pilgrims invited a group of the fledgling colony's Native American allies, including the, I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of this, the Wampanoag chief Massasoit. I'm very sorry to anyone I offended there. Now remembered as America's first Thanksgiving, although the Pilgrims themselves may not have used the term at the time, the festival lasted for 3 days.
It's good. You're already getting flamed in chat.
I'm getting flamed for what? I'm reading the historical facts.
That's not even true.
That is, I'm reading it. It's on history.com. That it's literally
It's on history.com.
It's on history.com.
Yeah,
Why would history.com lie to me?
Okay, so who wrote that history? Was it the people who got killed by the colonizing Americans, or the people who killed everyone?
It's not saying we invited them to dinner and we also had nothing to do with all that like killing and colonization. No, it's just saying that the first guys who made corn there were like, hey, we got some like fucking weird naked dudes running around out here. Let's invite them to dinner.
Do you really think that would happen?
Yes, I'm sure it did.
I think they killed everyone and then they were like, oh fuck. Let's just say we invited them to dinner first. Oh fuck, that'll soften the blow. Oh fuck.
It wasn't like the first thing those people did.
If you okay, let's say you arrive on a boat and there's a bunch of, as you say, naked people running around. Would you make contact and be like, hey, do you want to share food with me?
They're people. They look like people. They're not animals. Of course there would be like some attempt at like communication. As long as like no one's like fucking like shooting at each other first.
With what?
And yeah, like the Native Americans like were heavily involved in like all the like the colony stuff.
Also,
like,
I think they had clothes, by the way. I think they had clothing.
It wasn't like the Pilgrims landed on shore and then immediately just started open firing on everyone who looked slightly different than them. There was like a whole thing, the fucking like the French Canadian fucking like wars up in the north in Canada. Like Native Americans were working together with different sides and like fighting for land and stuff too. Like there was a whole thing. This happened over tens of hundreds of years.
Yeah, the French-Canadian War for Thanksgiving. Okay. Was XUC there? Is he playing Reinhardt?
What I'm saying, Easy. What I'm saying is that like the Thanksgiving dinner can be a thing that happened, and then everything else afterwards could also have happened. It doesn't like disprove or change anything. I'm not saying, hey, this guy passed the bowl of mashed potatoes to a Native American, therefore it makes up for all of the famine and death.
That's kind of what you're saying, though. And that's kind of what you're like implying by celebrating Thanksgiving.
It's not even remotely. You're just choosing to take this stance because you just want to win the argument, because you want to celebrate your pagan holiday.
I think you're just I think you're being quite evil.
How am I being evil?
You're just celebrating the death of many indigenous people.
This is getting way too heavy-handed for a fucking Christmas stream. Way too heavy-handed.
Sorry, Christmas just really gets to me in a certain way.
It's not even about Christmas anymore. We're thinking about Thanksgiving right now.
Yeah. Okay, I should probably get some other callers here. Maybe we can loop back around to you. Do you have any Christmas farewells?
Be kind to one another, regardless of what Luna tells you, because she's never right about anything.
I'm telling people to be kind at all times.
Yeah, because you
And
want
not
to be
just the
better
season.
than Christmas.
I am
Every
better than
other
Christmas.
day of the year, you hate everyone. You know what? Prove it right now. Prove it right now. You want to prove your kindness?
Okay.
How do you feel about people who like Monster Hunter?
Let's take some other callers. Hello? What's up, Astro? How are you? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas, though.
It's December 7th.
That's not Christmas. That's just December 7th.
It's the season of Christmas.
I guess so. Okay, why am I here?
It's viewer calls. Do you know like a bit planned out? Do you not have like a line of discussion you want to talk about?
Oh,
or...
no, I just want to be here. I thought it would be cool, you know?
Okay,
I'm
tell me what
playing
you...
Fortnite.
You're playing Fortnite?
Yeah,
On Christmas.
yeah. It's Fortnite Christmas.
Fortnite Christmas.
Christmas
event.
Fortnite.
So, tell me what
So
your
what was your
thoughts are
question?
on Christmas.
Well, I like the presents and the big fat man that comes and eats the cookies. He's a pretty cool guy.
Do you know his name?
He's like, ho, ho, ho. I'm sorry, what?
Do you know his name?
I think like Santa Claus or something. I don't know. He's a cool guy.
That's right. He's a pretty chill guy, from what I've heard. So, how are you going to
What
be
about
celebrating
you?
this Christmas?
I'm probably gonna be in my room playing Fortnite and socializing with nobody. I think that's a very good way to celebrate Christmas.
Okay, I mean, you're aware that Christmas is the season of compassion and kindness and like spending time with the people you care about, right?
No, I don't really care. I think I just want my Fortnite and to like be awesome in Fortnite.
Okay. Did you ask Santa for some V-Bucks or something?
Oh yeah, I did. I asked like, can I get Battle Pass please in V-Bucks? Hopefully I get that Battle Pass in V-Bucks. I really want it.
Yeah, hopefully. Do you think you've been a good boy this year?
Oh yes, certainly. Oh yes, I've been quite the good boy. I've been very joyous, and I've been sure to spread my positivity with my other friends.
Okay, that's that's good. Like outside of Fortnite or just?
Outside and in Fortnite.
Okay, that's that's pretty good. I think that's I'm really I think you're gonna be on the nice list this year.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope
Yeah.
you're on the nice list, nicest list.
Me too, man. I'm usually on one of the lists. So it's
What?
good, you know. So what's your favorite Fortnite skin?
It's the Sun guy, Sunspot. He's a cool, awesome guy. I like him. I love him.
Okay.
What's your favorite skin?
I don't know. Goku.
Are you serious?
I'm sure I
You
don't
don't
know.
know? You said a random answer. Are you a Fortnite poser?
I've never played Fortnite.
What the f? You gotta play Fortnite. It's like the bestest game ever.
I think I just want to install the Epic Games one. If it was on Steam, maybe I'd give it a try, but
Wow.
yeah.
What does it matter though? It's just Epic Game.
I just don't need another game launcher when I have Steam.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Epic chat's agreeing with me that the Epic Game Launcher is not good. And Julian will play Fortnite with you. Do you want to play Fortnite with Julian?
I'm playing Fortnite with Funyun, actually. Julian can join though. We can be a trio.
Yeah, you can play trios. Okay.
That'd be awesome sauce.
I guess just ask him in the general chat when you're out of your game what his IGN is. Okay. I'm gonna throw you back in there.
Okay.
I'll pull you back in maybe later. Try to come up with a funny bit. Okay. Who do we go to next? I think it would be funny if I pulled in Funyun, but I think they're playing Fortnite, so let's pull in some new person. Hello, Merry Christmas. They just left. Okay. Let's pull in this person. Hello, Merry Christmas.
All time.
It's not the bed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's up? How are you?
My mic might be terrible. My
mic's fine.
XLR is fucked up. Okay. All right. Well, I'm using a USB mic. So. Yeah, I just had the roll time, but I didn't have anything. But I agree with you on the season thing.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not a fan of like the really consumerist holidays like Mother's Day, Father's Day, Christmas. It's like we got an excuse to be like, oh, I care about you. It's like, man, you just care about people every day here.
Yeah, it's very it's very seasonal. Being nice and compassionate on. I think that's why we need to abolish Christmas.
Yeah, I like the execution idea. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that'll go well. Do you want to introduce yourself to the stream, by the way?
I'm Scary Camel. I'm the camel who's scary, I guess. I don't know.
Is that all?
I don't know. I touch a little bit of everything. I'm not like
you touch people.
I touch people sometimes, not often. Sometimes, so I dip my toes in the water of things, but I'm not really an expert at anything. So I'm just kind of a person. I'm there,
Okay. That's good. I think that's nice. Wonderful.
Thank you. I love N-Man Gaming.
You love, yeah, no, N-Man Gaming is fantastic. I really like N-Man Gaming. I hope he does a holiday special soon. I hope he,
Oh, God.
I hope he has a Santa bit.
I hope he harasses some poor retail workers during the
Me
holidays.
too. Yeah, retail workers are fantastic for harassing during the holidays.
Yeah.
Have you ever harassed a retail worker?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I do have a little bit of insight though.
Insight?
Yeah, just a little bit. Couple of the N-Man videos, he like walks in the back of a Walmart, and like no one gives a shit. I had a job. I sold cell phones for this company. We did like every major carrier. and we did it out of Walmart.
Mhm.
And I had no like uniform or anything. It was literally like just a black polo and jeans. And like my first couple days there, they were like, "Oh yeah, you just like the people I worked with, they were like, oh yeah, you can just go back into the break room." And I was like, "All right." And I would just walk back into the break room, just a polo. I had no lanyard or any like employee ID or anything yet. They hadn't printed it out for me.
Mhm.
Just no one ever said anything. They just don't care if you walk in the back of a Walmart.
And that's good. I think Endman Gaming could blend in a lot more if he didn't have his phone out and his arm sticking out.
If he wasn't a massive weirdo, he would. No one would say
Yeah.
anything. He could
And
just
I mean,
sit in the chairs back there and no
yeah.
one would care.
Before he started putting on the Amazon outfit, he used to wear like these like tie-dye like cat shirts and shit. So it was and like gym shorts. So it was very clear that he's like not supposed to be anywhere. But yeah, I think I might do some trespassing pretty soon here for a video, I guess.
I don't think you should. I think it's a bad
You don't think I
idea.
should do that?
I don't think so. I'm
Why not?
really shocked he hasn't been like seriously detained in some regard.
He's been detained a couple times. He just hasn't gotten
Well,
like he
just
hasn't gotten like a
overnight, right?
felony charge.
Oh,
Yeah, just for the night. Yeah, he's probably gonna get a felony charge at some point. In all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think the Amazon thing, he has to, right? Like eventually they'll arrest him.
Yeah, because that
It'll like
yeah that turns into like breaking and entering under like impersonation, basically.
yeah. It's I feel like even just Amazon, if they wanted to, could probably go after him even if he didn't do anything. Like, use
Oh yeah,
the
absolutely.
uniform to
Mhm.
try and do whatever.
You know, it's actually very, very bad, and he should not be doing that. But anything for views, man. Anything for views. He's
Anything
really
for
got a.
views.
He's really power scaled his trespassing.
Ugh.
So you're not interested in any trespassing?
I'm not particularly. I've
Okay.
trespassed once or twice, but I mean,
Okay. So what are your hobbies then? What are you up to right now? Like what do you
right
do?
now,
Or just
I'm
in
watching
general?
the streamer. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. Well,
Okay.
right now I've been playing Marvel Rivals the last few days. It's pretty fun, but I mean, I kind of just, like I said, I don't really like hard commit to a lot of games I play, but I'd say that's kind of my hobby. It's just playing games. I will play like a lot of one game for a while, and then I'll just move to something else after like a year or so.
Mm-mm.
I guess that's a long time, but
That is kind of a long time.
I like fighting games. I guess I can chat a lot about fighting games, but they're fun.
That's good. Which ones do you like?
I'd say probably my favorite's Central Fiction. I like CF a lot.
Okay.
I was really big on Marvel 3 for quite a while, but it got the next gen, like the PS4, Xbox One port, but I was into it like in the time in between that, and so the community was kind of dry around that time.
So you like Kusuke's?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I love the shitty fighting game.
And that's awesome.
I've tried really hard to get into Strive, and I like a lot of things in Strive, but I can't. I don't know. I just can't like force myself to it. I don't know why.
I think like Strive has a lot of fundamental issues when I'm trying to be like a fun fighting game.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame because I think it's got some really, really cool characters. Asuka's like one of the coolest characters in any fighting game, I think. But it's just like he's in Strive. I'm like,
It's a shame they try to they nerf him every single patch.
yeah, you can punch his cubes, just mash jab full screen on his cubes.
Yeah. It's yeah. It's not nice. They like basically no prio. I would have killed to see the Exert Asuka. I wish they just made Exert.
Yeah,
3.
yeah, that would have been cool.
I
if
think
he was
that
an
would have
Exer.
been way cooler, yeah. But that's
That
not
would've
the
been way better.
not the world we live in. We got Strive, where Dizzy doesn't have her
Giant
iconic
outfits.
2 air dashes because she has wings. She just
Oh,
has
yeah.
1 for some reason. She used to have like really good air mobility, but jumping in
I
Strive is
think
not
Dizzy's
good.
pretty cool in Strive though.
She's okay. She's pretty cool. Yeah.
Like they changed her a decent bit, but I think like the ice stuff and the Weigel sword is pretty cool. It's interesting.
I think it's interesting. Yeah, I think it's a fun take on the character. I still do prefer Exerd for pretty much
Yeah.
everything except for the people who play it. The
You
Exerd
run a
community is a
weird
bit
risk.
evil.
Yeah, no, I've got a friend who's super into Exerd, and like anytime he does something, like just the people that he talks to just seem really miserable, and I'm like, I don't know why you're in this, man.
Yeah, no, everybody who plays Exerd is like an incredibly miserable person, and they're all very typically like, the most recent, I'll tell the story on stream now. The most recent person or I guess second most recent person I talked to, from the Exerd community, had a Yuyuko profile picture from Toho, right?
Okay.
You know what Toho is?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then I said, "Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm a fan of Patchouli Knowledge. That's my my PO box name is Patchouli Knowledge for all of my
Oh, I think
incoming
you
mail."
told this story before.
Did I?
They
Oh
called
yeah.
you like a pedo or something, right?
Yeah. I'll explain it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
explain it again real quick. But basically, I just sent them the gif of two Fumos having sex. Of
Okay.
two Fumos like it just like I can send it in the general chat. Hold on, actually.
Please.
It's just this gif. It's just two Fumos.
I say.
Yeah, and they went what? I went what? And they said why is that happening? And I just said I don't know, Suggs and two G's. And they were like, okay, Kanye. 10 minutes later, like okay, what does that? I said what does that mean? And he said Epstein. I'm like I don't get what you mean. And then he kind of went on this like tangent, and I was like, dude, if you see two Fumos, like if you see somebody like bouncing
this is
one
serious
Fumo
stuff.
on the other one, and you immediately think of like real life sexual abuse, I think there's something more on your end there, man. And then he told me to kill myself.
Oh, nice.
And then blocked
Really,
me.
really
Yeah.
capped that interaction off.
Mhm.
That's great.
So
That's
and just for the record, in Exerd he means May, and in Grand Blue he
Oh.
means Cagliostro.
Okay, yeah.
So I think there might have been something going on with that guy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's always the people who protest the hardest.
Yeah.
Typically the case, right?
So that was a really interesting interaction. Have you ever had an interaction like that?
I kind of stray away from talking to people that I think are obnoxious, but I do play Final Fantasy 14, and you know, that community is kind of rampant with people that are
Mm-hmm.
obsessed with looking like overly clean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything in particular that sticks out, but I've definitely had like experiences where I feel like I say something kind of innocuous to a person in that game, and they just really blow up on me, and I'm like, all right, well, that's my bad.
I remember I think I played the Final Fantasy like trial up to like a level like 50 or some shit. I don't think I even completed the free trial. But my favorite thing to do was just like go up and like talk to players and hang out with them.
Yeah.
And I walked up to one of the like a player whose name was like raspberry or some shit. Where it was like something like cutesy like that. And I walked up. I said, "Oh my goodness, your what the fuck? Your falafel is so what are they called?"
Lalafell?
Yeah, I said
The
your
short people?
falafel is so cute. Yeah.
Hmm.
And they immediately responded, "What do you think that?
I see.
That's weird."
Yeah.
I was like, "What? Why is that weird? You made like a very cute character, and your name is like, it's like Blueberry Sunday. It's like it's a cute name.
Yeah.
Or like Blueberry Dreams. Like it was something like cutesy like that." I was like, "What do you mean? It's just cute?" And they were like, "You're
Community
being
is
really sus right now." Like,
People will just AFK around in areas for like
Yeah.
whole days. You know,
Mhm.
you'll do like a quest That's like predominantly in like one of the major towns, and you'll do it throughout a day, and you'll just see people AFK there, and then someone will try and talk to them, and they'll blow up at you, and you're like, oh, okay.
Why the fuck are you interrupting me? Can't you see I'm like tabbed out in AFK? It's like, oh man.
Did you see I was just sitting here for 9 hours?
Did you see that I was just like doing fucking nothing for no reason because I'm a stupid piece of shit? No, jeez, man, I don't know. Fuck.
I didn't realize. I apologize.
That was crazy.
I should have recognized the game.
Yeah, no, I'm not big on MMOs. I'm not really big on fantasy, so I didn't really stick around with Final Fantasy for too much.
I'm not either.
Unfortunately.
I had a friend that was into it, and like the beginning's really terrible, but I got pretty into it after like the level.
Yeah. I was
Felt
playing
like
with
that's a long time to have to get into a game.
Yeah, I was playing with Mista, and I gave it a very earnest try. I was a black mage, just having fun.
Yeah.
We were doing it. We were having a good time, and I don't know. I just eventually like we played it like a lot for a couple days in a row, trying to get through the the early game, and eventually I just kind of like, yeah, it dragged for too long, and I didn't get through it, and eventually I stopped asking him to hop on, and he's just like, yeah, he was like, yeah, okay.
It gets
was
fun,
very,
but it's a really hard ask to like get someone through the whatever it is, like first 40, 50 hours or something.
It just takes too long, yeah. It's just too long of a thing, honestly.
Especially gameplay on like a black mage is there's stuff there at the beginning, but you really don't get a lot of stuff until like level 70 or something, and then it's like, man, that's so far in.
It's just this is what I have against MMOs of just like, I don't like games that are like spend 50 hours and then you can start playing the real game. It's like, this barrier of entry is just not for me. Like, just let me have fun. It's like, fuck.
That's why you buy the level skips. Give us $14. Play the late game now.
Yeah. It's all just very monetary.
WoW's really famous for that.
I have no idea.
I don't either.
Mista plays a lot of World of Warcraft, so you might be able to ask him if you see him in chat sometime. I have no clue though.
I have to consult the expert on that one.
Yeah,
my streamer Asmodeus Silver would know.
My favorite streamer Asmodeus Silver would know everything about this, and also the political climate of every country at all times.
Please comment on this thing you don't care about, streamer. I beg you.
Well, I would love to. That'd be amazing. So do you play any co-op games?
Yeah, I play a bit of Deep Rock with a friend of mine. He's
I like Deep Rock.
Mega into it, and I'm casually into it. Deep Rock. What was I playing? Orcs Must Die 2. Another friend of mine is real into that. Have you ever played that? It's pretty fun.
No.
It's like a tower defense kind of thing. But it's a third-person shooter, and you set up traps and whatnot, and a bunch of little goblins come out of portals. It's pretty fun.
Was that what got a crossover with Terraria?
I have no idea. I'm not sure.
I know Terraria has a little portal that opens up that's in collaboration with maybe Orcs Must Die or another game similar to it.
I think there's a third one, and maybe that is the case. I'm not sure.
There's a third one?
But I love... I think so.
I see it on Steam, actually, yeah.
But I love Resident Evil 5 and 6. Those are my favorite co-op games. I force like every one of my friends to play those. I've probably bought Resident Evil 5 for like 9 different people.
That's great.
Look, it's fun. Have you played it co-op?
No.
It's fun. It's really fun.
I've not played any of the Resident Evil games.
Oh, none of them?
None of them. That's why why the streams where we did 2, 3, and 4 were funny in playing them.
Yeah. I didn't know if maybe you'd played some of the other ones or something. They're fun though. Maybe Maybe pick up RE5 sometime. It goes on sale for like $5 and play it with
I'm-
Funyun or whoever is down for it.
I might play the remake when they make it. I'm interested
If they make it.
in 7.
Oh yeah, 7's fun. I like 7.
Yeah, 7 was the first one that I like watched a full playthrough of properly. Like when it came out, and I don't remember much of it.
It's cool. The DLC is really fun.
Isn't the DLC like you play like the dude's brother and you just beat the fuck out of him with your hands?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
play the
okay.
uncle and you just get to punch the shit out of the moldy guys. It's
Yeah, yeah, I remember that. That's mostly what I remember. It was just how like insane that was. I think it was super fun. It was super cool looking.
You get eaten by crocodiles every other second too.
Yeah. I think I mostly remember like the extra content. Like there was that gambling game you played with like the crackhead in one of the DLCs.
Yeah, there's it's oh damn, I forget what that's called, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one's fun too.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cool.
It was cool they like kind of tied it back to the main story. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't super remember the main story. I think
So
like
it kind of just happens like most
Yeah.
Resident Evil stories. It just kind of like thing happens and then creature at the end and it's over.
It's like the biggest house of all time or something, right?
It's a really big house.
Very large establishment, yeah.
I think also if it's been a while for you having seen it, it kind of blends together. But there's a part where you go into like a greenhouse, outdoor house of some kind, and until I watched a friend play it recently, I forgot about that, and I thought it was all like one super massive house.
I mean,
But the main house is pretty big.
yeah. I mean, that's still the property, all things considered.
Yeah, the property's huge.
Those of the Baker family
Louisiana.
have like
Yeah.
acres and acres of property for some
They might be
reason.
off that might be off that plantation money. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. No, like the dude's like a CEO of like Band-Aid.
He's just like this redneck living out in in the middle of a swamp, but he's a
Yeah.
massive millionaire. He could be.
Yeah, he's a retired CEO of the Band-Aid Corporation.
There's the bit where you talk to him and he's normal, and he is just kind of a dude. It's funny.
Oh, I didn't even know that he was chill like that, bruh.
Yeah, you talk to him and it's a I didn't know you were chill like that moment.
Yeah, what a cool guy. Yeah, I think I might play that on stream sometime. I think it'd be
You
fun to
should,
have Funny in there as well for it.
Absolutely.
Probably just gonna get him to play it though. I think that'd be even more fun.
No, maybe. But, enlist him or someone else to play RE5 and 6. They're very goofy games. They have a real energy to them.
Yeah. When it's this call, I'll ask him about it, and I'll like put a lot of like social pressure on him because I'll put like everyone in chat like was really excited for you to do this. Come on.
Every single person in chat, all of them. And I'll go create like 20 alt accounts.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that'll really.
Evil Goblin or whatever his alt account was. What was that?
Creepy Goblin. Yeah.
Creepy Goblin. That's right.
Yeah, and his email is creepygoblincurse@gmail.com.
That was a good bit.
Yeah, that is a good bet. I think it's a really funny bet. Okay. I think it's time for a new viewer. There's a lot of people waiting there. I
Yeah,
don't want to keep
absolutely.
everybody waiting for too long.
Yeah, no
So thanks for
problem.
chatting. Do you have any farewell?
I don't have anything. Ban Arc, not Neko Arc.
What?
Stan Arc, but not Neko Arc.
Arcuid?
Yeah, Arcwood.
Yeah, I like Arcuid. She's pretty cool. Alright, who are we pulling in next? This guy's Deafin, Funyun maybe. Pepperdeg is in there. Fable? Maybe Fable. Fable's been in and out. I don't know if it's a good time. We'll pull Fable in. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
What's up?
Not much, not much. I'm just trying to figure out elbows, and it's failing miserably.
Elbows?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. For the fan art thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, elbows
Please,
have a
elbows.
lot of bone.
Yeah, it's a lot of bone. I cracked open an anatomy book.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
going through it.
And typically,
Okay,
when
okay.
there's hard anatomy, you can just cover it up with some cloth. That's what a lot of artists will do.
No, no, no. I can't do that because your sleeves is weird and it's breaking my
Yeah,
brain. It's like the hanging thingy
in the
zigzag.
drapey sleeves. Yeah,
Pain, suffer, and it
it's
doesn't
fine.
look good.
I believe in you. I think you can. I think you'll manage.
I'll manage. I'll manage. So,
Yeah, you can do it.
yeah, I believe.
I believe in you. Okay, so how are you? What are your Christmas plans?
My Christmas plan: stay home, draw, sleep.
You gonna hang out with your family at all?
Mm, not really. I
Why
mean,
not?
no. I live with my family, right? So it's like we're already hanging out by default.
Okay. Are you gonna go Christmas caroling? Watch any movies? Eat any ginger snaps by the fireplace? Like anything like that?
No. Probably have a large dinner though.
Okay. Are you
Big
gonna do
dinner.
any of the cooking?
Pardon me?
Are you gonna do any of the cooking?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Oh,
gonna help out.
that's wonderful. That's very in the spirit of Christmas. So, what
But
video games do you like?
but pardon me?
What video games do you enjoy? What you've been playing recently?
Recently, Shrine Nova, the Valorant clone that's anime waifus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Girls Frontline, Wuthering Waves,
Mm-hmm.
all gotcha at this point. I'm thinking about trying Marvel Rivals. It looks kind of good. Maybe PoE. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But like
Scary
I've been
Camel
too
said it was
distracted.
pretty fun.
Oh yeah, Path of Exile. Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks good.
I also think Miss has been enjoying it, so I've heard good things about it. I'm just let me see if I have to install like anything. A lot of these games make you sign up with like an EA account or some shit, and I typically avoid that.
Wait, you have to sign up with an EA account with Marvel?
I don't think so on this game. I'm just saying like a lot of games do that, and I assume
Oh,
that
yeah.
this one might have something similar, but I don't actually think it does. I think you can just download it from Steam and play it. That should be fine.
I think it's just, yeah, it's by NetEase, so
Mhm.
I don't think it is an account. Oh, but
No
7 out
sign
of
up.
10 on Steam. Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
there's no sign up. It's just purely on Steam.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try it at some point. Yeah. There's this character. Who's your favorite character in it?
Black Widow.
That's cool. There's this character who has this like he's got like this like bullshit like thing going on with his he has like superpowers or something.
Wait, that's like half the roster.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got some shit going on. I have no idea, man. I might want to see some gameplay of it. Missa showed me a character whose name was like Luna, and she had black and white hair, and it pissed me off.
Oh,
Like,
you must
give
know.
me my royalties, Capcom, or whoever the fuck makes that game.
Okay, well, it's Marvel, so
Yeah, they made Marvel vs. Capcom, NetEase games, and NetEasy games.
yeah,
haven't-
NetEase game, dude.
They haven't made anything. The fuck is Bloodstrike? They haven't made anything, bro. Is this their first game? Everything is
No, they're huge, they're massive.
NetEase.
Like owns everything. Like
They have Infinite Borders, which is mostly negative. They have a card game that's mixed. They have Infinite Lagrange, which is mixed. They have Lost Light, which is mixed.
yeah.
At least on like what's on Steam, what they have released on Steam when you click on them. Their publisher.
No, NetEase is more of a publisher, I think. Cause like I think they no, I'm thinking about Tencent, not NetEase.
Yeah. NetEase is they're the developer.
Yeah.
Okay, enough about Marvel Rivals. It's Christmas time. So tell us about yourself.
Me?
Yeah, tell us about yourself. What are your defining traits as an individual?
Defining traits: a trash goblin that lives in my parents' basement.
Okay,
Yes.
that's nice. And you like gacha games?
Yes, I like gacha games because I really like their design characters.
Okay.
Design characters,
Who's your favorite Genshin Impact character?
Genshin Impact character. I'm gonna have to say Mavuika because she has a bike. Yes.
That's a new one.
Yeah, the new one.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's cool. She looks pretty neat.
Yep.
I like Niemiko.
Yeah, Miko
Yeah.
is a therapist.
I think Farina is pretty cute.
Oh yeah, Farina's good too.
Yeah. Who's your favorite the space one? Stario.
For Stario?
Yeah.
Oh. In terms of design, I really like Himiko and Firefly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Firefly's pretty cool. I like Sparkle.
I love her mech suit.
Yeah, the mech suit on Firefly's mech suit is pretty cool. Very very interesting. I like that she's naked in it.
Based? Okay, understandable.
Yeah, and what's the third game? Zone Zero. What's your favorite Zero character?
Zenless Miyabi.
Miyabi? I like Miyabi.
Because you know, Judgment Cut.
Oh yeah, she's the Virgil like.
Yeah, Virgil's daughter.
Mhm.
For real,
Yeah.
for real.
Like Narmaya from Grand Blue. Do you fuck with Grand Blue?
I played Relink and I also played the fighting game. I couldn't get into the mobile game because it was a little too old for me.
Do you like any of the characters in that one?
Oh, I love the character designs though.
Yeah, Grand Blue has some
The-
great
the
character designs.
Yeah.
You've seen
My favorite is
Go ahead.
Beatrix.
Beatrix. She's cool. She's in the fighting game. She was DLC recently-ish.
That's why
Yeah.
I even played it in the first place.
Oh. How much did you play?
Not much. I don't play fighting games as much anymore compared to like when I used to. I used to play Xrd a lot back a couple years back, but like no, not so much anymore. I think it's because like I swapped to like Hitbox, and then like everything felt like super awkward, and I just decided not to play.
Okay, that's fair. I think you should. I think you should get into fighting games again. I think you'll
Get into
really
fighting
like
games?
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
like you can just put
back
all
to
the
level.
gadgets down and then just put like sink all of your time into Guilty Gear or Grand Blue.
Guilty Gear or Grand Blue, yeah. That's
Yeah.
the best idea. Yeah. Based on
Or
what-
Street Fighter 6. But not Tekken. Don't do Tekken.
No, don't do Tekken. Yeah, I tried Tekken. But like I couldn't wrap my brain around it, and it's like, you know, the netcode wasn't very good since I got used to
Mhm.
Strive. Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know. Tekken's just kind of a little. It's kind of like it's a little for. It's a little more for. It's like it's like for like people who don't want to. It's like I have nothing to say on Tekken. I've decided there's too many Tekken
Understand.
players in the world for me to say my true thoughts.
True, true.
I will say
Ah.
it's very casual friendly, which is nice, right? Yeah, that's a good thing overall. Very.
I see Nico Arc on stream. Did you
Mhm.
play Multi-Blood once upon a time?
I'm a big fan of multi-blooded actress again.
Oh,
Not Type Lumina. Type
okay.
Lumina is really bad.
Oh,
I
Type Lumina's really bad.
Type Lumina is terrible. But actress again, current code, very good, very good. I did a lot of it a
Okay,
long time
okay.
ago, a while ago. I haven't played it in like a year or two. I played
Did you
Hime.
read the light novels by any
No,
chance?
no, I have not read
No,
any
you've
multiplayer
not read the light
Tsukihime.
novel.
No, I don't.
Oh,
I'm
no
not
lore, no lore.
no, I'm not
Okay,
that big into it. I'm not that I just like the game. I'm not super into it.
understandable.
A lot of Japanese visual novels or light novels. I haven't read many. I read the Overlord light novel. It was alright.
Oh, okay, okay, that's good.
It's okay.
That's good.
Yeah, it was like a
That was.
skeleton dude. Yeah.
Mhm.
What's your favorite anime?
What's my favorite anime?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't really have one. Like at the moment.
Really?
Yeah. I don't really watch anime anymore. That's which is weird. It's just like
Oh,
there's just like so many shows that have like come up, right? And I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch this maybe, you know, sometime. And then a year later, 20 more shows come out, and I'm like, okay, okay, then. You know,
okay.
I
Well,
just kind of like ran
what's an
out of time.
anime that you have seen and that you ended up liking?
Uh, I've seen it, ended up liking.
Yeah.
Like the Gundam series,
Okay.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
I liked Double O.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Wish of Mercury. Like I was there just for the mech fights, dude. Like I'll be honest, like the politics. Oh wait, Iron Blood Orphans. Iron Blood Orphans was really really good. Um, I
You
love
ever
the
see
design.
Gurren Lagann?
Oh yeah, Gurren Lagann, goated,
Mhm.
goated.
Okay, good, good.
Yeah. I barely remember it now though. Like it's been a while.
You should
It's
watch the
been like
movies and just refresh yourself. Never
yeah,
again.
yeah. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, go for it.
Hmm.
Would someone wants to know your thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen?
Jujutsu Kaisen. I've never watched the series. I
Okay,
heard it
cool.
ended badly though. Yeah.
Um,
Gojo,
I
Gojo is you know, I just know the Gojo donut memes. That's it.
all right. I don't really like many shonen, so I have not seen it.
Mhm.
I think most shonen has ended pretty poorly lately, from what I've seen at least. I think a lot of people didn't
Mhm.
really enjoy the ending for that, and
Yeah,
they didn't enjoy
understand.
the ending for Attack
Yeah.
on Titan, and they didn't enjoy the all of that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not super big on manga. I like Chainsaw Man.
Okay. Okay.
Part two kind of sucks ass. Like part one, I think part one had a perfect ending, perfect resolve there, resolution.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
part two started okay, but you can kind of tell that the publisher got in the way and kind of fucked it up for everyone and made it really bad.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Blue
very
Lock
very
season
nothing.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, is it as bad as they say it is? Like the PNG animations? If it is, then like there's no excuse whatsoever.
Um, and for what?
Apparently like Blue Lock season 2 had really bad animations.
I I have no idea.
Yeah, they went
Yeah.
from like a goated anime about soccer to um PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's usually not
yeah,
good.
yeah. It's no good. No bueno.
No, no, it's very. No, a lot of anime does that though. Marky Larky in chat said Chainsaw Man Part 2 is such a huge improvement on Part 1 from a writing standpoint. Okay, bait used to be believable, guys. Let's try a little harder next time on that one. Let's try to try to at least be a little believable. Um,
What
yikes.
was part 2 about even? Like I never
Um,
really finished part 1, but like
so part 1 ends and it pretty much ties up the story. Part
yep.
2 begins and it starts off great. It starts off fantastic. It's about a new character. She's the new protagonist, who is Asa. She's a very fun character, very interesting. Denji doesn't show up for a very long time, which I think was a very brave choice and worked out very well. Spoilers. Dude, the start of part 2 has been out for like over a year. Okay, spoilers for part 2. Anyway, eventually Denji shows up and he's the supporting character and it's going really well. We're focusing on the dynamics of Asa and Denji and their place in the world and their personal growth and progressions and their goals and aspirations. Denji's being responsible. Denji's trying to be a better person for his sister Nayuta. And then Shonen Jump said, okay, listen, nobody gives a fuck. Bring back Katana Man. And bring back Quan Chi. And bring back this character. 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 So it kind of just went, it just insane. It just went completely out. It just went out of nowhere, and it went from this really interesting story about the two characters and their dichotomy, basically their differences and how they can really like link with each other, and it was really interesting. And to remember this guy, remember how cool this guy was. And it's like, oh, okay. And right now they pretty much like basically every storyline that was set up in the first 2 arcs has been like abandoned. Like okay, spoilers. The
What?
character. So after Asa and Denji have a date, and that one character is there, but Nayuta makes Asa forget, and it was made that a huge note that the guy saw that happen and was like, why doesn't she remember? What? That's not a plotline anymore. The Fire Devil is not really a plotline anymore. The second Chainsaw Man that exists in the world, the fake Chainsaw Man, is we just kind of moved past it. You're like, Katana Man though, he's cool.
Are you kidding me?
It's just gone. So the fake Chainsaw Man, kills Asa's friend. Kills Asa's friend.
Okay.
Has a bunch of setup. There's an entire like arc on who it is, and then at one point he meets Denji, and says a line to him that's like, Chainsaw Man, you must not transform anymore. You must stay safe. I'll handle this. And Denji goes, fucking okay, and turns into a motorcycle or some shit, or gets like a chainsaw motorcycle and fucks off. And then that entire plotline is completely abandoned, entirely. It's just like was like that's not the payoff. That's not the payoff. Big Chainsaw Man was revealed and explained in the Chainsaw Man Church arc. No, he wasn't. The Chainsaw Man Church arc got completely interrupted by, guys, remember Quan Chi? And Quan Chi shows up and kills everybody. And it's like, oh, I guess we're moving on. Part 2 is so unbelievably all over the place and inconsistent, with so many storylines that just don't go anywhere or have any payoff or resolution.
Okay.
Like
It's all Jump Jump's fault.
that's kind of what I think. That's what I was. You can kind of tell when Shonen Jump is like make another action scene, and the Fujimoto art is just terrible. He's just like it's very first draft compared to this like other chapters in part 2 which have some of his best art yet. It's like okay, it's very all over the place. I don't know. Part 2 is just very all over the place. Maybe it'll wrap things up nicely when it's all out, but I've been saying that since like what after the aquarium. Like maybe we just need to see more of it. Maybe it'll tie back. Maybe it'll have a Chekhov's gun, right? But the way that part 2 is paced right now, like Denji can show up and be like, guys, I can't turn into Chainsaw Man anymore. What the fuck? And then 4 chapters later, he'll just turn into Chainsaw Man, and there will be no like it's just like he can just do it again. It's fine. And that's like completely expected from part 2 right now. Like there,
Okay. So
there's zero audience faith. I like not many people have any faith in part 2. There's a scene, there's a flashback scene where Denji sees Aki and Power, and every single person is like, do not bring these characters back. Holy fuck. Nobody had any faith. Everyone was like, I don't do it, Fujimoto. Do not fuck this up. Please do not do that. And the fact that it was like that the reaction wasn't, oh, Denji's having like a sweet memory and remembering what he's fighting for, but of, oh god, oh, what are they doing? I think is very telling of how the audience is receiving part 2 so far.
oh no, that's unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate. I don't know. So yeah, what's your favorite Christmas food?
Christmas food? Oh, I don't really have one. Mostly because like I don't know what like constitutes as like a Christmas food.
Mm.
Yeah, like
Fruitcake, figgy pudding, ginger snaps, gumdrops and lollipops.
Maybe lollipops.
Okay, candy canes.
Maybe. Candy canes, yeah, candy canes are okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but like, yeah, my
Alright.
exposure to like Christmas is like very big. So.
Oh, I see. Are you not? Are you American?
I'm Canadian.
You're Canadian. Do they have Christmas in Canada?
Yeah, no, we do, except I'm Chinese Canadian, so like.
Oh, okay, I see. Do they have Christmas in China? Where's Christmas? Is Christmas just like a Western thing?
A little bit. Like we celebrate it, give gifts, but like we don't really take it seriously. Well, at least for the Chinese people, or at least my family.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Halloween? I know Halloween's not celebrated in many places outside the U.S.
No, Halloween is celebrated, but like ever since COVID happened, like up here in Canada, it just kind of like died out. Like there was like one kid who showed up.
Oh.
Compared to like a few years ago, where there would be like at least like 20.
Well, maybe they maybe they just grew up and nobody's had any children.
No, maybe.
I don't know. When are you gonna have 17 children?
Never.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay single for the rest of my life.
Okay. Are you not gonna marry your
Nope.
Your waifu?
No.
You're not gonna get a body full of your waifu and engage her?
No, of course not.
Why not?
What am I, a weirdo?
No, I want to get a body full of my waifu. Is that weird?
No.
Exactly. So, live your life however you want, man. Do whatever makes you happy. Get a body pillow if you want a body pillow.
Yeah, sure. I'll make sure to get a body pillow of Firefly. For real, for real.
You should, and the other side will be the armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Both sides should be the armor. Both sides. No,
You can probably find that. Yeah. Okay. I wish you luck in finding that. I hope you find one soon.
yeah. Take it.
Yeah. Do you have any farewell statements for the stream?
No, not really. Have fun, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you. Talk to you later. Bye bye. Wow. Wait, that's hype? That is hype. Goodbye, Arian. Look back. Maybe it's pretty good. I think Goodbye, Arian. Look back was pretty good. I just listened to the song a lot. I think Goodbye, Arian is probably my favorite one shot of his. Okay, who next? Who do we think deserves the next? Who do we think deserves it? Let's probably just, I don't know, flip a coin. It's more than 2 people. We can stay funny for a bit later. Let's see, we have Suro, who I dragged in and he left earlier. I don't know if he wants to chat or not. We have a brand new member. We have Mellow, Merc, and Peppered Egg. We're gonna get to everybody eventually, so long as they stay in there. Does he like rap videos? Okay, hold on. Yeah, we can do a funny bit. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh my god, is this... Did you just drag me out of the...
Let's do Peppered Egg. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello, Merry
Wait.
Christmas.
Huh? Oh, hello. No, hang on, let me mute stream. There we go. Holy moly. I just heard my voice. Shit. Hi.
Hi, Merry Christmas. How are you?
Oh my... Okay, hang on. Volume... There we go. Merry Christmas. Not quite, but Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. What are your holiday plans?
I don't got any.
You know, any holiday plans?
No. Well...
Are you gonna make any?
Well, there's post-Christmas, where I might be, going across the country to visit family.
Okay. So that can be your
I'm
winter
not sure
plans?
if that will happen.
Not sure. Okay. How far? How many states, how many state borders are you crossing?
At minimum, probably around, like, 5, 6?
That's a long way to go.
Yeah, I would have to go halfway across the country.
You, do you travel much?
I used to when I was younger. I guess because it was done to me when I was really young, I don't like moving at all.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. I usually don't travel much either. I'm traveling in this upcoming year to EVO 2025, hopefully if all things go well. So that'll be fun. Do you know what EVO is?
Isn't that the fighting, like, champion thing to join?
Exactly, it's the biggest international fighting game event. Open
Is
to
my mic quality good? I forgot to
Yeah.
ask about that.
Yeah, your mic's fine.
Alright.
So what kind of video games do you like?
I kind of go with whatever I just kind of like, but if I had to pick a genre, I guess I would probably have to go RTS. I'm one of those, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm not big on any RTSs. Does like League of Legends technically count as an RTS too?
I don't play League of Legends.
Okay, did you
I
play
find
a lot of
that game and
StarCraft?
its community. No, I play a lot of the RTSs I deal with is World War II based. I have
Okay.
played a little bit of StarCraft, mainly because I have another friend that's big on RTSs, but he's more on the fantasy side of RTSs, like StarCraft. I think, is it World of Warcraft or is it Warhammer? I get those confused.
Warhammer.
He deals with that. I think he also plays World of Warcraft as well and stuff. So he deals with the fantasy side. I still more on the historical side. but we meet in the middle.
Okay, that's cool. I'm more of a sci-fi person. I played a bit of StarCraft too, back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
when my computer couldn't run many games.
Wait, so your PC is like worse now than it used to be?
No, when my computer couldn't run many games
Oh, my bad.
in the
I
past,
misunderstood.
I would play StarCraft 2 and Team Fortress 2. That's pretty much all I could run on a very, very old computer when I was younger.
I haven't played Team Fortress in years.
It's a fun game. They do Christmas and Halloween every year.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
owls.
also I've recently been like I guess not really recently anymore because all of my friends they're like in college now and they look like they're gonna be in there for like forever. So I haven't played a lot of multiplayer games recently. I used to was kind of like playing quite a lot of things like Content Warning and Lethal Company, mainly just for something to play with friends.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Yeah, I end up spending a lot of time in single player games or games that are compatible with single player and stuff. I also do like the horror genre a lot, now thinking about it. Because I'm looking at my favorites tab right now, and there's quite a few horror games in there. Yeah. I've never been. I don't know when. Did I really? Wow. I guess it has been that long. I only really got into horror when Five Nights at Freddy's came onto the scene. No, I have been
That
there
was my
before.
next
I
question
remember
of
back.
have you played FNAF? I was gonna ask that.
I watched it, and then only like 5 years ago, I finally played through all the first 3 games, and then I found like fan-made games or like remasters of those games and played those. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Introduce
Yeah,
these people. I don't know who is talking. Oh, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh, it is I, Egg. I'll just say that. Yeah. I everybody just kind of calls me Egg for short. Those that know me more on the YouTube side of things and stuff, because there is one place where everybody kind of knows me more from YouTube first. Because normally I'll kind of like chill, especially if it's like a Discord server that I'm joining. I kind of will chill on YouTube for a while, and then people kind of like a lot of times will pressure me to join the Discord, and then like maybe a week later or two I will. I'm not one of those where I'm like I get hooked immediately, or I think this is gonna be great, and then I just join the server immediately. I always wait from like a couple days to like a week or two before joining. So when they know me more on the YouTube side of things, a lot of people just call me Lazy for short, because I go by Lazy Eggs on YouTube, because I do have my own YouTube channel that I was running. I haven't uploaded in months now. I still record things. I have tons and tons of footage. It's just I don't know. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Okay. So if I send you an EXE for Five Nights at Freddy's 4, would you play it right now?
Oh. Sure. I guess I'll be betting on your trust that.
You will have to run
Like
an EXE. Yes.
Sure.
Cool.
You just have that?
Yes. I have Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and Family Share, and the FNAF games you can literally just copy paste it.
Oh wow! Because I tried doing that to somebody because I was I met when I kind of like first became friends with this guy, we were chilling in a Discord server, and I was streaming an Untough Fighting game, and then he was just kind of like announcing me, he was like, "Oh no, I bet it's actually pretty easy or whatever," and I finally sent the exe file to him, and then freaking Discord got rid of it automatically, like flagging it as some kind of virus or whatever.
I think that's something you can turn off in your DMs. I think it just things get mad. There's like a protection thing on Discord. I disabled it years and years ago when they first put it on.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sending the Five Nights at Freddy's 4.exe right now. It's gonna take a minute. It's 498 megabytes. It's half a gig. So do not do this. Don't accept. Everyone's saying that you should definitely play that.
All right. What makes FNAF 4 so special? It's like probably one of my least favorite of the FNAF series.
FNAF 4.
Yeah. Well, no,
It's
it would be second least favorite. I don't like. I dislike Sister Location more.
okay. It's the I think most people don't like FNAF 4 because it's evil. And you have to listen
It
very
really is.
closely. And then if you don't
It's
listen to
not
the
just that you
very
have
slight,
to.
yeah, you get
The
screamed
worst
at.
part to me is how you need the volume loud so you can hear, but at the same
Mhm.
time, if you screw up, whether it's your own fault or not, you're gonna have like something that's like 130 decibels screaming in your ear, and then next thing you know, you lose your hearing.
Yeah, I think it's a very fucked up thing to make the gameplay loop around because it just you like the human body focusing in on a small slight sound and then very suddenly being like just attacked is a visceral reaction that like gives most people genuine headaches or like whiplash or some sort of bodily pain. There's a lot of people who
Huh.
cannot play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 because they experience genuine physical pain from it. Because it's that like visceral, like mischief.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah. But that does mean it's probably pretty scary. It's definitely the most scary because like you don't want to like you want the game to actually hurt you because the game will actually hurt you.
Yeah. Well, there's two ways of hurting you and stuff. Because I remember also in my exploration and stuff, there's like some Sonic.exe fan games some people have made that will like
Mhm.
literally like blue screen your PC or something like that. So that
Yeah.
that one could also hurt you. Yeah.
There's a lot of there's this fighting game called Mugen, which is adds like which is just open source. You can add any character in the world.
I thought it was a
Um,
fighting game engine, not a game.
it is pretty much. I don't know. I same thing. But anyway, Mugen had this power scaling thing where it's like trying to make the most difficult fighting game boss of all time, and it eventually got to the point where the idea was, what if you could only try the boss one time per machine because it'll brick the entire computer that it's on if you lose. And at
Interesting.
that point, that's when people were like, okay, let's dial it back. Let's not do that anymore.
What a novel idea.
Yeah. It looks like the exe has just been sent if you want to go ahead and run this unauthorized .exe file on your computer.
All right, I'm trusting you.
Okay. I just dragged and dropped it from the file directory.
Wait, so like, is the demand is for me to like play and stream it right now?
Yeah, like open it up, share your screen, and then I'll put it on stream.
All right, I didn't think this is where the bit was going, but all right.
You brought up Five Nights at Freddy's, and I want to see somebody play FNAF 4, so this is what we're gonna do.
Wow. Okay, I was a means to the end. Damn. I will use this to leverage Slendy Tubby's 3.
Okay. Maybe ask Funny about that one. He might be interested in Slendy Tubbies. I don't know.
I thought about mentioning it to him and stuff, but the only thing I brought up with him, I'm like, what if I triple down on my bit since my only reputation here is being known for Slendy Tubby's 3? And he goes, you probably shouldn't do that. She's gonna take it genuinely, and I don't know what's gonna happen to you, or something like that. He said.
Funyun's a very caring person. He's very nice.
Yeah, he is. He's funny
yeah.
and caring. It's a paradox to me.
He's a very sweet boy. He's a very well-mannered young man.
Yeah. Well, I say it's a paradox because like every funny person I've ever met is like pretty hideous, and every kind person I meet like is kind of humorless.
Mm. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind and funny.
That League stream.
Listen, League of Legends
I'm
doesn't
gonna
count.
try running this at
Sweet.
max quality and see if my PC explodes from this.
I would hope that it wouldn't, considering it's.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like Click Team Fusion. It's like yeah. God. I don't even know what like the default volume is. Is it gonna give me like some setting or something? I mean, like, hey, you need to make sure you can.
I don't think so.
How do I? Oh. Yeah, my first thing with horror games was like, you know, watching PewDiePie play things like Eyes and the such.
Mm-hmm.
How is this taking so much of my GPU? I, is- oh, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Man, I haven't seen this game in years. I kind of forgot everything. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like just gave up on like FNAF lore after like after Sister Location.
Really? How come?
It's too much. It really should have ended with the third game, which Scott tried to do, but he failed miserably, so he kept going. You should have just given up.
I
Go ahead, just
I disagree. There we go. There's the full screen button.
there we go.
Alright, so I guess just go until you die and then that'll be good for the stream. Are you scared?
Huh? What?
Are you scared?
Nah. It just I got pinged. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing important.
Go for it. And so the first night is usually not very difficult in any of the nights.
Okay, this is when I check the right door and immediately get fucking harassed by warning. How the fuck that is? What are the controls of this damn thing?
It's telling you them right
Oh,
now,
there it is.
actually, if you...
Ah.
There we go, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna take a while to get used to.
So chat room,
I know-
how are we feeling about the Christmas game here?
Yeah, Christmas game. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Damn. I know Foxy he doesn't appear till the second night, right?
Yeah, you'll see him when he goes in.
Yeah, and I also know that you can actually try to prevent him from getting in the closet, and that's about all I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, there's fucking background ambience too. This sucks.
And there's like a dog barking and like a wind and...
Yeah, I swear I heard a whoosh, and I was just assuming.
Remember to check the
that,
frittles. Yeah. Oh, there's no frittles. Night one is just simply too easy. Come on, Scott, where's the gameplay? Where's the content? Get the tips out of here, you don't need these. No.
How the fuck do I get rid of?
You
I'm-
press
I'm-
X.
Ah, there we go.
Now we're playing the real game. The game can really begin. Now the real game starts.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but I've been in the horror scene since I was a wee lad, watching, of course, you know, PewDiePie and all.
Do you oh, so when we make a reference, me and Funny make references to like, remember when PewDiePie is like, oh, what barrels? Arrgh, I hate barrels. That's like topical.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I did that to where a friend of mine, I guess, was streaming Amnesia, and I guess they weren't there for the days of PIDs and stuff. I don't know.
The
I don't
Amnesia
know what
Gold
they could be
Rush,
doing.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing in their life to have missed that, but they didn't get like any of the references that I was mentioning because I was like, oh, Stefano, Mr. Chair and stuff, and they just did not understand.
Yeah, good. The simpler times, man. Simpler times.
Really was. And
What's
now here
what's
I
he up to
am.
nowadays? You know?
PIDs?
Yeah.
Wait, all I know is that he has like a child.
Mm.
Yeah, he's a full-on father now and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen a damn. I think that was over here.
Wow, scary.
Okay.
When do you think Markiplier's gonna have a kid?
Hopefully soon. I don't know. As far as I know, isn't he like, I don't know, almost like 70 or something?
Markiplier?
Something like that. All I know is he's getting old. Like, you know, his prime days are kind of past him. I know he's like a, you know, a movie star and stuff now, but like, come on,
He is
Mark.
a movie
Don't
star
you want to
now.
continue the legacy?
I think he's in his 30s, I'd imagine.
Only 3 a.m. Damn.
I can look up Markiplier
Okay,
age.
hold, not
He's
flash.
35.
Shit, my fucking ears. Ouch.
So the first night's usually none of the hardest thing. Okay, that's good. You can close this.
Oh, that was it? Okay.
That's
I thought it
it.
was actually like, oh, rest of the stream until I complete the game.
No, we were going to your first.
It'd be funny if like somehow
done.
managed to not die till like night 4 or something.
If you beat the game, I think that would have been pretty cool. But unfortunately, you died on night 1.
Yeah. Damn, that is loud.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna be
no, it's
honest, I
awful.
couldn't hear like anything.
Yeah, because you can't like talk while you're playing FNAF 4, and you can't like have any audio in the background, and you can't like breathe while you're playing the game. You have to like completely hold your breath, and just like
Yeah.
put all of your focus into listening. You can't do anything else. And but like FNAF 4 is like a really shit game.
Okay, so I'd like to take this moment, since I did my due, to explain why I keep vouching for Teletubbies 3, is because it's a stupid game, and I think it would be fun if like just a collection of people just like were playing it and just, I don't know, did dumb stuff, because there's a multiplayer, so there is a story to it if you want to play that, but it's single player. Then there's a multiplayer, where it's your like standard Slenderman type mode, collect all the custards, don't get caught, yada yada. And then there's a versus mode where you can have somebody play as the Slendy Tubby and such. And then there's, for some reason, a like survival mode which turns the game into like Killing Floor 2. I don't know why, but it's there. It's great. And then there's a infection mode, so your typical kind of like zombie mode from the old Halo days and stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's terrible. It's great. It to me, it's so bad. It's good.
Is this
I love
on
it.
Steam?
No. I, I can also send you like the. Actually, how big is it? Maybe I can just send you the TXT file.
It's an itch.io game.
No,
Zio
it used
works.
to be. Yeah, you have to. It used to be like it's. You might still be able just to get it as is and stuff. Yeah, you can. So he also has like his own blog, but if you want like an account that saves your progress in the game, not on single player mode, but like on multiplayer, like have a name, and like be able to customize your Teletubby and it remember your customization options and like unlock cosmetics. You have to like kind of create an account for his blog. You don't have to use it, and I actually do and stuff because, of course, and stuff, but. Yeah, I don't know. It's just great. Oh yeah, there was even like free DLC that came out for the story mode and stuff to like wrap up the story. I completely forgot about that. I never got around to playing it because it came out like 2 years later.
Is the game itself free?
Oh yeah, it's free. You just get it from the website, but if you want to like actually have like progress and multiplayer saves,
Okay.
like I said, like name and customization, you would need to actually create an account. But you don't need an account. You can just play, but just I don't know, I guess figure out who guest number 1134 is.
Okay. Maybe if you're a very good boy this year, I can ask Bunyan and some others if you don't want to play Slendy Tubby sometime
They
for
made
Christmas.
an Android port? That's impressive.
I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, we can see how that goes. Maybe we can think about it. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool. What's your favorite anime?
I'm not a weeb. I don't watch anime.
What's your favorite TV show?
I haven't watched TV in years either.
What's your favorite movie?
Ooh, probably Iron Giant.
Okay.
I kind of like also I just kind of generally stopped watching TV after I reached like age 8. So like I'm going off of like old stuff, at least from when I grew up. So like cartoons and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, games kind of like quickly kind of became my thing and stuff for like consumption of all like stories and media. It's like been games, if not like historical documentaries and videos and stuff. Oh dang, no, it's 3 gigs. I thought it was 3 megabytes. I read the bits incorrectly. Okay, yeah, I can't. I'm unable to
You may have been called a loser for not liking anime. I'm not sure.
Not a weeb. It's as simple as.
Umvi, I am pregnant.
Yeah, so I grew up watching, Pids, and then from there, I saw FNAF and stuff, and I was kind of, I guess, always interested in horror and stuff, and then when I finally got my PC, I got into horror games and stuff. Of course, starting off for, to get free things, I stuck to FNAF fan games, Sonic.exe fan games, and the such. And then later on, I kind of returned to those because, like, almost every single modern indie horror game is, like, some psychological horror. So just for, like, non-psychological horror, I ended up returning back to, like, FNAF and Sonic.exe fan games because they're non-psychological horrors. I do recommend some and stuff. I don't mean, like, just generally to anybody I bump into. I don't mean as in, like, oh, this would be, like, the perfect stream game, just, like, whatever. So for FNAF fan games, I would recommend Treasure Island. The remake that's going to be coming out soon. Right now, it's still under the title Five Nights at Treasure Island, but they're remastering it one final time and making this massive game that won't be coming out till sometime next year. And then Oblivious Casa, which is the sequel to that game and stuff, and it's just FNAF, but like it's Disney instead, and it just fits perfectly. And like they really went all out, and like the detail, the graphics, and everything and stuff is crazy. It's really well done. It has at least to me, it has like a great eerie vibe. That's just kind of like it just kind of it gets to you every time and stuff. It's reminiscent of like I guess like the first FNAF, both games. There's just a lot of things that are just off and random eerie noises that don't make sense. Like in the first one, Treasure Island, there you can put your camera on one of the rooms, and if you listen closely, you can hear like what sounds like every now and then some kind of screams and moans coming from like a blocked off room that's like a doorway that's blocked off from like knocked down lockers or something like that. And then all kind of Easter eggs and stuff that you can find of like random characters and stuff. And then secrets with the office because there's a light switch function, so some of the characters can see, so you turn the lights off so they won't notice you. And then when you do that, sometimes you'll get like the entire room will just be filled up with like eyes glowing in the dark staring at you, and you turn the lights back on, there's nothing. It's great. I think that's what makes it a FNAF game like great and stuff, is when it like it is very reminiscent of the first game, where there's just a lot of random things that they don't do anything, it can't harm you, but it's just the fact that it's there and it seems harmful, like just mysterious stuff to always keep you on your toes. Of course it loses its touch after like a while, but I don't know, there's some it especially like the eyes thing in Treasure Island, it still works on everybody, even like professionals. They still get scared by it because their eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think a lot of like just the concept of eyes are very scary to a lot of people, especially like schizophrenic people.
I guess, yeah.
Which reminds me, what can we do more to make sure that our schizophrenic population is safe? Like we're already spying on them through their phones, through cameras in their house, through their Alexas. Like we're already spying on them. What more can we do?
We can directly appear in front of them and just pretend like we're their own vision, we're visions or something like that, not really there.
I'm thinking we should put
closer
Neuralinks.
eyes on them. Oh yeah, that's
Neuralinks in them.
Force
Yeah.
Neuralinks, yeah, for their betterment.
And their antipsychotic medications and their abilifiers or circles.
Install
We'll put nanomachines.
schizophrenia.exe.
Yeah, we'll put nanomachines that install a Neuralink into their brains so we can control them.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
that's a good
last
idea.
thing on horror for Sonic.exe, I mainly stick to that, not even really for the horror, but just for the artistic vision that people can come with. So games like, especially, what the hell does he go by? Yeah, Mr. Pixel Productions. He's just an amazing pixel artist, and like his games are not even like that scary. It's just the fact that they're really cool to look at. Like just really detailed, and like watching Tails gets his fucking eye ripped out and shit. It's crazy. It's cool.
Don't you think that's a little violent?
But it's fun.
Violence is fun. I agree. You heard it here first, chat room.
Like, it's why we're Ultra Kill players.
That is true. I do like Ultra Kill. I'm a big Ultra Kill fan.
Speaking of Ultra Kill, I finally got into the secret room because I just never bothered for violence. The secret level there.
Violence is fun.
Yeah,
I think it's a good way.
before. Yeah.
I hated it at the start, but it got patched a bit, and I think it's one of my favorites. Visually, it's definitely the best, but not just because it's new. I think once the game gets for full release, I think everything visually will be pretty strong. I think they're already doing some of the earlier stages with the redesigns. It's nice.
I guess I just generally kind of play whatever, but I guess those are the two genres that I do focus on a lot: RTS and horror and stuff. Because right now, kind of my big thing is Call to Arms, Gates of Hell and stuff. It's a World War II. It's an I guess it's a combination of two genres. It labels itself as an RTS, RTT, so real-time strategy, real-time tactics. Because there's a control mode for the units, so you can like kind of directly take control of them and play them in like third person, or in the case of tanks, the quote-unquote first person is you actually see through the sights of the tank and such. And yeah, that's a little bit about that game. And then I just have all kinds of other random BS like The Long Drive, Lobotomy Corporation, which is management ship.
I think The Long Drive would be a fun stream game.
That.
I played a bit of
Oh
Yummy.
yeah, it definitely.
Have you? When are you gonna get into fighting games?
I guess I will now, because I never really had anyone to really get into them with me and stuff, because it was always just me, and the only two fighting games I had was Skullgirls and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh, those are very fucked up grimy games. Yeah, if you don't know how to play those, you kind of just the other guy just kind of like has sex with your character.
I guess when I first got those, I actually did practice a little bit, and I got like decent. Of course, like nowhere near like actually good or top play and stuff, but I could like defeat the bots and like actually be able to hold my own against hard. It wasn't like obvious that I would like win all of the time, but just the fact that I would win like 50% against hard, I think was like an achievement, since I was like kind of new to fighting games and stuff at the time, and I just haven't played since. But I don't know, I guess I can look into them and stuff, especially if it's like on a super sale or just not too expensive to begin with. I don't know, I can get with, I don't know, Guilty Gear, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if
really
it's interesting to you, I recommend them. I think they're fun games. If you can pick up Strife for like $5, $10, I'd say it's probably worth it.
My friends would probably hate me for it, because they kind of see those like, well, especially one of them, he sees those as like big time weeb and kind of like sex games, basically, more than fighting games, especially things like Guilty Gear and Skullgirls. He doesn't see those as fighting games, he sees those as basically just softcore porn.
Okay, maybe try to explain to him what or maybe I can try to explain to him some of the more underlying like mechanics. But maybe, I don't know. It's okay. You know, if that's what he thinks, it's his own free will to think such a odd
He's
thing.
wrong, of course, but whatever.
I don't know. Some people are just very weird about things. It's okay. I wouldn't worry about it. I'll just call him like a schizophrenic, insane person and probably like punch him as hard as you can in the stomach next time you see him.
I don't call him schizophrenic, but I do call him crazy, because he is crazy.
He does seem a bit crazy.
He's just legitimately violent. Like
Okay.
IRL too. He does have like some literal violence issues and stuff. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's your friend. Whatever makes you happy, I suppose.
Yeah. So what's the point of this interview? Like, am I just supposed to like spout whatever?
You're just supposed to chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I kind of I guess I took it more like an interview, and I feel like I'm just like kind of constantly interrupting you.
No, it's okay. I think we've got a good basis on the Christmas plans.
Well, I guess. Oh yeah, the Christmas plans. Forgot about that. Yeah. Are you jolly this season? Cause
no, I don't know if you saw my
trying.
tangent at the start of the stream, but I don't like Christmas. I don't believe in it. I think Christmas is stupid, and I think everybody is a bad person all year round. But during Christmas, they decide to be nice because it's in style, because compassion is in fashion, and I think it's bad for the general public. I think people should be nice all year round and not just only donate when people do a little song and a dance in a Santa outfit.
I like Christmas, but not for the reasons why anybody else likes it.
That's good. I like gumdrops and spice drops and candy canes and all that. That's cute.
Because I think why there's a lot of
What's
hate
it
towards
called?
Christmas is because nobody understands Christmas and nobody really does Christmas anymore because all I see is that like it's about the sales, it's about the presents, it's about the
I like
being
the
compassion because that's fashion. And I'm just like, it's a celebration of the compassion that you've done and given all year round, not just for that moment. It's about recognizing of all great things that have been done up until that point. That's why it's at the end of the year, not for in that moment be nice. It's like this is a recognition of have you been naughty or nice all year round.
Yeah, well, that's very complicated for a lot of people, and that's too many modifiers, so it's hard to keep track of all that.
I guess people rather do just have like a 12-second memory or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
the
go
Christmas
to a lot
lights
of
are nice
people
though.
and I'm
They're
like,
very
oh,
colorful.
don't do this because that's a bad idea. And they're like, huh? And then they do it. And it's like, wow, that was a bad idea.
And I'll make it up during Christmas. Okay, it's been good chatting. Do you have any closing remarks for the stream?
But I guess I'll take this moment to shill my boss because I think that would be funny.
Your boss?
Yeah, because I call her that because just out of nowhere she just made me mod, and it's just been like that since. And I guess I can call her a friend because we've hanged out once in a while. Paprika Churros, I'm a spy, I guess. I've been caught. I don't know. Yeah.
What's her name?
Paprika Churros.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's
a play on words. The paprika came about because of a misspelling. Originally, the idea was her and her friend was going to be like a dual VTuber. And so they were going to be pepper and salt. But when the other one dropped out, it was just her. And she thought, so she decided she was going to be paprika after the spice, but she misspelled and still had like the first part of pepper in, so it became paprika.
Okay.
And then the Chirus is supposed to be on some plane of words of like the Latin, like official scientific name of maned wolf. Or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember her lore. As far as I'm aware, there isn't really any lore. It all came about by mistake. And then voila. And we always joke about her that it wouldn't be her unless something is fucked up or scuffed. So that's how we know it's our main wolf, yeah. And then she just, I was just chilling one day and was like, hey, you want to be mod? And who am I to deny power? And here I am.
Yeah, how much like power do you have? How much pull do you have? How many strings can you tug on?
I basically run the entire server.
Okay, so go ahead and send her a DM and tell her to send me a message and we can play something on stream together sometime.
No way, you're bullshitting.
No, I'll collab with her. I'll play a video game with her. I'll meet her. If she wants to, of course. I don't mind.
Yeah. She could be a little anxious being sometimes.
I'm sure,
stuff,
yeah.
So, yeah.
But it's up to her. I'm always looking to make new friends, guys, because it's a Christmas spirit. Yeah, if she wants to do that, I'd be okay with it. I'd be interested. Yeah, I guess get her feelings on that.
Off. I so expected that if I do this, I was gonna go like, I don't know, you were just gonna like put me out back like the freaking secret police in the Soviet Union and just put a bullet in my head or something.
Yeah, no, those guys come after. Anyway, thanks for chatting.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by.
Alright. See ya. Bye, chat.
Bye, Merry Christmas. Cool. Who should we pull in next? We got some new members in the chat. We've done Astro. Let's get the guy who like just joined. Let's see what he's about. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh shit. Am I on?
You're on.
Oh, hold on, let me mute the stream. Merry Christmas, what's up?
Merry Christmas, not much, man. How are you?
I'm doing alright. Just chilling, watching your stream and playing RPG Maker game.
What's your favorite part of my streams?
So I just found you like the other day, and I think I caught like the end of your stream. Oh, you're watching that dude who like acts like he's in an RPG IRL?
Enman Gaming.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Because I like came in, I was like, I think I saw someone yours. You're playing like Guilty Gear or something. I was like, oh, let me see. And then you're watching that, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, I'll introduce myself. In the YouTube chat, I'm Alexander. In the Discord, I'm 100% Laser.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you were watching that, and I was up. I think I forget what I was doing, but I was up doing work. And I was watching that, and then I just was like, "Fuck it, I'll subscribe." So.
Fantastic. So do you
So
play a
I'm
lot
here.
of you play a lot of Guilty Gear?
I used to like in season 1,
Mhm.
season 2. I was playing it a lot. Like I'm dog shit at it. Well, I mean,
Okay.
I'm okay. You know, I can do my quarter circles, but I suck at Roman cancels, and like I should have practiced more back when I was playing it, but now I'm just out of it. But I want to get good for City of the Wolves.
For what?
City of the Wolves, the new next Fatal Fury game coming out.
Oh, okay.
Do you play a lot of like Fatal Fury games, or well, I guess
I've
it's like Finder SNK games.
I have not played any SNK games.
Mm,
I'm
okay.
I'm an Arxis enjoyer, and I've played like Street Fighter a couple of times.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, like
I
I
play.
like French bread as well.
I tried to play. What was it, Melty Blood?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, there's too much going on. I'd have to like study these systems.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played Garo, but I played because I'm sorry, I saw someone in the chat. I haven't played Garo. I wanted to. I never got around to it, but I played Kingdom Fighters, and then I watched the Fatal Fury movie growing up, and I love my Shiranu. So now that there's a new game, I gotta play it.
What do you think
Anyway.
about Terry and Mayan Street Fighter 6?
That's so fucking cool. Like Terry's face looks a little weird when they first announced it, but when I see him in there, I'm like, dude, that's so fucking hype. And I almost bought SF6 and the DLC just to play as Terry, but I'm broke, so I was like, nah, I'll just save money for April. But it's really cool. And then them doing the run back and then putting Ken and Chun-Li in Fatal Fury as DLC characters too is so fucking cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
I'm sorry, can I swear in stream or not?
Yeah.
I guess. Okay, alright. But yeah. So, okay, well, I guess I'll ask you a question. How'd you get into art system games? Because I feel like those are more niche, so it's interesting that those are the ones you're more into.
I found Dragon Ball Fighters when it came out, and I was like, oh, that's
nice.
cool. I'll play this game. This game looks cool. And I was like,
was-
I wonder how they got this game to look so cool. And then I watched a presentation about the art style that was invented by Arc System Works for Guilty Gear Xrd. I said, what's Guilty Gear Xrd? I was like, oh, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then like a couple months later, they announced Guilty Gear Strive was coming out. And I'm like, oh, cool, I'll play that when it comes out.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. The first time I got exposed to Guilty Gear was I had a ROM of the Game Boy Advance game. Or I think, was it X or Double X? I forget which one they put on Game Boy Advance, but it was like the Guilty Gear Game Boy Advance game that I was playing on like my old fucking Mac because my parents found a GBA ROM of it and were like, here, keep yourself busy. But it's funny because that stuck with me because I always remembered Soul Bad Guy, Kai Kisuke, and who, oh god, I can't, Chip, and then who's the British guy that stops time? I can't
Axel.
remember his name. Axel. Like those characters, their designs just stuck in my head. And then later when I was like had a PS3 and they're like, try this Etsart demo. I'm like, oh, these characters look familiar. And then I saw Ramathal, I'm like, oh, that's just my type.
Okay, fair enough. I'm more of
I played
more of an Elfeld fan.
Elfeld's nice. It's just, I don't know. You give a tan girl huge swords and I'm in.
What were you saying about Fighters?
I played Fighters when it came out for a bit, but I was trying to play with friends and we couldn't play in person. It was all online and it was just
Yeah.
like, oh god, I just couldn't. It was
Yeah.
fun though. I loved it. It was really fun, but it just the online not being the greatest kind of made me fall out of it.
Yeah, I wasn't super like big into it or anything. I played occasionally. I think when I was getting in like the GT Goku and Snapback meta was kind of the main thing, so playing online was just kind of miserable. But I kind of just liked having fun in the training mode and doing weird combo routings.
Hell yeah, that's god. Seeing people do like sit combos in that game, and I heard now it's just even like more broken, but in a fun way. And I'm like, dude, I wish I had the time to invest.
Yeah, no, Fighters is just like ridiculous right now. It's pretty fun. I fight a bit with Fang Yan Monk. earlier. Super fun. I really like it.
I didn't watch the full video, but like, how are you feeling about season 4 Strive?
Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
I think it's the worst state that the game's had since launch.
Really? Because I thought they were doing like what they did with Fighters, where they're like, well, we're gonna make it more crazy, but everyone's more crazy. But you think that's too much?
Yeah, we basically got Fighters patches, but not in a way that makes it like fun for everyone. We got so what I'm assuming happened was they put like pretty much all of their time in this team of 3 mode that nobody gives a shit about. And the season 4 patch test was not very tested. So like I don't know how versed you are on how it came out, but when it came out, and a lot of these bugs are still in the game. Kaikisk, if you get into Dragon Soul, you just have a true infinite with heavy stun edge.
I saw your clip of that. Yeah.
Yeah. If you hit that, the counterplay is nothing. You lost.
Which is funny because like Kai's Dragon Install has been like shit the whole time, right? Like this is the
Dragon
first
Install
time
has
it's
been
good.
shit in every single Guilty Gear game.
I mean,
So
okay,
yeah,
but when radio comes on in Etsard, like you can't tell me that's not the
it's
best.
I mean it's pretty badass. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ride the Fire is a great song.
Yeah.
And then so another bug is, so you know Ramlethal's sword toss.
Yeah.
And if she does sword toss and you hit her and you start your combo, the sword's still gonna come out and hit you in the head, and then she gets the combo you for you hitting her. So that was a super interesting addition, oversight. There's some bugs with Dizzy's ice floor, giving people like full screen dashes of momentum. Dizzy released with a pseudo infinite. If the ice floor is up, you can just do with your fire dagger over and over on block. That's fun. And there's some other bugs. I don't remember all of them exactly, but those are the biggest ones. But overall, the balance of the game is actually what I disagree with the most, because the game is no longer about like having fun and like doing cool combos. They removed all of that. Kara cancels have been removed because that was too technical. Nagoriyuki combos have been removed basically, because now he just does his 60% in an auto combo Gatling, like 2 hits. The Gold Lewis just kind of okay. Gold Lewis has
like he cancels Behemoth Typhoon into Behemoth Typhoon. That dude, I heard that. I'm like, dude, how the fuck did that get through? That's like
so yeah.
too much.
On some characters, on like Jacko, Zato, Chip, and Menos Oscar, he has gapless TOD block strings. He has enough resources. He like if he just has full meter, not positive boner, like positive bonus, where he has like where he gets like 4 bars, right? No, just straight up. If he has like 100% tension, he can gapless TOD block string some characters. And yeah, you're probably not gonna have full meter all the time, but that's a lot of damage. And if you have 50% meter, which is very possible, you're dealing like 40% on a block string that's gapless. It's like, oh. So yeah, basically every character that's good has a guard crush. Johnny, which was the strongest character in the last patch, got some amazing strong buffs, so now he's obnoxious and nothing you can do. Abba is still unfortunately in the game. Zoning has been mostly removed. I think it's just a very...
Abba an issue?
I think Abba is... Yeah, Abba's very strong. Like, the normal mode Abba is better than half the roster.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. The game basically took, like, pretty much every mechanic that was still in the game that took, like, technical skill and, like, learning and all that, and basically just tried to remove it, so... like, a homunculi could operate Gold Lewis at a tournament level. And so yeah, like Johnny, Sin, and Gold Lewis are like the best characters in the game, just because they like when they touch you, you basically just lose. Like you just get infinite like guard crushed, block strung, and you just die. There's not a ton you can do.
Is Slayer still nuts? Because I remember people were upset when he first came out.
Slayer...
I mean, everyone's always upset when
Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer got nerfs. He shouldn't be a top tier. Last patch there's a lot of debate on if he's a top tier or not. Now he's definitely not. Everyone can kind of say that for sure. He did okay. So a Slayer combo with 50% meter does like 10 more damage than an Abba incel combo with no meter.
Oh, so yeah, he requires a little bit. He can get there, but he needs investment. Where Abba doesn't need it; she just goes.
Yeah, like everybody says Slayer damage is crazy, but Abba can do Slayer damage without meter. If Slayer gets like a counter hit universe on you, like yeah, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I don't know. Very, very funny. Slayer also just has a defined weakness if he definitely struggles in neutral. Abba has like 17 different tools to not struggle in neutral, and they're all safe. I think Abba's single-handedly makes me want to never play the game again. And so does Gold Lewis. They both do. It's very fucked up. The game sucks right now. It's not fun. Everybody just kills you in one hit. Potemkin has like Dragon Ball FighterZ loop that just deals like 70% to you and you die instantly. And fuck you.
I mean, he's always had that if you jump, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. No, I think I haven't like done it in training mode, but it's like a pretty easy like loop that you can just do on like a stray it was 6H, I believe. 6H hit. Yeah. It's very silly. I don't know what they're I don't know how they're gonna fix the game. I don't know how they're gonna fix that. Or if they even want to fix it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like if they want to fix it, it's like the biggest run back of like we'll basically just go to the previous patch, or if they don't, then it's like, okay, so where do we go from here? Do you just bring everyone up to do even more bullshit? But then it's like, how fun is it if everyone's just,
I think if everybody's strong, it's fun, but like it's a very classic Arxis patch of nerf the bottom tiers and buff the top tiers for no fucking reason. So if they were to be like, all right, let's like buff Milia, let's give Milia, like she has like 5 more damage points on her 5k, and we got to give something to Goldlose too, double his meter gain. It's like, okay.
Let's make his Gatling even stronger.
Yeah. Anytime they do anything, they have to be like, all right, so now when you eat food as sin, you get a full heal and 100% meter. Okay.
Boy, I wish.
Yeah. No, right. Sin mains would still say like, oh, but it's backdash though.
I had fun with Sin. I really liked. All right, don't hate me for this. I really liked Happy Chaos, but like I know.
Fun.
Okay. Because I know
like,
some people are like, oh my god,
he kind of had his arc. And it took 2 years to fix him, but I think Happy Chaos now is a very fun character.
Yeah. But I really like Giovanna, but I definitely felt like I didn't have a lot of tools with her. Like, she's fun, but she doesn't have all the tools like everyone else has.
Giovanna's a very strong character. It's just like she kind of just you have to play very like one track mind of like me hit them and me strike throw. And Giovanna's,
that's what I figured out, and it was just like. But then it's like, you switch to like Gold Lewis and you're like, all right, do I throw out turrets? Do I throw out satellites? Do I just Behemoth Typhoon because this person doesn't know how to deal with it? And
the answer is always Behemoth Typhoon because there's no longer anything to deal with it.
Now there is, like 2 patches ago, it was, I guess, still good, but you can't cancel into it like you can now.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they definitely overbuffed a lot of characters. And over nerfed poor Milia, who just they've decided is gonna suck ass for some reason.
Wasn't everyone on Twitter complaining about her?
Milia has never been good in this game. It just
that's what I thought.
Yeah,
but I
Milia
swear
has
I hope
never
people
been
be
good.
like, Milia's too good.
So yeah, the thing about Milia is when she hits you and gets a hard knockdown, she gets to mix you. And she does no damage, but she can loop her mix. So it feels obnoxious and painful as opposed to just like Ramlethal touches you and then like you blink and you're negative like 60% health and it's like, okay, whatever. And that's why Amelia is like a bad character, because she has to constantly be resetting you and opening you up and working very, very hard. But people don't like defense. They don't like having to block anything, so any character that does that is like annoying and insufferable.
I did pay $60 to block.
Yeah, so people will be really evil. I think people complain that she got a new move that seemed good on paper. Yeah, and the move did like basically nothing for her. Yeah. And then she was still bad, so people stopped talking about it pretty much, yeah. Amelia is the character that everybody's like terrified of for like no reason when like Johnny is in the game right now and just kind of kills you.
Johnny's bullshit.
Yeah. And Johnny, good old Johnny guard crushes. I just wish he had his coins instead. At least the coins were cool, and Johnny at least took like execution and Exert.
He doesn't have his coins in Strive?
No, Johnny just has missed
the
fire.
cards.
The cards,
so
and you get guard
weird.
crushed. And you kind of
I just assumed he had them.
No, they made him like not cool anymore, and he takes like no execution.
But they gave him a beard.
Yeah, they did. What the fuck is this song? Skip this. Get out of here. Jeez, give me my royalty-free Christmas songs. Yeah. Elfeld's also very overbuffed right now. She's very strong.
She
Yeah.
seems kind of fun, but I don't have the
She's-
season passes.
She's cute. I like her.
I have the first two. I don't have Elfels.
Very sad. So what have you been playing recently?
Yesterday I was playing the fuck out of Marvel Rivals with a couple friends, and I'm liking it. Cause like I
like it?
played a little bit of Overwatch like back in the back day, like, but I never like bought it just cause I didn't have a group. But when I saw this, I was like, all right. And then my friend, who's also my coworker, he's like, yo, so we're playing this, right? I'm like, yeah, we're playing this. And it's fun. You know, it's a fun hero team shooter. I like because it's not first person. Like, I like first person shooting games, don't get me wrong. But if you give me a cool character design, I want to see the cool character. And I think because it's Marvel, they're like, oh yeah, we're not going to put you in a situation where you're not seeing your favorite Marvel character that you're
I think a
playing as.
lot
Like,
of the characters also just wouldn't work in first person. Like, I don't want to be like first person Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Oh,
Yep.
God. I think there was a mod for Spider-Man 1 or 2, one of them, the PS Sony ones, where it was like first person Spider-Man swinging, and I was like, nah.
And it's just like miserable, yeah. Like adding Spider-Man to your game basically forces it to be third person. Like, it's like, ah, man.
Yeah. So then they added 3 Spider-Man.
That's good. That's really good.
Because Venom, well, I guess Penny doesn't really act like the other two, but both Venom and Spider-Man like are actively Spider-Man 2 swinging in this game. And it's cool. I haven't messed with it, but it looks really cool. But,
I know Mr. really wants to play it. I might look into it at some point.
Okay. Have a fun Discord team going, see how trash we are. It's crazy because there's like 33 characters in it. And there was like 6 or 7 they just announced on the day it dropped, and it was crazy. But it's fun.
Funny.
I've been playing Metaphor too.
Mista also really likes Metaphor.
Yeah, it's so good. It's like everything Atlas has learned from their RPGs put into one game. Like there's stuff I don't know if you're familiar with Etrian Odyssey, but it was like this dungeon exploring game based that was like influenced by the older SMT games. There's stuff from Etrian Odyssey in this game that I would not expect to have seen, because that's such like a lower important known game versus like Persona and SMT. And when I saw that, I'm like, dude, what's this doing here? But it's fun. I love Metaphor. I'm not done with it yet, but I'm getting close.
That's nice. That sounds really nice. I'm happy that you're having fun. I think it, I'm not really into turn-based games, so I don't think I'm going to play it personally, but I've heard good things about it. I think it's pretty neat.
So, I'm a tutor for profession, and at the center I work at, I have a variety of like middle schoolers and high schoolers. And one of my kids is like, "Yeah, I heard you're playing Metaphor." And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "That's a turn-based game, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You need to play a real game." And I'm like, "Oh yeah?" I'm like, "What's a real game?" And then he's like, "Call of Duty Black Ops 6." And I'm like, "Dude, get out of here!" And like, just leave.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day he'll learn that that's like one of the most casual games you could possibly play. But
And I'm like, "You don't even say Titanfall 2. Like, that's a fun game." But like, he's like, "Call of Duty." I'm like, whatever.
you gotta find the kid who's still playing Team Fortress 2. They'll have some crazy rocket jumps. They'll be like they'll like jump map tryhards. And you're like, wow, what a guy.
Outside of fighting games, what else do you like to play?
Me? I kind of just play a lot of games. I mostly just play fighting games or like co-op games. Like
Oh, okay.
Dark Tide or Helldivers or Deep Rock or stuff like that.
Helldivers is nice.
Helldivers is very fun. On occasion I'll play like shooter games. One of my favorite shooter games is single player though, it's Ultra Kill. But I'll sometimes play some Riot games. I'll play some Valorant, some League of Legends right now, and a little bit of a League arc. I played.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I played a lot of Overwatch when it came out. When Overwatch 2 came to Steam, I have like 116 hours on it. I have not played since September though. Not very not very big into Overwatch. But yeah, I just kind of play like a lot of stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, I like video games.
Have you seen this one game that came out? It's a single player FPS. I Am Your Beast. Okay, it's like they just throw you in a level, and then it's like it's time
Oh,
attack
I've
sport.
actually played the demo of this.
Yeah.
Not the last next test, but I think the one before it. I played the demo for this. I think I enjoyed it.
I'm thinking of getting that eventually because it looks really fun. I see Ultra Kill, and Ultra Kill is like my kind of thing. But I look at it, I'm like, I think I'm too slow for this. I don't think I'll be able to like, do S, because like I love Devil May Cry. So when I see there's like a triple S score system, I'm like, oh god, this is crack. All right.
You should give the demo out for Ultra Kill and see how you like it, because I think a lot of people kind of have that thought of like this game looks too Adderall, but it's honestly not. You can kind of play it and do well with a much more like, I'd say, methodical playstyle of how you take around your arena fights, because creativity is the most important thing in Ultra Kill, and your arena battles and your arena shooters.
Yeah.
And so there's a ton of stuff you can do. But yeah, I think it's really good. I think it's a 10 out of 10. But yeah, I did enjoy the I'm Your Beast game. The demo was pretty fun. There's a game that is actually like the Adderall like insane game called Mullet Mad Jack. It's very like 80s. And the thing
that
is
was like where you're
yeah.
like on a live stream and like your heart stops, and yeah, I saw a lot of videos for that.
Yeah, you have like what, like 5 seconds before you like your heart stops and getting kills refresh it and doing all those things. So you just kind of like have to go super fucking fast and just like fucking Adderall through it. It's pretty fun.
Aren't you like doing it to like rescue your favorite VTuber or something?
Yeah,
Or,
pretty
like,
much.
Streamer, yeah.
Yeah, you're rescuing your Oshi.
Was it that one was also like a roguelike, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay. That's another genre I really fuck with. I haven't played in a while, but I love.
My favorite roguelike is Risk of Rain 2.
Nice.
I'm a
I
big fan of
love
Risk of Rain.
Enter the Dungeon in Hades, and I really want to get into Hades too.
Enter the Gungeon's very fun. I never really got much into Hades. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not big on. I didn't really like Binding of Isaac, so I didn't really get a lot into roguelikes as they were coming out. I got Enter the Gungeon because everything was gun themed, and I thought, oh, that's cute. I like guns. And it was a pretty fun game. It was cute.
That's what got me into it. Was just
yeah.
hey, everything's a gun, even things that like a bullet that shoots a gun that shoots bullets, and I was like, okay, all right, I'm playing this.
Yeah, it's very cute, very silly, very creative. I like it a lot. Yeah, the one that I got mostly into was Risk of Rain 2. I used to play a lot of classic Risk of Rain over Hamachi with my friends back in 2014 when I was just a little homunculi back then. It was pretty fun. And I think the second one's really good. So what are your Christmas plans?
So I'm in Jersey. I'm gonna drive down to Virginia to see my parents, who I haven't seen in 4 years. So.
Wow, that's a long time. How old are you?
30.
You're 30. Wow, Mrs.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if I should dox his age. I know another 30-year-old. I'm very close friends with one. I'm 39. I'm not.
39.
No. I'm not gonna reveal my age. I'm not
I
far
understand.
off.
Okay, cool.
I'm not far off from 30. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm young at heart, guys. But yeah.
It's funny when I tell that to people who like see me in person, and they'll be like, "How the fuck are you 30?" And I'm like, "I don't know, I am." And they're like, "You look like you're 24." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "I'll take
Yeah.
that."
Age is all about how old you feel like you are.
Feel, yeah.
That's something I firmly believe in. Like, I don't know, my parents are like in their 40s and still like going to like metal concerts and having fun, and it's like, yeah.
Right?
Cool.
Like I went to a rave not too long ago. That's why I changed my profile pic too. Is like I had like this UV liner. Just like we're gonna have black light. I'm like, all right, bet. And I like got all this UV liner and like put it all over myself. And like it was so cool, and everyone who sees it like, dude, that's the coolest thing. So now I just use it as my profile pic. But
That's awesome. I think that's really cool.
yeah. So I'm part of like an anime group in my area, and like they're the ones that hosted it. So then the DJ is using like anime openings mixed in with other stuff, and it was just
Oh,
like,
that's really funny. No, that's a rave I would go to then.
yeah, no, it was super fun. It was super fun. I had one of my friends that I took with me. He's like, I've never been to a rave. I'm super nervous. I'm like, just go. And then he's the one pointing out like the sickest dance moves, and we're like, dude, you said you've never been to a rave. Like, what is this? But yeah, everyone who went was super nervous, had like the best time.
Yeah, no, that sounds really fun. Once they start playing fucking Cruel Angel's Thesis is when I'll really awaken.
Yeah, they had that. There was another time where they played Unravel,
Mm.
and then they made the craziest part when they mixed Let the Bodies Hit the Floor with one of the Attack on Titan openings. I think it was Rumbling. I think they mixed it with
Rumbling, yeah, that
Yeah.
Rumbling is the metalcore one. That
I
would
was like,
actually be awesome.
that went hard. I don't remember if I caught that one on video or not.
I think that would actually like go together very well. That sounds really hype.
Yeah.
That's cool. What area are you in? Again, you said Jersey?
Yeah, I'm in New Jersey.
It's I heard a lot of bad things about New Jersey. How do you feel about it?
I like it a lot more than Virginia.
Okay,
I'll be
fair enough.
honest. Like,
Virginia's kind of boring, isn't it?
yeah, like it's very scenic, it's very pretty, but it's also there's a lot less to do, and the people are a lot more like ignorant. And you know, if you're not of the same mindset everyone else, you just feel like you're insane, and like you're gaslighting yourself that you're like, is there something wrong with me? And then I moved up here, and I'm like, oh no, I'm fine. It's just down there.
Yeah.
But
And there's a lot of places that are very odd like that.
yeah, unfortunately, as we've kind of seen recently.
I tend to, I tend to avoid all that. I'm just gonna like my video games and anime and candy and sweets. That's what's really important. People will mention a new controversy. I'm like, yeah, but have you had ever had a cream puff before? No, you should have one, man.
Oh my god. It was funny because like in my area we had like a really nice like cream puff shop, and then when Mashal came out and people were like, where can we get these? I'm like, you go to our local mall, it's like right in the middle.
That's awesome. I love local areas, like local bakeries and stuff are always super, super good. Oh my god, I had this local bakery back in I don't want to say exactly where, but I live 30 minutes away
Yeah,
from it
yeah.
now in the city. Oh my god, amazing donut place. A bit on the pricey side, but they like make them fresh every day. They're so like big and delicious and yummy. Fresh ingredients. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful place. I really gotta swing by there soon sometime. Get some real artisan donuts again.
Yeah. It's been like 3 hours.
I really do like pastries.
Yeah, no,
But-
trust me, if I can find a good bakery, my thing is I'm always trying to find like really good tiramisu. That's like my
Tiramisu is
that's my
very
one
good.
piece.
Yeah,
is tiramisu, yeah.
it's tiramisu.
And it's funny because then if I find one that's not that good, I'm just like, I would never come back to this place.
It's very sad. Yeah. What's the difference between tiramisu and a tres leche? Are they the same thing, or are they like slight deviations?
I believe I know tiramisu has like ladyfingers in it, and it normally has like a little bit of alcohol and like coffee powder on it, and like a rum taste to it. Tres leches I know is more like milk based. I don't think it has ladyfingers in it. I think it's just more of like a cake.
Right. Okay.
I'm not enough of a baker to tell you.
Yeah, fair enough. I've only had tiramisu one time, and I've had many tres leches. I think they're very yummy.
Yeah, they are. I'm lactose intolerant, so when I first heard the name, I'm like,
it's a
I
lot of
don't
milk.
know, but
A lot of milk.
it's weird. My body, if I drink straight milk, I'm done. Like I'm done. But if I eat like chocolate or cheese or anything where it's like milk, but it's gone through a process and it's been like cooked, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
but it's like if I just have milk, I'm done.
Maybe
one
you've
time
just been having bad milk. You've just been spoiled. You know, when it
It's
tastes
happened
sour, it's actually bad.
too many times in different like situations that it's like, oh, it could have been. Plus, when it's like other people have had it and then I'm the one suffering, it's like, oh, yeah. I just. But
It's okay. I'm just some Pepto-Bismol. Some Tums will fix it right up.
Yeah. Oh no, that's I discovered the lactate pills that I can take, and then I'll drink milk, and it's like it doesn't matter, and it's the best thing.
I
But
love modern society and medicine, man. It's great.
Growing up, I actually, as like a baby, I had to drink goat milk.
Oh.
Yep.
That's
I couldn't.
I'm very sorry for your ailments. I hadn't realized it was since birth. That's very unfortunate.
I mean, it's fine. Like, you know.
I drink like 2 glasses of milk like a day almost. I love milk.
Psycho.
Milk's my favorite. What can I say? You said good tiramisu's your one piece. I think my one piece is a strawberry shortcake. That's kind of that's my soft spot for pastry. There, I'm always looking for a good strawberry shortcake somewhere.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it's very very yummy to me. Very nostalgic. I've always really enjoyed the good yummy strawberry.
Have you ever heard of Well, I don't know. I think there's more than one, but I just know in my area there's this Japanese market called Mitsuwa, and they have these like strawberries. It's like 7 or 8 strawberries, and it's like $15 for them. But they're like really good, and they're so good because one time, my partner at the time, she bought one, and she's like, "Oh, let's eat these," and I ate it. I'm like, this strawberry's so good, you can't use it as a snack. It has to be like part of a dish, and that's the only thing. I'm like, if I knew how to make strawberry shortcake, I would use these strawberries for it because it would taste so good. Because they're just very like sweet and intense in their flavor, but it's not like I don't know how to describe it. It's not overdone. It's just like the perfect mix of like everything you want from a strawberry.
Yeah.
They're, like bite-sized.
Yeah. I haven't had those specifically, but at my local supermarket there is Japanese import strawberries that were also just very very delicious and yummy. I think they do some sort of like magic over there. I'm not sure what they do, but they were divine, honestly, and I really enjoyed them. They might have been from a place. I don't know where they got imported. They were you didn't say this, so I assume they're not, but it was a special kind of strawberry that they keep white the entire time, and then the seeds are red somehow. So they definitely did some kind of magic to it, and I don't know, you see a
Haven't
white
seen that.
strawberry and you're like, it's probably gonna have no flavor, but it was very, very flavorful and very yummers. Very odd how they managed to do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was a very cute thing. It would be very, I think, scenic on a dessert.
That'd be
Yeah.
interesting if you made like a strawberry shortcake, but you made the cake red and then you used the white
Mhm.
strawberry.
No, that
Just
would be
throw
super
everyone off.
awesome. Yeah, that'd be really cute. And food coloring in there. Oh my goodness, I love desserts. I can ramble on for hours. But I probably shouldn't because there's like 30 people waiting. So, we should probably
Yeah.
wrap that up here. So yeah, it was
Alright.
fantastic talking to you. Do you have any closing statements for the stream?
I had like 5 things and now I forgot them all. I have faith in Chainsaw Man Part 2.
Okay.
I just hope he wraps it up because
Mhm.
Goodbye Eerie was really good. Look
Yeah.
Back's really good. The man knows how to make me cry
Oh, for sure.
really well. But I hope he wraps it together. But yeah. And if anyone ever needs help with chemistry or math that isn't calculus, feel free to hit me up.
Awesome.
Otherwise, yeah. No, yeah. Have a good. Or I don't know if anyone's asked you. If you said, "What are you doing for the holidays?"
I don't know yet.
Or that you can say, I guess that you can say.
I'm probably cooking a big Christmas feast and opening presents at the fireplace with my family, and I think I might bake some gingerbread, or I might say I don't really like gingerbread that much and bake some regular cookies.
Cool. Sounds
Yeah.
fun.
It'll be very fun. All right.
Alright.
Remember, guys, if you
Great
need
talking to
chemistry or math. All right, yeah.
Hit
Good
me
meeting you. All
up.
right, talk to
Good
you later,
meeting
buddy.
you too.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, what a nice guy. Very interesting. Maybe I do want to learn some chemistry. We'll find out. Did I ask if he plays fighting games? I have no idea. I don't remember. Okay, who are we gonna pull in next? I know some people have been in here longer than others, but okay, let's pull in Sero again. I pulled him in last time and he didn't say anything and he left. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, what's up?
Ugh.
You doing okay? Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Christmas is very merry.
Yeah. So, do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Well, I'm stereotype.
Okay. What are your like interests or hobbies?
Anime, video games.
Okay. What's your favorite anime?
Ooh, Death Note.
Okay, Death Note's a good one.
Never finished it though, not gonna lie.
Okay. What part did you stop at?
Hmm. Definitely one of the episodes.
Cool. Okay, what are your favorite video games?
I like Yakuza.
Okay, Yakuza is pretty cool. I haven't played it. I've been meaning to get into it though. I have a acquaintance who's super into Yakuza though.
What kind of games do you play?
Me, I play a lot of fighting games, a lot of co-op games, some shooters on occasion.
Like Fortnite?
Not Fortnite, no. More like arena shooters, like a Team Fortress 2 or
In Overwatch?
Halo. I play Overwatch a bit. I'm not really big into Overwatch though.
Yeah, me neither. I actually take showers.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. What are your Christmas plans?
Homework.
Cool. What are you studying? Are you in high school?
Yeah, I'm in high school.
What year?
Ninth?
No, you're a freshman?
Yes.
You're 14?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't sound 14. Take that however you will.
I know everybody
Congratulations.
says that.
Yeah. I don't know. The kids these days, am I right, guys? A little bit of old person humor. You'll get it in like what, 7 years?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. Do you like? I don't know, man.
You,
So
play
you said
Castle
homework
Crashers?
was your Christmas plan? You like Castle Crashers? Castle Crashers is fun.
You have it on Switch?
I have it on Steam.
Oh, well, never mind.
Sorry, man.
Do you
Okay.
play you play Angry Birds?
I played Angry Birds like when it came out a long time ago.
What's your opinion on it?
It was fun at the time.
So it's not fun anymore?
I haven't played it in like 10 years, so I don't know. It might be. It's probably still cute.
Okay. Okay, let me think. Hmm. Do you watch anime?
I've watched some animes, yeah.
What's your favorite?
My favorite anime is Cowboy Bebop. It's a very classic anime.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I always say I've watched it, but to be completely honest, I've never seen a single episode.
Okay. You
No.
should give it a shot sometime.
Is it like Chainsaw Man?
A bit. It has some. It depends on like how you look at Chainsaw Man. There's. It's a seinen, which or whatever. I don't really know what that means specifically, but it has some more serious undertones and some subtext and some character drama and stuff. There are
I've
still,
never
like,
watched Chainsaw Man, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Chainsaw Man's pretty good. You should probably read it when you get a chance.
I was literally talking to my friend about Chainsaw Man earlier. Like I don't know. It's not like a story thing. I feel like it's more of an art style thing. I don't really like the way the characters look. Like their faces kind of like
Oh,
make me upset.
make you upset. Have you ever heard of Mob Psycho?
Oh, dude, I love Mob Psycho.
Oh, me too. I really like Mob Psycho.
Who's your favorite character? You can't say Reagan.
Dimple.
I like Reagan.
Yep, me too. But
You can't say
Other-
that. You can't say
other
Reagan.
than
picked
Reagan, I
Mario.
like Dimple.
Okay. Dude, you're really like making me nervous. I thought this was an interview. You're supposed to ask me questions, not me.
What's your favorite color?
Purple.
Why?
Okay. Let me think. I actually have a reason. I just have to think about it. It looks cool, I guess.
Really, that's my favorite color as well, and that's also my serious. My same answer.
Like
Yeah.
the same person.
Almost.
Except you're a girl.
That is true. That is true. So do you play Fortnite? You mentioned it earlier.
Dude, like I joined the call in like the waiting room to play.
Mhm.
And, like I forgot about the whole interview thing, so I was like, whatever. And I downloaded Fortnite, but I have to like play it on my Switch because my can't find my PlayStation controller. And like I was sitting there waiting on mute for Fortnite to download so I could play with the other people, but like it got stuck on 77%, so I never got to play.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, Funyun's like always playing Fortnite, so you can probably ask him another time if he's off right now. Astro is playing it a lot as well. I think Julian has it, so you can just ask him next time they play if you ever get it installed, man.
Okay, let me think. Let me think of a question. When did you start streaming?
When I start streaming?
Yeah.
I guess when I started streaming seriously was about like 3 years ago now. Yeah, I've been a VTuber for about 3 years.
What really made your channel like take off more?
like nothing yet, honestly, but probably Guilty Gear, I guess, would be the easy answer. Simplest answer, Guilty Gear.
Cool.
Yeah, you
I
ever
don't
play
have any
Guilty Gear?
money. I'm gonna play it.
Mm.
My friend plays it. I don't know. Like I don't. It's not that I don't like it. It's like I just couldn't get into it.
Cool. Do you think it looks cool?
Yeah, I like the art style.
I think the art style is very cool.
It reminds me of Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah, they made it. They made both of them. The same company.
Do they have any other games?
I have a ton of games then. Like what?
You, Devil May Cry.
I have Devil May Cry on Family Share. I've never played it though.
Let me think. Final Fantasy.
I'm not big on Final Fantasy. It's okay.
Yeah, some of the games are kind of new. Hold on. Trying to look through my games to figure out more questions to ask.
Do you mainly game on your Switch or do you have like a PC?
I don't play on PC unless I'm playing Roblox. I don't play Roblox often either, so I guess I don't play on PC.
Okay. That's
I play
cool.
on 3DS sometimes.
I also had a 3DS when I was your age.
Oh.
You ever play you play
Make
the
your
Star
phone
Fox
sound
game on it?
old. Star Fox? I don't like Star Fox.
Oh, I think it's fun. What's your favorite 3DS game?
Ooh, Yokai Watch.
Sure. I haven't heard of it. Is it a newer release?
I think it came out like 2016.
Oh, it looks cute. Okay.
Yeah, my profile picture is actually characters from Yokai Watch.
Ah, I see. What's his
I'm
name?
a fan. The cat's name is Jabanyan, and the dog next to him, that's Koma-san.
That's awesome.
What kind of shows do you watch?
What shows do I watch?
Yeah.
Like I guess I watched Arcane recently, and that came out, and that was pretty fun.
That's the League of Legends show, right?
Yep, it is the League of Legends show. It's pretty good. Have you
Is
seen
it
it?
true that... No, I don't really like League of Legends.
You don't have to like League of Legends to watch Arcane. It's very disconnected.
Do you play League of Legends?
I do on occasion.
Is it true that League of Legends players don't shower?
Only the ones who are good at the game, so not me.
Mm.
I shower.
You don't have to lie.
I'm not good at League, so I'm safe.
Okay, let me think.
Okay.
Not a boring person. I have stuff to talk about. Just, dude. Do you play Pokemon?
I used to play a lot of Pokemon, yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. Adults are boring, bro.
Okay.
Do you read books?
I do read books on occasion.
What kind of books do you read?
Mostly like slop, mostly like light novels. Many Japanese light novels, manga, anime kind of stuff.
What kind of manga do you like?
I like I like a manga that are cute girls doing cute things, like
Lucky Star?
yeah, like Lucky Star, like Bocchi the Rock. Like there's one recently that I read about girls who play fighting games. It's pretty cute.
Have you watched Red Soul Eater?
No, I've not watched Red Soul Eater. I don't know what that is.
Please read Soul Eater.
Oh, Soul Eater.
It's so
Right.
peak.
I've heard good things about it. I haven't seen it though. Soul Eater is pretty good. I've heard it. I've heard that.
Take my word, it's really good. It's worth your time. I promise
Okay,
you.
I I'll probably try it out sometime. It's one of the. It's a very. I like the art style. It's a much more classic of a look of anime, which I kind of appreciate.
Let me think. Do you draw?
I do not.
Hmm. Dude, what are your hobbies, dude?
Me, I play a lot of video games. I do a lot of cooking. I make videos and I stream.
What's your favorite dish to cook?
My favorite dish to cook is probably fried rice. I think it's a very simple dish that can have a lot of complexity behind its simplicity and takes a lot of technique to get properly. And it's yummy.
So you're saying that I couldn't fry rice?
You could definitely fry rice. It just fried rice is a very versatile dish that has a lot of nuance to it, despite it being rice that you fry. Like I always like to go to different restaurants that serve fried rice and survey the differences in their fried rice, because every place has different fried rice.
You're like a connoisseur or something?
I bet, yeah.
Okay, let me think.
An Epicurean, if you will.
I don't know what that means, but I'll pretend I do.
Okay. And do you like hot chocolate?
Yes.
Me too. I have
Remember earlier in your stream when you said like you didn't like Christmas?
yeah.
Were your parents killed by like Santa Claus or something? Is that why you don't like Christmas?
What do you mean?
Like why do you not like Christmas? It's epic. It's like Christmas tree, Christmas lights, reindeer, snowman. So I mean, like, what's not to like?
I have nothing against the aesthetics of Christmas with the Christmas lights and the candy canes and the gumdrops and the snowmen and all that. It doesn't snow where I live, unfortunately, so I don't have that. But it's more about the way that people treat Christmas. I think is a very unfortunate thing. I think many people do not truly appreciate year round and kind of make up for it in the Christmas times. And a lot of people will use the excuse of like, it was good at Christmas, so I can be a bad person. Well, that's not really how that works. You know, you're still on the naughty list, man. But yeah.
So you're like anti-Christmas?
Yeah.
So you're the Grinch?
I'm not the Grinch, but I'm wearing a Christmas outfit. I have a hot chocolate recipes, you know, for the colder seasons, which happen to be around Christmas. So I get my friends and family gifts. I'm in such a position to do so. And every Christmas I cook a feast for my family and bake some cookies. So
You sound like a fake Christmas fan.
okay.
Anybody could wear a Christmas sweater.
Yeah.
Not everyone could say that they like really enjoy Christmas. Like I can feel the spirit of Christmas inside me right now as we speak.
No, I mean I definitely don't enjoy Christmas, but I still participate.
You should lock yourself in a room and listen to Christmas music. Maybe that'll fix you.
I've had Christmas music going on the whole stream.
Oh, I wasn't in the stream. I was waiting for Fortnite to download.
That's cool. How that is it still stuck or did you complete it?
Wait, actually, now that you mention it, let me check.
Okay. What's your favorite Fortnite skin?
Man, I haven't played Fortnite in a while. The Gojo one, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. What do
Did
you
you read the JJK manga?
No, I don't. No.
Did you watch it?
No, I'm not big into shonen, so I kind of skipped that one.
Did you watch Dragon Ball?
Yeah, a long time ago. I like Dragon Ball. I think that's cool.
I like Goku.
Yeah, Goku's in.
He's like Spirit Bomb and stuff.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Okay,
What
what
do
were
you
you gonna ask before I mentioned Gojo?
Yeah, what do you do when you play Roblox? You mentioned Roblox earlier. What are your game sessions usually on
Uh,
Roblox?
Roblox. I play like battleground games with my friends. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Do you play
What do
Roblox?
you... No,
Hmm.
I played Roblox back when I was still a homunculus.
Hmm.
So like before you were born, honestly.
Wait, wait, when did Roblox come out?
I believe around like 2006, right?
I don't know. I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, 2006 is when it came out.
Well, speaking of homunculus, do you like Full Metal Alchemist?
I started it a long time ago and didn't really get too far into it.
Oh, well, you should get far into it because it's good.
No, it's what I've heard. I've only heard good things about Full Metal Alchemist. I just haven't had the time to get into it. And so, what are your grades looking like right now, man?
Oh, dude, I don't want to talk about it. Like, I still have homework right now, to be honest. I just don't want to do it. I'm just so sick of school.
I think it's important that you take school seriously while you still can. Okay. I know everybody tells you that, but
I'm not going to college though. You can't tell me to go to college. I'm not doing that.
why do you not want to go to college?
I don't really have anything like against like the whole college system or whatever, but I just feel like going to school just isn't like going to school again isn't for me. I'm more of a like working kind of guy, I guess. I prefer a job than going to school.
There's nothing wrong with that, honestly. If you know what you want to do and you're content with it, then by all means do whatever you like. You should, I mean, at least get your high school diploma, or GED, honestly, depending on which one you want more.
What is that?
A GED?
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of a high school diploma. If somebody drops out of high school for whatever reason, you can just get your GED. You basically take you can do it right now as a freshman, in all honesty, if you just have to pass the test. They just give you a test in each main core unit. If you pass them all, you get the equivalent of a high school diploma. A general education degree.
Yeah. Are you in school?
No. I haven't been in school in a long time. I also did not go to college.
Just like me, for real.
Yeah.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do not have a driver's license.
What brand is your fridge?
I don't know.
What's your favorite planet?
My favorite planet? Neptune.
Neptune.
Yeah.
I almost said I like Uranus. I decided against it.
I think that was a good choice. I think that was very mature of you.
Thank you. I really take pride in my maturity.
Yeah. Alexander says go to a technical college and get a trade skill. Do you have any plans to do that?
Yes, I will go to trade school. Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. What trade are you gonna go into?
Probably like IT or something.
IT isn't really a trade.
It's not.
No, IT generally requires college classes in computer science or
Are
engineering.
you serious?
Yeah.
Guess I'll be homeless.
You're still a freshman. You have time to go to a community college and get a.
Oh, dude, my life's definitely over.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, let me think. Do you like Mario?
It's okay.
No, I mean like the guy, not the games.
The dude, he's cool, I guess.
Okay, what about Luigi?
I prefer Luigi. He's cooler.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay, let me think.
Mhm.
Uh, you, do you what color's your wall? I don't know, dude.
Uh, purple, but red.
Is your wall actually purple?
It's actually purple, yeah.
Uh, let me think. Dude, there's so much stuff I can talk about, but like, I don't know. I don't want to just sit here and talk, and, like, cause like then you just have to like listen. I want this to be like an actual conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going really well so far. Personally, if you ask me, I think chat's also having a great time.
Okay. Wait, the stream's still going?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is. It is.
No
pretty
way.
cool,
I'm seriously in a VTuber live stream, man.
yeah, you're in a VTuber live stream.
That's pretty epic. Not gonna lie.
Let's circle back to your the schooling that you want to go into. So do you actually want to go into IT?
Yeah, but I mean, if it requires college, I don't really think I'll do that anymore.
You really only need like a 2-year degree to get like into most IT things. They just need some sort of like knowledge. Are you big on computers?
I mean, not really. But if there is one thing that I really, really want to do, I want to like make games when I grow up. It'll be like really cool if I could do that.
Okay. There's plenty of college courses for game design and like coding and programming and stuff like that as well.
Oh. Don't tell anybody. Like, don't tell anybody, but like, because I don't want anybody to steal my idea. But if they do, I don't really care that much. But like, I've been like writing down like ideas about like a Five Nights at Freddy's fan game called Five Fights at Freddy's. I don't know. It's kind of epic.
Okay, that sounds pretty epic. What's the gameplay gonna look like?
I haven't decided that yet. I've been kind of like just trying to like actually learn how to code stuff because I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay. So you have the name down.
Yeah, that's it.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. Yeah, coding is pretty difficult to get into, but or it's like a slow start. But once you get past the barrier of entry, it goes very very smoothly, from what I've heard.
Let me think. You like Mega Man?
I love Mega Man. I played Mega Man X.
Same. My
X
favorite
stream.
game series is Mega Man.
Really? That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, dude.
And
Like
there's
the same
a
person.
yeah. There's a show, I forget what it's called, but it's doing like an anthology of a bunch of video games. If anybody remembers that, let me know. But they're having an anthology episode on Mega Man, and it looks pretty neat.
Do you have the Mega Man X collection on Switch, or do you have a Switch at all?
I have a Switch. I don't have that collection. I have all the Mega Man X ROMs on my computer, though. I emulate
Like,
them.
you put on an emulator?
Yeah.
Isn't that like illegal, dude?
No, I got permission from Dr. Light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really care regardless. I do illegal stuff sometimes.
That's cool. Like what?
I was just joking. I didn't actually think you were gonna ask.
Apparently the show is an Amazon show called Secret Level. Yeah, that sounds right.
I don't have Amazon.
You can pirate it, I'm sure.
Seriously?
Yeah, probably.
I'll do that later.
You can pirate pretty much anything. I was pirating TV in high school instead of doing my classes because they give you computers. Me and my buddy, he put VPNs on our machines, and I just watched TV. And was on
Whenever I
Discord.
try to put a VPN on my school computer, like the computer doesn't even let me look up like the phrase VPN.
Mm-hmm. You have to
I usually just
use a flash drive basically, and hope that they don't have any protection against that. do some CMD stuff. It shouldn't be too hard. I don't know.
Oh, I'm too lazy.
You can probably ask Reddit how to install a VPN on a machine that's has spyware on
Go
it.
on Reddit? Are you insane?
Yeah, Reddit's got a lot of things, especially like people who wanna be smart and tell you how to do things. You'll always find somebody who'll help you out.
I don't want to be smart. I want to be rich.
Okay. I'm sure you can do that too, honestly.
Hmm. You. Ugh. He's You what's your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant. I don't go to many restaurants, but I guess there's a steakhouse I really enjoy called Longhorn. It's very very yummy, very nice place.
Oh, Longhorn Steakhouse.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty good place.
Do you watch Wait, what'd you say?
It's a very good place, yeah.
Yeah, they have like food there, so it's pretty good.
They do have food.
Anywhere that has food is honestly good, to be honest. Except for like, food's good, so nowhere.
Yeah.
Let me think. Do you have any pets?
Nope.
Eh.
Used to.
Have you ever considered getting a pet?
I've had many pets in my life. But after the last two, we haven't really wanted to get any more after that.
Oh geez, did your dog die or something?
Yes, we had two small dogs. Had them for about one for about like 14, 13 years. The other one for about like 8 or 9. And the older one still had like 6 more years in him. Like that was like the lifespan of the dog, but he had a congestive heart failure. Very, very taxing on my poor family. That loss. It was pretty taxing on me as well. I was pretty bummed out about it. And then about a month later, the other dog, the younger one, got cancer in pretty much every organ in her body, and they put her down.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, it was very heartbreaking, very sad. And ever since that loss, we kind of just have been like, you know what? I don't think we can handle that again. I think maybe no pets is a good way to go.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about dogs. They die.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
And they can't eat chocolate.
They can't eat chocolate. Because that'll increase the speed at which they do the other thing that sucks, which is they die.
Yeah. Wait. Let me think. Do dogs eat grapes? Like, can they eat grapes?
I actually don't think so. I know they can't eat onions. I don't know. Can dogs eat grapes? No, they cannot. Grapes are toxic.
Dude, you're not giving me any material to work with. Like, you're supposed to ask questions.
I've asked you a few. I mean, it's alright. I mean, it's chill. I can probably ask you one more like really good question here. So, okay. What's your favorite Christmas movie?
Dude, I would say Home Alone, but I've seen a lot of Christmas movies. You know, something I'm a Christmas fan, like I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas movies. I'd have to go through like a list. Christmas Story is mid. I don't care what anybody says. That movie's overrated. I hate that movie, and I hate everybody who likes that movie. Home Alone's good. The Grinch is good. Elf is mid. Polar Express is a W movie. The characters look kind of weird though. Does Nightmare Before Christmas count?
I guess.
Yeah, I like that movie. That movie's kind of cool. I like Jack Skellington.
He's a cool guy,
He's in
yeah.
Kingdom Hearts. You play Kingdom Hearts?
No.
Yeah, I wish I didn't. You ruined my life.
Okay, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
I really like Elf. Elf is one of my favorite Christmas movies.
Oh, you didn't like Christmas?
I like Elf.
You're a very conflicting person.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I guess that is pretty true. It's a consistency, I suppose.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah. So which one's your favorite? What do you watch every year?
Every year.
Yeah.
Watch, dude. No, hold on. The Year Without a Santa Claus. Yeah, I watched that one. Movie's kinda good, yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a good Christmas, and I hope you watch that movie again. I hope you have a great time with your family, and you can take a break on the homework, man.
Yeah. Wait, that's the end of the call.
Yep. I'm gonna get to
Oh.
some other colors here. So, do you have any closing remarks for the
All right,
stream?
bye-bye.
Oh, okay.
To anybody's watching, go watch Bleach. It's pretty cool.
Cool. All right. Thanks. Merry
All right,
Christmas.
bye-bye.
Bye bye. Cool. That was an interesting fellow. He was polite for a 14-year-old. I got worried when I heard that, but he was actually a pretty reasonable young man. I don't recognize this person. Pull them in. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh, hey, what up?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Your microphone's very quiet. Is there any way you could fix that?
Oh, do I sound any better now?
That's a bit better.
Alright, I think it's the gain that's too low, probably.
So what's up, kid? Do you wanna go ahead and introduce yourself?
Sure. My name is Penguin. That's fine, right? We're not doing government, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Penguin. I like to play fighting games a lot, which is, I think that was how I came across you. It was just like in my YouTube recommended. And I was like, hell yeah, more people that play fighters. But
Cool.
yeah, other than that, I play just about anything, but I also do martial arts. And I don't know. I
That's
just cycle
awesome.
through a few hobbies here and there, go to work, go home,
Oh,
repeat
cool. What do you do for a living?
it. Right now, I am a fiber optics tech, so I help create fiber optic cables, and putting those together.
Like internet.
Yes, yeah, like internet, but the cables that we make are for aviation, commercial, and military.
Oh, okay. That's kind of
Yeah.
cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about it going in, but it's kind of fun. Not too hard to learn, and I'm working second shift right now, so there's like almost nobody there. I get to turn
Oh.
off the lights. I'm working with just an overhead light, so it's got a nice atmosphere, and I'm just listening to podcasts all day. It's
That's awesome. That sounds really nice. I'm glad you have a good time doing that. That sounds great. Are the benefits good?
Yeah. I think they're actually a little bit better than where I was previously, but yeah, no, they're pretty good. Not burning a hole in my pocket, so that's all I can ask for.
Nice. You think you're gonna stick with the company?
Probably not in long term. I think I'll end up going into something else. It does, even though it's kind of interesting and fun. It feels a little dead endish.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that. What are your like aspirations? Do you have any schooling? Do you want to go into schooling? What do you want your long-term career to be?
I'm not entirely sure right now, because I was doing IT for the longest time. When like even I started doing that like in high school, and then all through college, and I had a job. I've been working IT for like 7 years, but I got like burnt out on it, so I had to leave.
Yeah.
And I was very, very tough year mentally, but I'm on the come up right now, so I'm good.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so I mean, right now I'm kind of burnt out on it still, but I feel like realistically, that's probably where I'm gonna end up going back to, and probably just make like some kind of lateral change, so I'm not doing the exact same thing again. But yeah.
Cool. That's fantastic. As long as you're happy with what you do, that's pretty neat. Pretty cool though. Pretty coolio. How old are you, if I may ask?
28.
Okay.
How old are you?
Um, old,
Nah, fair.
younger than that, but
That's fine.
you know, I'm a as a VTuber, I'm eternally 18, and in Japan
Mhm.
I'm eternally 17. So
Wonderful.
yeah. So what kind of fighting games do you like? You mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, I'll play anything, but I'm definitely like an anime fighter player.
Okay.
That's what's in my bones, my blood.
Like what? Do you lean to like Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, Melty Blood? What?
Guilty Gear's been what I've been on a lot recently. It started with
Mhm.
Blaze Blue.
Okay.
I had a friend come over like forever ago when Calamity Trigger had come out, brought it over,
Mm.
and just dude, I fell in love with Hakumen so fast. He just looked too sick. And then I was like the only character I touched for the longest time in the whole series. But yeah, right now I've been playing Guilty Gear. I was kind of falling off of it for a little bit, but season 4 was wacky enough for me to try it, and they
Sure.
also added Dizzy, so I was looking forward to playing her because I liked her in Exarch
Dizzy's
a lot.
Dizzy's very, very fun. I'm a big fan of Dizzy.
Yeah.
Who do you
How do
play
you-
in Guilty Gear?
I feel like I'm kind of in between characters. My most played right now is Biken.
Okay.
In Exard, it was Dizzy and Biken.
Mm-hmm.
I am not too crazy about Dizzy in this game, but I'm kind of getting the urge to. I'm kind of getting the urge to go back and try her again. It's like when the characters you're used to changes so much. It's like, oh, this isn't the same character
Yeah.
that I like, and then you stop. But it's like, well, you know, it's in a different game. They're gonna play different.
Mhm.
So, what
Yeah.
what kind of character are they in this game? So
I think
I'll give her
the
another try.
removal of her double air dash was kind of mean, and no bubble is very different.
So, yeah. So I mean, so you got no double air dash, no
Mhm.
lasers, flame
Yeah.
killer's gone, no
Mhm.
sickles, and it's like, oh my gosh, there's so much that they took out. And I don't know,
Yeah.
she just feels very odd. She feels like, I don't know how other people feel about me saying this. She feels like a worse Melia with the amount of hits that you need to get. Like I don't know. I mean, her big hits are significant. You'll get way more damage than Melia, but I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know enough about the character. It just feels like you gotta get a lot of hits for small rewards.
Yeah, she generally has to win more interactions than most characters. I wouldn't quite put her like around Milia level,
Okay.
especially with season 4 Milia. But I do think Dizzy requires a much stronger mix-up and strike-throw game than characters who are good right now, who kind of just like kill you in 1.5 interactions with guard crushes.
Yeah.
So especially with how much they've kind of weakened zoning and strengthened anti-zoning in season 4, she can feel a bit hopeless to play at times. But
Absolutely.
yeah, when she gets her really big rewards and her cash outs, she can be a very scary character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, yeah, she's cool. I'll have to give her another try. But other than that, I do also play Abba as well. And I just started playing her in this season. I haven't really touched her before. But she's cool.
She's a character, yeah.
What's your opinions on Abba?
I talked about it earlier. I don't know if I want to rehash such a negative part, but I don't like Abba. I think Abba needs to be Abba and Gold Lewis are the main reasons why I feel like I want to uninstall the game sometimes.
You know, as I was playing her, I feel like she's weird. I feel like if you nerf certain things about her right now, it might be a bit too rough. But then I don't know. Something needs to change rather than I think get buffed or nerfed. If they would nerf something, I think her meter game needs to change. Jealous gauge. I feel like when you exit jealous gauge, the amount that you get back is insane.
You get just a ton of the meter. The fact that you can go into it whenever you want basically is also kind of fucked up. Like everything routes into key grab, which also gives you a ton.
I would not be against them like returning her blood packs, because you could go into it whenever you wanted in plus R, but you only had like 2 or 3 of them a match, I think, or around. I forget which way it was.
Yeah, I
But yeah, she's in a weird spot.
made it
A little
very,
obnoxious.
very odd, very. Like, I know people complain about Slayer, but, like, you know, Slayer has to walk at you. Like, Slayer has to get in, Slayer has to
Yeah,
actually struggle.
it's
Abba has,
it's
like, the
pretty
best
hard to do
RPS in the
those.
game, normal mode, and also numerous safe ways to approach the neutral ones. Like, oh, Slayer don't got none, dad.
No, no,
Um,
and honestly, I feel like the more you get used to Slayer dealing with his pressure, I feel like it, I don't know, gets a little
mhm.
bit predictable.
A ton of Slayer pressures, like, honestly, very, very fake.
Yeah.
It just, yeah. He's scary, he hurts, but so does Abba, and a lot of Abba pressure is very, very real. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man. But I
I
will
don't know.
say I do enjoy rounds, or I should say post wall break, 50 bar, her K super. People locked on the ground. I run up free 50-50, and I'm gonna set anything up.
It's, yeah. Yeah. Like a new Elfo grenade super is also pretty cool.
I love the new Elf House super. I absolutely love how they changed that.
I think it's cute.
Yeah.
I think Elfeld's a little evil this patch, but I hope they keep that overall.
Yeah, no, I think I'm fine with where she is. She's cool. They gave her, like, I feel like she's still a little one dimensional, but they gave her some stuff to
Yeah.
help her out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't know, the one-dimensional characters are typically what's strong in Strive, so
Yeah. Definitely.
yeah. It's a little on the bleh side of it, but it's okay. I mean, I don't know, it's just a different game. It's whatever, it's fine. Okay. But I don't know.
I wondered if I have to.
Yeah. I still like my Exert. It's just playing Exert with the Exert community is worse than Sandpaper Flashlight sometimes, but
Really? I've never really got into the community. I just had like a group of friends that would play it.
Exert community has I've never met anybody from the Exert community who's a well-adjusted person, so
Who's a what?
a well-adjusted person.
Oh, okay.
Most of them tend to be very like
There's some of those people. I got you.
yeah. Most of them tend to be very insane and crash out over basically nothing and yeah, just very, very unstable people a lot of the time. Kind of like League players, like a lot of them seem very borderline at all times. It's like, oof.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I had met this other, he's an anime player I met through a friend,
Mhm.
and actually see, it is insane how comically toxic he is.
Yeah.
He'd be one of those people that plays Strive and his like name is like, this game sucks, and it's like, bro, why are you here? Like, you're doing it to
Oh, yeah.
yourself, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was, if it was not the one thing that he liked and spent his time on, it was not good.
Yeah, I think a lot of anime players are very, very toxic. I'm super excited for 2XKO though. I think that'll be a fun game and very interesting community to see its effects on the wider scope.
Yeah, it's going to be very different, just that alone, which I think is going to be pretty interesting, like you said. Honestly, I think it's pretty cool how much more people have been getting into fighters recently with some of like the community events that they have going on. A lot of the numbers for like their players go up and they stay up for a
Yeah,
while.
I think it's fantastic.
So yeah, I'm very curious to see how Riot will handle it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm gonna spend at least $500 in that game. I don't need to.
Yeah, gotta get a $500 Ari skin when that comes out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm super excited for it. It's one of my most anticipated releases since it got announced as Project L. I have definitely been up and down with it, with a lot of choices they've made, but overall I think it's a very interesting game, and I definitely just want to give it a try.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm down to try it when it comes out. I think right now for fighters, I'm looking forward to Garo a lot. You know, I don't know. I don't have like that much time spent on SNK games. Probably like a couple hundred hours at most collectively. They have cool characters, but for some reason, I just don't spend much time on the games. I don't know why. I feel like maybe it's just because I can't brain off get into a match like I can in other fighters. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Because they got sick characters. K-Dash, On Hell, two of my favorite characters they ever made. Even Samurai Showdown, I like Hibiki a lot. What's the I can't remember his name. Ukyo, I think, the dude that tosses the apple.
I have no idea. I've never
Something
played
like that.
Never played that game.
But yeah, they're just, that's what I was saying. They have really cool characters, but for some reason, I don't know. Their games don't really speak to me.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've also just, I don't know. I there's not been like a new one, and like one that's like, oh, this is what I should be playing right now. I guess why not?
Yeah, I think, what was it? KO 15 is their last big release, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, and a fine enough game. But yeah, that is. I mean, that's certainly like a fighting game company that doesn't do an amazing job at appealing to wider audiences. I don't know how hard they try to do that.
I think it's fine. I feel like Guilty Gear should have never done that.
Do that. It's fun. Honestly, I kind of agree. I kind of agree with that too.
Yeah, I think Guilty Gear should have always.
Personality.
Yeah, yeah. That's completely true. It did the thing that metal does, where it kind of loses what it is to appeal to more people, and then it becomes
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even think about it like that.
Yeah.
This is exactly what happens with metal bands, man.
Very sad. Hopefully hopefully Guilty Gear 5 takes it back to accent core roots, or something like that. Do some crazy evil shit and just as whatever they want.
No idea. I can't even speculate on what they would do with that game.
I don't know if we're ever gonna get a Guilty Gear 5, but I'm sure we probably will with how good Strive did.
They'll at least do something. That's
it'll be a long time though.
Yeah.
At the very least.
At the very least, I think we have another 3 solid years of Strive.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, like before you start hearing them say, "Yeah, we're working on our new title."
I'm working on a new one. They should just fucking put me in there. I feel like I would make the best Guilty Gear game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I wanna, because Strive is all about the characters like being the best versions of themselves and being happy. I want the next one to be like all that gets ripped away and we're back to like it being miserable and it's
they're all in the mud and just struggling.
Metal Gear Survive, yeah.
Yeah.
A
battle royale fighting game. Oh no.
Oh dude, yeah, that'd be great.
They would do it. They already had what was that, Overture? They can do the battle royale.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd play it.
No, they do some wacky stuff sometimes, like the Team of 3 mode, which all 5 people wanted.
Okay. See, I feel bad now because I'm about to go. I feel like I might start ranting about the way I feel like Arxis is terribly handling Strive right now. Did you know that they added like actual matchmaking and like ranks in that mode?
Yeah, they added a proper ranked mode in Team of 3 and not Tower for some reason.
Lobbies are still barely functioning.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
And we can see what good lobbies look like. Like the Granblue Raisin lobby is probably the best lobby in a fighting game that's ever been released.
Yeah,
so it's not like they don't know how to do it.
Look, as far as fighting game lobbies go, I was fine with just the Blaze Blue. Just give me the text and the connection bars. I don't need all the fancy stuff.
No, I love the Raisin lobby though. It's cute.
It is. That's fair. I think my biggest gripe though, out of anything, is they announced. I don't know, 2-3 years ago when they were saying everybody's getting a new move, right? How have they still not finished all of the season 1 characters?
Yeah, I think it's taking them just way too long.
I feel like, I think they're intentionally trying to drip feed it. It's either
Yeah.
Either they want to drip feed it to make it feel like they're still adding things to the game, or they're afraid of adding too many things at once and then having the game direction go in a way that they don't like. Which I feel might be more likely. But...
I think Arxis, I don't trust that they have any fear of what they do, because they will just say, wouldn't it be funny if Lewis could cancel his behemoth into the behemoth? It'd be kind of funny, just ship it. Like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be kind of funny if we gave Kai an infinite for no reason with his charged on edge? Yeah.
They were having fun. They were definitely having fun.
So I don't know how much they ever really fear anything.
True.
Whoa.
Other than what?
Sorry, nothing. Just stream thing.
Other than because we got started on that combo from Garo. You looking forward to Monster Hunter?
No, I don't like Monster Hunter.
Oh no.
No, I've got some friends who are really into it.
Yeah. I'm trying to like shill it and sell as many friends as I can on it. So that the squad's going. But you know, when I first played it, I absolutely hated it. I hated the way it felt, and I was like, I don't understand. This game feels mad clunky. I don't know what's going on. I can't stand it. I don't know why my friends is so into it. And then randomly when I was bored, I decided to try it, and I had a lot of fun with one of their weapons, and that got me into it. But yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. It doesn't look at all how it feels. I don't think.
I just
like,
I
what
don't know.
was it
I
that felt weird to you about it? Or you just not that into the concept or anything?
I've never played it, but I'm not super big on action RPGs.
Oh, I got you.
I'm not super big on fantasy aesthetic, especially over-designed fantasy aesthetic with like huge like weapons with like bones and all this on it. It's not really my aesthetic. And I also just don't like boss fights that are a guy with a billion HP, and that takes a while. So it kind of ticks a lot of boxes that kind of put me off. I also don't like hub world games very much. I'm not really super into it.
You don't like what world games?
Like hub world games, which is
gotcha.
which is what Monster Hunter is, I believe. I think Wilds is open world, but
much,
yeah. So it just ticks a lot of boxes for me, and I don't think there's anything that's really there for me that's gonna make me super into it. Because I would think, okay, well, usually in fantasy games, I like playing a really like stupid, overly complicated like mage character with a bunch of like really gimmicky and niche spells. And there's none of that in Monster Hunter, so it's like, okay, so there's really basically nothing for me that really excites me, and just a lot of things that put me off on it, so I don't really want to
That'll do it.
give it a try, which is unfortunate. I have a friend who's super into it, really wants me to play it, and two other friends who I think still are pretty into it and play it with him, so
Yeah.
his name is Mista. He's in the chat sometimes. He loves Monster Hunter. And then Funyun and June play a lot of Monster Hunter with him. They're in the Discord.
Get some Monster Hunter gaming going,
And yeah, I think they're pretty excited for Wilds. I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
Cool.
Hey, what's
You got any
your
other
favorite
hobbies?
weapon?
Oh, all right. Favorite weapon?
Yep.
Insect Glaive.
Okay, that was June's favorite. I think when she started.
Yeah. Switch axe is what got me like really into the game. And then I just started hopping around after I got tired of only using that. And there was like Charge Blade and Insect Blade for the two that I really enjoy. Charge Blade is a very close to my favorite, simply because it has an attack string where like when it's in axe mode, because it goes between like sword and shield and then axe. If you do a specific combo and hold the button down, it starts to spin like a saw, and then it's got like just like really long hit stop, and it's really satisfying. And I've come to realize that saws are just a favorite weapon of mine. Because even in Bloodborne, the Whirligig saw was my favorite weapon in the game.
I like a good chainsaw, and when you hit somebody, it like makes the screen freeze like 5 times as you multi-hit them. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What were you gonna ask me?
Oh, I was just wondering if you any other hobbies other than gaming.
I do a lot of cooking. I stream and make videos. I mostly just play video games. I'm a connoisseur of video games and an Epicurean of the culinary, so
You're very nice, very nice.
yeah. Do you, do you do a lot of cooking?
I kind of do what I have to to live.
Right, okay. You
It's
do like home cooking,
I'm-
right?
Yeah, I would say I'm decent. You know, I
Okay.
like the food that I make, and I try to,
Mhm.
you know, I make an effort to learn new things. But it's
That's
not
good. That's
for
more than
me.
a lot
It's
of
not
people.
something that, yeah, I'm kind of forced to, which in a way I appreciate. Just like with health things, I think I have to be pretty specific. So
Do you have
that makes it
dietary
easier.
restrictions, like allergies or what?
No, I had when I like it was a few years ago. I used to have ulcerative colitis,
Mm.
and it got so bad my colon had to go. So I don't have that anymore, and because of that, it kind of changes the way my body digests certain things.
Okay.
And some of that doesn't sit well with my gut. So
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, fair enough. So not a lot of fast food then.
no, fast
Yeah.
foods are no, fried
Mhm.
foods,
Mm.
which is a shame
I
because I
yeah.
love fried food.
It's okay. I don't like fast food. I haven't had fast food in a long time. I feel like after you get off of fast food and you try to have it like after a couple months, it just kind of isn't good anymore. And it's like, oh, so
I need to get to that point. Yeah.
yeah. I
There's some
don't know
places
if
I
you're
can still
missing
get
out.
to a bit, but yeah, no, I was kind of like that with pop too.
Mm.
Like it's like I would drink it so much, but then
Mhm.
if it's not in the house and I don't go anywhere, I kind of forget about it, and I see it in the stores, and I'm like, I have no desire to drink that.
Yeah, I don't drink soda either. I don't like soda. I like a LaCroix or something. I love like a sparkling water, and to me, like sparkling water does taste like soda to me. At this
Oh,
point, I'm
okay.
like, yeah.
Yeah,
And then when I have a
that's
real
actually
soda,
kinda
I'm like,
sick.
this is terrible. Yeah.
Sparkling
Like
water, I can't stand drinking it. It feels so weird to me.
I don't know. Once you're off soda for a while and you have sparkling water like lemon or yeah, like
Oh,
lemon
okay.
lime LaCroix does just taste like Sprite. And then when you have a real Sprite, you're like, oh, this is corn syrup
I
drink.
gotcha.
Okay.
So so what you drink still does have like a little flavoring in it.
It has a
Okay.
like natural flavors.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking of the ones that it's just I don't know, just
Oh, just
straight
like pure
water,
seltzer
and,
water.
yeah, and if
Yeah,
there's
no, I
if-
don't have
yeah.
seltzer waters. I would just have still water at that point. Yeah, flavored LaCroix just there's like no calories, no sweetener, no sodium, no anything. It's very very just like they put a lime next to it for a couple hours and it kind of imparted some essence or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, after not having soda for a while, it just kind of tastes like yeah, that's soda.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Very
and it's nice. Ugh, so what are your holiday plans?
I am actually going to visit my sister's place because she's hosting a family get together.
Wow.
And it's a side of the family that hasn't been together in a while, so I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, I hope that goes well. I hope everything goes very nicely, very very swimmingly. Hope you have a great time.
Thank you. How about you?
Me, I'm just gonna cook a big ol' Christmas feast, bake some cookies, have a fire at the fireplace, maybe watch a couple movies, pass around some presents at home, have a nice time.
Awesome.
Yeah, it'll be a very 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 nice, very relaxing. We're usually not a super social with like extended family or anything, so for me it's just kind of like immediate.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, but I feel like in a way it's also just because we're kind of like scattered. So it's like
Yeah.
I don't feel like particularly close to a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I enjoy their company, but it's just we just don't know each other that well. So but
Fair enough.
I get
yeah.
that. I get that.
Yeah, that's what physical distance can really do. It's unfortunate, but it's okay.
Yeah, because it has also allowed me to meet people that I absolutely love. I have found like 2 of my closest friends through anime forums. We met like probably 12, 13 years ago, still talk to this day.
And that's really cool. I think that's awesome. Yeah. One time, and this is a bit that I did with Mista recently that he might remember. One time back, like 13 years ago, when I was still homunculus, I was talking to some friends who I don't talk to anymore, unfortunately, but I thought I would talk to them forever. I don't. One of their parents came on the Skype call with the headphones on. Was like, "Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm whatever his name was, his father." And everyone was kind of doing like crazy bits, and I was like, "Hey, going on? How are you? I'd like to call your son naked, like some sort of online predator." And I think he took it very well. He thought it was funny.
Oh man, that's great.
I miss talking to people's parents and trying to look like a psychopath.
Yeah.
That was always a good bit. So, you ever do anything like that? You ever have a friend who's calling their mom and you're like, "Guys, we're on so much cocaine. I love meth."
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay,
I
that's
remember
awesome.
there was one time. Now we didn't even do this intentionally, which makes it even better in my opinion. We always forget because I have some friends that they live near me, and then they also know some of the same people online. We would forget about time zones, and so when we would call the group chat, we called one of them once when he was like in the middle of class and he had his laptop out, and I don't know why he did it. I think it was just like a knee-jerk reaction. He answered the call. We were just saying the most heinous things. And he had to quickly I was like, "Oh, my bad, bro."
I mean, that's kind of on him.
Yeah, it was. It absolutely was. Oh, but
That's funny though. That's very funny. It's always good to mess with your friends. I just like messing with people. If I like, one of my biggest envies in the world is there's no urinals in the bathrooms that I go to. Because if there were urinals, I would walk shoulder to shoulder with somebody, be like, "Hey man, nice stream. How you doing?" And like try to like start a conversation with them.
Oh no, you can't do that.
I know, and that's why I want to do it. I know. I want to be like the issue. I want to just mess with people. I want to just be a problem.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes like when I'm with some friends in a mall, I'll just and like an employee is talking to me, I'll just pretend I don't speak English anymore. And then have my friend like deal with that situation and be like, "No, I'm sorry. She just does this. She can understand you. It's fine. I'm sorry.
Oh, I would hate that.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
Oh yeah, I'd find it funny too, but I just mean in the moment.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, I'll have to tone it back because I'm if all things go well, going to Evo this upcoming year in August with some of my friends, and I'm really set on going to a restaurant with some of my friends and asking the waiter for 1 million waters because someone is so convinced that's like it's a bad joke, but like the waiter's not gonna it's not gonna be that big of a deal. She's not gonna care. She's gonna be like, "Oh, haha, funny," but he's so convinced that that's gonna be like a mortifying experience. I'm gonna wanna like really like triple down on it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give them a good like summer trip memory, but the 10-minute argument about how I actually want 1 million waters. Will you please give me 1 million waters?
This is not a joke.
Yeah, not a joke. I'll report back after Evo and tell you how that goes, guys. Yeah. All right. I think we can. I think that was a good conversation. Do you have any closing remarks for the stream?
Do bad things with your friends.
Okay, absolutely. That's a really good idea. Have fun in the moment. What matters in the moment is that your eyes shine, right? Always have a good time. make mistakes. Don't do any illegal crime, because then that's a mistake that has like pretty big consequences. But take some risks,
Just don't
have some
get
fun,
caught.
do whatever, or don't get caught. Absolutely. Yeah. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah,
We
you
can
too.
chat later sometime. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right. Bye bye. Oh. You guys are really polite and very nice. I was definitely expecting at least one of you to come in here and just be a complete degenerate, but everyone here has been extremely respectful. It's been very, very strange. Okay. I guess that has been strange. It's been very, very nice, which in and of itself is strange. Let's do. Who's been in here for a while? I don't remember who's been in here for a while. I know who just joined. We'll do. I think Merc and Mela have been in here the longest, then Julian. Oh, June? June joined after Funyun. Hold on. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Hello? Hold on one second. I'm getting like murdered in Strive right now.
Okay, he's playing Strive. We'll come back to him. Good luck beating Funyun. I just ended the stream. Sorry, that made your stream end. Sorry, I just fucked up that whole call. Hold on, let me go in there. Hey guys, I'm really sorry that I did that to the. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to make this stream stop. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna go back.
Watching that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. I wanted to do a bit. I'm sorry. I just. When you get a chance,
Holy
please
shit.
start the stream again. Good luck. Okay, let's pull in. I actually don't know. Oh fuck, who was it? I think. Yeah, Mello and Mark have been in there a while. Let's grab Mello. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Ah! Oh, hi.
What is up?
Not much.
Not much?
I guess not. I've been
Okay.
I was like originally in here just to like chat, just to like join the stream, you know. But like then I started like talking with everybody else, and it was like been pretty fun.
Oh, how's it going in there?
We've been just chatting and posting memes and having fun. Real nice.
Were you in the middle of a conversation? Do I need to send you back?
Nah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So yeah, what's up? Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Mello. I'm Leo MR in the chat, and I'm just a guy. I'm just a chill guy who vibes. Sometimes talks about Strive and plays Strive.
And just a chill guy who low-key doesn't give a fuck. Okay, cool. That's awesome. What are your holiday plans?
I think we're gonna go to me and my family. We're probably gonna go to Mexico.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Do you have family in there, or is it just like a place you want to go to?
Yeah, we have family. Mainly we're going there because like we have like a bunch of appointments and shit, but also like yeah, we're like also gonna like lodge with family and shit.
Okay. And that's nice, I think. I hope you have a good time. Does it snow in Mexico?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah.
It's always hot down there.
Yeah, it's always hot where I live too. Very unfortunate. But what can you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you have a good Christmas down there. What are your main hobbies? You play Strive? Do you play any other fighting games? Do you like many other video games? Do you play in Strive, stuff like that?
I play Plus R occasionally too, and like a few games on Fightcade. I like playing Third Strike and JoJo's. I also like that game a lot too.
What characters do you like in those games?
I like Ryu in like SF3, and I really like Old Joseph and Heritage.
Okay, fair enough. I've never played the JoJo's game, but He looks like a funny character, yeah.
It's like a real, like the real Kusuke.
Yeah, no,
It's
for
like
sure.
fast.
Really, very. It's made by Arxis, right?
Huh?
It-
It's by Capcom, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Yeah, okay, right. Arxis made the Sailor Moon game that was also Kusuge. Very bad. And
Sailor
Capcom
Moon,
made,
okay.
yeah, Sailor Moon, Sailor Shoujo Ass, I believe, which is a very insane, fucked up, evil game.
I'll look into that.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it. And then, yeah, right. Capcom made the JoJo's game. You ever play Darkstalkers?
Well, I've seen a lot of gameplay of it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Me
haven't
too.
I haven't tried it myself. I should.
I think it looks really cool. Morgan's. I just really like Morgan. I think she's a very iconic, cool character.
She has like the Eno dash, right? Morgan does.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe she has like a hover dash.
She's so cool. She is cool. I also really like what's his name? Like the freaking like the Egyptian guy.
I don't remember his name, but he's very funny. He's like lacking system mechanics, I believe.
Yeah.
Is his gimmick.
He, like,
He's cool though.
floats around in like a weird,
Mhm.
fucked up way. I like it.
Yeah, he's got the sarcophagus.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a cool game. I want to get it. I want to try it sometime. But I haven't gone around to it yet. I've been very busy lately and haven't been able to set that up. Yeah. What's your favorite holiday treat? Your favorite Christmas treat?
oh man. I guess like this isn't really a treat, but I really love the Christmas ham. I always think that like a ham
Okay.
properly seasoned with garlic. Oh man.
Yeah, no, ham is very good. I love a good Christmas ham with a like a honey glaze and some garlic in there, some very very savory sweetness to it. It's very good.
So you're also like having a huge Christmas dinner?
Yeah, we have a pretty big Christmas dinner every year. We usually have a ham. Sometimes we have like a turkey maybe. We had prime rib once when it was a very celebratory year. And just a bunch of like sides like sweet potato casseroles and macaroni and green beans and all the kind of very feisty kind of stuff like bread roll or yeast rolls, stuff like that.
And that sounds good.
Mhm.
Fun.
It's a very yummy meal. Yeah, it takes a lot of cooking, takes a lot of time, takes a lot of patience, but it's all delicious food and it's well worth it.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. You have any gifts for your family?
I actually like that's a good thing you told me because I need to get them, bro. I haven't gotten them yet.
Yep, I also need to buy some gifts for my family and get them all wrapped up. I'm probably gonna have to do that pretty much immediately after stream. I've been putting it off for a bit because I've been busy with a lot of the vtuber projects and stuff. So
I'm told actually, I was chatting with like or well, like June told us in the chat that you've like you make these models,
for the most part, yeah.
like all like the individual like polygons by hand, or
Not this one, but some of the older ones, yeah.
oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right now, I can reveal my secrets. Right now I'm using what is like popular base models for and people mainly use them in VR chat. And you just kind of get like a 3D woman, and then people make a bunch of like assets for her. So that's why I was able to get like a Christmas outfit very very like within the day gap of like, hey, you should put on a Christmas outfit. I'm like, sure. I put on an asset. I download it. I fit it to the model. Sometimes I have to do weight painting. Sometimes I don't. And then I connect all of the bones individually, which takes a very, very long time. Sometimes it has some issues. This one has some bone issues that I didn't realize. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, you attach all the bones. Sometimes you need to make bones. And then to do face tracking, like that stream, I have to go into Blender and make all of those blend shapes by hand. And it takes a pretty long time sometimes, but it looks pretty good.
It does.
Yeah.
And like this takes like hours, right? And like
It
you're
takes
doing this in a program.
Yeah, it takes a very, very long time.
Because I remember that like someone requested a Christmas outfit in the in like a previous stream, and like you said, like, oh, if you guys really, really want it, and I thought it was like oh, it was like just like a silly like joke. You could like make that happen instantly, but no, it seems like
No,
it's just a whole process.
the Christmas outfit doesn't take super long. It takes time. It takes like a couple hours. Something like face rigging all of the blend shapes for face tracking takes a couple like days, I'd say. And depending on just like the complexity of the model and how good you want to look, it can take a couple weeks. I don't know. Just depends. Also just how good you are at Blender and all that. So it deviates. But something like putting on this outfit, all I have to do is, since I'm using a base that exists prior, and I've already rigged this base is already rigged for face tracking and streaming and vtuber. All I have to do is get the mesh for this like hoodie and the texture, which come together, put them on, and then connect all of the bones armature to the armature of the model, which just takes like probably like 2 hours on average to do. So yeah, it's a little tedious, it's a little annoying, but people really wanted it, so yeah, here's the little Christmas outfit. I'm gonna have to fix it, probably. So, yeah.
Great respects, great respects.
Thank you. They're, it's fun. I like working with 3D more than I like working with 2D because I don't have any traditional or 2D art skills. But maybe one day I'll get a 2D model, even though I prefer the look of 3D. But who knows what I'll do.
Have you ever used like a 2D model?
No. And 2D models are very, I'd say, inaccessible and require a pretty big, like upfront kind of payment into it, and aren't super customizable after the fact. And I don't know, I like 3D. I like the versatility of 3D. I like the tracking fidelity of 3D. I like a lot of the technology you can do with 3D, and I just kind of like the look a bit more in most cases. But I know many people prefer 2D, and most VTubers are 2D for a reason. But you know.
Yeah, I've heard like that takes like thousands of dollars.
Yep. Getting a
like that for you.
Yeah, getting somebody to commission or getting a commission of like a 2D VTuber asset goes very, very expensive, into the thousands, with all the layers of the art, animation, rigging, all that. And if you want it to, look good, it's quite pricey. It's very, very pricey. And with how often I like to change aesthetics up, and how much I like to kind of also just do things on my own, I have not really ever been in a position to drop that much money on something. But maybe one day, if things go really, really well and I can do that, I might get like a face of the channel 2D model, because why not?
You guys can help right now by joining the Looney Luminosity membership.
Exactly, that is true. That is, yeah, you guys can definitely help by doing that. Yeah, I feel like it would take a lot of people to accumulate that much of a fund, but hey, every little bit helps. So, yeah. What about you? You do you like a lot of VTubers?
I watch a few, but like
Cool.
or like through clips and stuff. I mostly
Mhm.
see like a couple VTubers.
Who are your favorites?
Fuck. This is like an outing, right? I guess like I like Toki Bird. I watch her sometimes,
Okay.
and of course like I watch this stream.
Mhm.
The rest I like. I don't think I'm subscribed to anybody else. I think like it's just like you and her. Like the rest I see through clips.
Wow. That's awesome. Who do you usually get recommended in your clips? Who do you watch a lot? Whose clips do you seem to click on the most?
Like Face Connect mostly.
Mm. Face Connect is very interesting. They have a lot of very cool characters. I'd say they've got a lot of neat people.
Indeed, indeed.
I like a lot of them. I think they're very earnest in what they do for the most part when they're doing things that they genuinely enjoy, and that's always fun to say.
You watch VTubers a lot in your like off time or whatever?
Not really.
I see.
I sometimes browse some smaller like indie VTubers, and see what they're up to, see how things are going. I've been watching a lot of smaller VTubers playing fighting games and talking to them a bit, and yeah, sometimes we play, sometimes I teach them a bit about the game, or what I can at least. And yeah, I think it's very, very interesting. I think it's always fun. But as far as big VTubers go, I don't really super watch a ton. I like some of them, but I wouldn't say like I watch their streams or anything. I really like Polka, the clown.
Oh
I
yeah.
think she's very cute.
No matter.
Sweet say. Who else? Who else? I like to watch Rosame when she's playing a fighting game. I think that's fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
She was like in a Say Jam Slam, right? Once.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
I watched a lot of Lily Pichu when she was in the Sejam Slam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really like Lily Pichu. I've been watching her on and off for like a very long time since like at League of Legends times, I guess. I don't know how often she still plays League, but I don't think she does. Yeah. I think it's really cool that she got into Tekken and Street Fighter. I think that's awesome.
You saw that she like got into Guilty Gear?
Has she gotten into Guilty Gear?
She actually tried it. I was like, what the fuck?
I'll have to watch that VOD.
And then like Say Jam saw it and he was like, what is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Crazy.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, cause Elfeld. She thinks Elfeld is cute. That's actually super peak.
We love
oh, coaching from Diaphone. Oh man. Ooh, no offense to Diaphone, but like, come on, you really should have asked Say Jam.
Wow. Well, Diaphone was in the Say Jam Slam too, right? So it's like probably.
I just don't like Diaphone.
I see.
It's nothing against him. It's just like, it's nothing against him as a person. It's just like I think he's an incredibly uninspiring individual, and I just don't like the way that he presents his content. I think it's very misleading and very bad, because a lot of modern fighting games have an issue of just straight up lying about characters.
Modern fighting game like YouTubers?
Modern fighting game audiences, like, and I think YouTubers kind of don't really care about it. Like Sajam is very like, no, this character does not do this, guys. This is not how it works. But Diaphone kind of doesn't really. Diaphone will just make a video about like, I played the worst character in the game to prove that he's super easy and I won a tournament with him because I'm so good. And the worst character in the game is like a top 5 character. It's like, okay, dude.
It's like I feel like that's a lot of content on YouTube nowadays. Like,
Yeah, I think his content is just
same thing
very.
with this weird character.
Yeah, I think all of his content is very generically like very YouTube, very modern, like baby sensory-esque stuff, and it's like I don't know, man. Fair enough, do what you like, but it puts me off on him. It's nothing against him as an individual. I'm sure he's a very nice guy. I'm sure he's a very respectable person. The way that he presents his main content puts me off in a way that I don't find it easy to give it a chance without feeling very like negative or very mean about it. So I'd rather just kind of not interact with it and not get like a negative impression, because I don't know, just seeing like all of the thumbnails just kind of is a very strong negative impression to me, and I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think that of somebody unfairly, so I tend to just avoid it and be like, yeah, he's probably a chill dude. I don't know.
So you think he's like a total like loser and dork and like a terrible person?
Who does he play again in Guilty Gear?
He plays, I think, like he plays Dizzy, and like I think he tried like Sin.
Okay, well, since he plays Sin, then yes. I forget who he plays in Rising. I know he dropped Zoe, right? He used to play Zoe in the last game.
I only saw his video like when he did Vakala. Like he climbed like the ladder with her, I think.
Yeah,
But that's
I don't know.
it. I don't know that much.
Who knows? I don't know, but yeah, if he plays Sin, it's like, yeah, he's kind of a loser. That's okay. He's good at the game. I can't really contest that. Yeah. What about you? Who's your favorite fighting game YouTuber? I like Sajam and Brian F.
Yeah, Sajam here too. Imagine Obama, I also really like, even though he doesn't really cover fighting games like all the time. He also does like a lot of other gaming stuff, but like he sometimes talks about it, and I think it's cool.
That is very cool. What's your favorite color?
Green.
What shade of green?
It's not green.
Okay, fair enough. What's your favorite band?
Oh man. Probably like probably like a Daft Punk.
Okay, fair enough. That's kind of cool. Do you like spice drops?
Excuse me?
Do you like spice drops? The spearmint and cinnamon candy.
Spice rock or space rocks? Oh,
Spice
rocks.
Spice drops.
Spice drops. I haven't had them.
Oh, they're a Christmas classic. They're little gummies. They're yummy.
Little gummies. Oh, okay. I never had them.
Unfortunate. Okay. Cool. Do you have any? Do you have any closing remarks for the stream?
Well, guys, I know it's hard out there, but I just want y'all to know that you always just gotta eat ass and go fast. Bye.
All right. Pretty cool. What a nice man. We talked to him for a while. That was like, what, like 30 minutes? Well, a little shorter than that. We kind of went on some tangents. I don't know how that, I don't know. I didn't want to like pry too much into his personal life. Yeah, I hope he has a good time in Mexico when he visits his family. Hope that goes well for him. All right, who's next? Let's get Merc. Merc's been there for a while. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh, hello. Merry Christmas.
How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Let me just turn down the stream volume.
Go for it.
Alright.
What are your holiday plans? Or actually, go ahead and introduce yourself first.
Oh, I'm Merc. I pretty much just play games and program. That's pretty much it.
Cool. Is that the same name as in chat?
Sorry, what?
Is your name Merc in chat? I don't think I've ever seen a
Oh, no. I'm
name
not,
pop up.
chatting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so what are your holiday plans?
Pretty much just spending it with family since I've just cashed in my holidays pretty much.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's nice. You gonna have a big fire? You gonna have some cookies and milk?
We're probably just gonna have a big meal with everyone else.
That's wonderful. I hope you have a very good time doing that.
Thank you.
Yeah. What are your hobbies, man? What do you enjoy doing in your free time?
I mostly just program. That's pretty much it. I also play games every once in a while.
What do you program?
Really depends. If I'm trying to like fulfill my portfolio, usually just make like simple like practical applications that I can say, oh yeah, this is what I can do. Or
Oh, that's pretty cool.
if I'm working, say remotely, then yeah, I'll just do whatever they send me.
What do you think more streamers should have on their streams on the programming side? What do you think is like a cool thing?
Honestly, I've always enjoyed like seeing how like streamers sometimes use like say they're streaming on Twitch or they're streaming on YouTube. They sometimes use APIs to just like have a little bit of interactivity between like I guess just the chatters, etc. Like I always thought that was cool, but I'm not too like deep into like how like streamers exactly like you know operate, so I couldn't tell you like exactly how like to add stuff, etc.
Right, fair enough. The interactability is pretty cool. I like it when there's a command to throw a rock at the streamer side. I always think that's kind of cute. Definitely more on the Twitch side of things. YouTube doesn't have super great default integration with that or anything, but it's technically possible. What kind of video games do you like?
I play a little bit of everything. I mostly just play JRPGs. I also play a couple of just roguelikes in general.
What's your favorite game of all time?
Favorite game of all time? That's a big question. If I really, really had to pick, hold on. I think I had a list. Yeah, it's a really difficult question. I'm not really sure.
Okay, what are some games you're having fun with right now then that you're enjoying at the moment?
At the moment, I mean, I've been playing a lot of Balatro between work, but I wouldn't really say that's like top 10 games of all time, you know what I mean? It's definitely a really good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a really good game.
Where are you from?
Oh, me? Well, like, I'm currently living in the UK, but I was born in Portugal.
I see. How do you feel about the UK?
The people could be nicer.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, it's quite nice, like, just some of the architecture, etc. in the place that I live in, but I mean, I mostly just moved here for just education at first, and then I finally got a like nice, cozy developer job. So that's just pretty much what I've been doing.
Do you think if Portugal had the same opportunities as England, that you would prefer to live there?
Oh, for sure. It's not even up to like debate.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fair enough. So are you bilingual?
Yeah, I speak Portuguese fully.
Wow,
Fluently.
I only speak one language because I'm American and we don't learn other languages.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm
Are you guys not like
learning.
forced to take like an extra language during school?
No, they say that you are, but you can just not
Really?
take it and it's fine. Yeah.
Oh, well, in the UK, usually like you have to like take one until you leave high school and then
Mm-hmm.
go to like it's called college here, but I assume it's like the last 2 years of your guys' high school.
Mm. Yeah, high school is 4 years, so
That's it, is it?
right here. Um, yeah, no, I never had any Spanish or French classes, which are the popular kind of picks for secondary language here. So, and most people who did take those classes don't remember any of it because you don't have to really pass that class even if you take it, and most people don't take it.
It's pretty much the same here, to be honest.
Yeah, I've been I'm learning a little bit of Japanese on the side because the whole VTuber anime thing.
Oh.
I have a friend in whom I speak to.
Oh, do you guys like practice?
Yeah, so she's trying to learn better English. I'm trying to learn Japanese, so we kind of just speak to each other and give
Oh,
notes.
that's actually really nice.
Yeah, it's a very good way to learn, I think. Sometimes when I've got like absolutely nothing going on, I'll go into like social games in Japanese servers and try to like just kind of sit down and listen to people and try to catch out keywords that I know and try to like figure out what
I
the
see,
sentence
yeah.
was overall. It's kind of difficult, but it's also kind of fun.
I mean, that's kind of how I learned like English, like in the first place.
Mhm.
Mostly just through like watching YouTube videos like PewDiePie, and before I
Yeah.
learned that like British people didn't speak American English, which was like heartbroken.
Yeah, British people speak a very strange language, and I sometimes don't even understand them, and I am a very good English speaker, so
You get used
yeah.
to it.
Yeah. Sometimes they just make shit up. Honestly, they just make up words. I think the accent isn't super hard. I think it depends on region. Like I think very like strong British accents can be like impossible to decipher sometimes, but usually it's
Yeah,
fine. I have a lot of
sometimes,
trouble with Scottish accents or Irish accents.
yeah, Scouse accents are just like a mystery to me.
Yeah, it's very odd. I'm a big fan of the Australian accent because it's like British if it sounded normal.
That's a good way to put it, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of all of our OCE residents. I have a lot of friends in the OCE, and they're all really nice people. They're all very cool, very nice.
I don't have a lot of like international friends.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly everyone I know is either from, Portugal or the UK.
Right, so you have a lot of local friends.
Yeah, I pretty much had to make them.
Mm. Do you go out with them anytime? Like go into like pubs or anything like that? What do you do in
I mean,
England?
every once in a while. I'm not a big
Right.
drinker.
Me
Like
neither, man.
sometimes I go out like with my work buddies to like get a drink, etc. I'll have like one
Mhm.
cider and then just stop entirely.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not a super big drinker either. I'm much more of a guys. Why don't we get some like really good fancy coffee somewhere? And they're like, oh, no, I don't
Oh,
like coffee.
that's actually me.
Yeah, everybody wants to drink their beer. I don't mind. I like beer, but I can usually only have like what, like a pint, and I'm like, okay, no more for me tonight.
Reasonable.
Yeah. I think
Honestly,
wine's
it's probably
okay,
for the
but
best.
yeah. I think drinking does or can be really bad for you. But I think some people should be alcoholics.
Some people should be alcoholics.
Some people, some people just like function better that way.
Really?
Yeah. Remember, guys, like, have you ever tried just giving up and using hard drugs?
Oh, no, all the time, really.
I don't know. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good. Just really see how You know, because some people drive better when they're drunk.
It's all the bad drunk drivers that give us a bad name.
Exactly. It's all the bad ones. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, it really depends. Do you drive? Is driving a big thing in England?
It's quite the opposite actually.
Yeah, I imagine there's not a lot of driving there, right? It's very walkable and
Almost like
small.
the government wants you to stop driving. Like they'll do everything.
Yeah. I don't drive
Mostly-
and I live in America, so it's kind of a big problem sometimes.
Is there not like a lot of public transport there?
It's not very good, and I don't really like to go on it.
I see.
And yeah, it's not super like common like most places that like I don't know. By the time that you reach a bus stop, like the place that you want to go is already like 5 minutes away, so it's like whatever.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. The country was developed after the invention of the automobile, so it kind of makes sense that it's the way that it is. And it's really big, so
Yeah, I've
it's
heard.
just different. Yeah. Got like what, 4
Honest-
different time zones?
Huh? Sorry.
We got like what, like we have like 4 different American time zones.
Oh yeah, how do you guys even like coordinate anything there?
Ah, you just fucking guess.
Reasonable.
Just gonna go for the best. USA #1 though, for sure. I love
USA
America and
#1.
everything that we do. Yeah. Wahoo! I love America. It's a nice place. Yeah. Yeah.
So I say.
You ever think about moving to America?
I mean, if I got a pretty sick job there, maybe.
Right.
I'm really in it for the money, you see.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I mean, I don't know. Like, just moving in general, like again, just sounds like
It's a big
a
problem, yeah.
Herculean task. Yeah.
Yeah. You so do you plan on settling down with an English boy or girl?
I mean, I don't even know. Like, I've had a couple of girlfriends, but it's just like not turned out very well. Like, I mean, most recently, like I broke up with my most recent girlfriend like a couple of months ago. Over like, I don't even remember what it was actually. Oh yeah, no. So I was just like, I'd be busy like working like the following few like months, and it was like an important like time for her, and she was like, well, if you can't do this, then we can't like, be together. I was like, well, I can't just give up my job, and yeah, it's quite sad.
That's a very interesting reason to do that. Very,
I
very
mean,
odd.
I tried talking it out with her, but just like she wasn't having it. That's all.
Yeah, British women, man, or just British people in general, are typically very unrelenting and non-compromising and very
No, it's a very specific feature that they have.
I don't mean to generalize, of course, but most British people that I know who are like born there and raised there are extremely, extremely stubborn and very just hard to do anything with.
No, I understand.
And so, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a culture thing, maybe it's like, I don't know, I really have no idea, but yeah, I get that. It's very compromising with with a girlfriend is already not always a guaranteed task, so
Yeah.
yeah.
No.
I don't know, you'll find something, man, don't worry about it.
I mean,
what's your
I
favorite
hope
color?
so. My favorite color.
Yep.
I'm not a very decisive person on things. I don't know if you can tell.
Mm.
I'd have to say burgundy, probably.
Okay, that's a nice shade of red. It's very, very nice, very mellow, very, very relaxing.
I quite like it.
Yeah, it's pretty refined, I'd say.
I wear it.
Mm-hmm.
I wear it a lot, actually. Like,
Oh.
I'd say like. Yeah, I think I wore like a burgundy suit for prom. No, I definitely did.
How do you feel about
yeah.
how do you feel about maroon?
Maroon?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just trying to be burgundy so bad, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Kind of true, kind of
An
true.
identity problem.
Yeah. I like the cooler tones in a lot of burgundies compared to the maroons.
Yeah.
They're a bit darker. I like crimson a lot. You can get like the correct kind of crimson. Like a more pinkish red kind of a crimson is something that I enjoy a lot.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Or like a crimson's pretty close to like raspberry a bit, like a raspberry red.
To be honest, like,
Mm,
burgundy, like, there's just nothing better than burgundy.
fair enough, fair enough.
It's just satisfying. Like, have you seen it?
I've seen it. I'm a fan of it. It's nice.
It's so good they named an entire country after it.
They did, yeah.
Like, come on, man.
I like purple though. Purple's my favorite color.
Why?
It looks cool.
Cooler than burgundy. Not sure.
To me, it is, but you know. There's a lot of very nice shades of purple out there. It's very, I don't know, purple just
I'd
seems
say
really good with a
purple's
lot.
a close second.
Yeah.
It's just
Very-
like you
very
don't
pretty.
see it a lot, especially like
Yeah.
you don't wear it.
Yeah,
It's definitely
purple
an
doesn't
internet
go well
color.
with many things, yeah. It's hard to really... a casual purple, excuse me, a casual purple is very difficult to pull off because it's like, purple is known to be very like regal and goes very well with like gold accents, and to wear that casually is very difficult. So,
Purple used to be very expensive to make, I
Mhm.
think.
yeah, that's why purple is associated with royalty because they were the only people who could afford it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Yeah, now it's accessible, and it's nice.
Oh. Just, I don't know. I feel like it should have stayed inaccessible, you know? Just separate them from the real ones.
Yeah, should have kept purple.
Facts. Like, it's
Yeah.
too good of a color to waste on just the pores.
Does anyone exactly true? You're speaking like a true Brit. That's awesome.
No, it's actually so bad. The South and, like, North Divide, it's just horrible.
Oh yeah, where are you? Are you closer to like Manchester or like Sheffield or like where? Are
Oh,
you?
how did you guess immediately?
Yeah, okay. Because you said it was
Manchester.
awful.
It
And
is.
I'm like, okay, yep, it's Manchester.
Oh, do you know anyone from Manchester?
No. I know people who live in the UK who've gone to Manchester and they're like, it's the worst thing in the whole world. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just like a place where you go to work. You probably wouldn't want to live anywhere near Manchester if you had the option to. Like, my
Yeah.
parents don't even live in Manchester. I have to, like, get a fucking train to see them half of the time.
Oh, I mean, fair enough. I can understand that. Chatter wants to know if you're from Blackpool.
No, I'm not from Blackpool. I'm actually, like, well, the apartment I live in is, like, really central, like, literally in Manchester. But I have been to Blackpool Pleasure Beach on a school trip when I used to go to school.
What'd you think?
It was alright. Like, I've been to other, like, theme parks.
You gotta go to an American theme park someday.
Dude, I've actually, genuinely, if I went to America, like, the three things I'd do is, like, go to a theme park, eat a ton of food, and,
Yeah.
like, that's it.
That's all you need to do.
Facts.
That's yeah. We've got great ways to enjoy the moment here. We're very like in the moment, live and let live area. So lots of
see.
things to have fun with.
Here in
That's
the
awesome.
UK, you're just stuck in the past constantly.
Yeah, yeah. It kind of sucks. But, you know, better than a lot of places, I'd say. Like, I'd rather live there, then like Ukraine right now. That'd be kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that's a fair comparison to make, but
Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah. No, they kind of had a bad beat recently with the whole thing going on. So maybe it's
Yeah.
not the fairest, but yeah, kind of very bad. Not as bad as Romania. I'm not super versed with many European
neither,
countries,
to be
honestly.
honest.
Yeah. And also, I guess I'd rather live in England than a place that I don't speak the main language. Like, I don't think I'd be able to exist in Italy. I don't speak Italian. I feel like I'd have a
I
rough
think I can
time.
manage, to be honest. Like living in like any Central European country that isn't like Portugal or England.
Mm. Even worse than Moldova. No, Moldova's got the gold bar factory, right? I think so. Yeah. So, you do programming for work, for a living?
Yeah, pretty much. It's how I pay the bills.
Is it like what are you doing? Like, is it corporate? Is it like video games? Is it business? Is
Oh,
it
I'd love if it was video games, but no, unfortunately,
yeah?
I mostly just do web design for like corporate media.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's cool. At least you're like indoors. Sometimes it's remote, typing
Yeah,
on keyboard. Yeah,
goodness.
there's a lot worse things out there. So yeah, that's nice. How are the benefits?
I mean, they're alright. Like, get free dental,
Mm-hmm.
get good medical benefits. Not
Mm-hmm.
that I need them specifically, but if I were to get private
You might.
healthcare, I mean, true,
Uh,
but like, healthcare here is free, so I only really
right,
need
right, right.
private. I had like cancer or something, and I really need to get that checked out. But yeah, I get like subscriptions to a couple of gyms, discounts on a
Mm,
couple of places. It's nice.
that's nice. Do you have a 401k in England or?
For 1K, I mean, we might have, but it might not be called that.
Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how
Oh,
to
the
describe it.
workplace pension. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, we
a
do, we do.
pension. You have pensions? Okay. Do you have a good one with where you're working? You gonna capitalize on it? You gonna use it? You
I
think you're
mean,
gonna stay there long term
like,
enough?
probably gonna stay for like as long as like I can, unless I find a better position that pays me
Mm,
more. But
fair enough.
I should like my because my parents know more about like pensions than I do. They said it was alright.
That's good. Um, yeah, it's nice to have one of those. 401k is very nice to have.
Nah, to be honest, if I could, I'd just cash it in early and just spend it all on fucking Steam, probably.
Spend it all on gambling and double your money. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Exactly, like just put it right back in. Nobody will miss it.
Exactly. Is there a lot of gambling like casinos in England, or am I
Uh,
mistaken?
I mean, depends. Like, there's like game houses where like you
Hmm.
can go in, like put a bet on the horses, etc. But
Right.
I
Okay.
mean, there's a couple. There's a couple. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not sure
Yeah.
how much is too much, but
Yeah. I've no idea. I mean, we have an entire state that's pretty much dedicated to
oh
gambling, and
yeah,
it's probably about the size of England's in its entirely.
I've heard about that. Like, what even happens there? Is the entire thing just like casinos after
Um.
casinos and like restaurants?
Wow. Sorry, I just hit my desk. There's actually a saying: "What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas." So you're
Oh,
gonna have
I've heard that.
yeah, you're gonna have to find out if you ever go there. But generally, like a lot of crippling debt and financial struggles, and a lot of partying, a lot of hookers, and uh, degeneracy. I would say it's a great place.
All the essential things in life.
Exactly. It's a very nice place. In the sense of like very hedonistic and fun, and I like it. Very nice
Can you
place.
actually just like straight up get married there?
Yeah.
Isn't that like fraud?
What do you mean?
Like, don't people like? Isn't there a scheme to like get people to get married in Vegas, and then like, you know, they're like people are in on it?
No, maybe, I don't know. You
That's just
can
kind
get
of
married in
incredible.
there.
I see, I see.
There might be some like really crazy scheme you can do, and then yeah, that would be illegal fraud, and that would be like scamming, and then you would get in a lot of trouble. There's still like there's still laws there, somehow.
Somehow.
Yeah, and Vegas is crazy, man.
I see.
Yeah. I think every Vegas resident or visitor gets like one free homicide charge if it's a prostitute, so
What?
it's not real.
Okay, I was about to say.
No, that's like insanely fucked up and evil, so no, that's not real. But it seems like the place that if that exists, well, it would be in Vegas.
You've surely painted like quite the picture.
I'm going sometime if all things go well in August for Evo for the Vegas
Ooh,
International
I've heard that
Fighting Game
last time.
Tournament. Yeah, Evo's very big in the FGC.
So you're gonna go to Eva, and then after it's done, you're just gonna gamble it all away.
Yeah, probably. I'm definitely gonna want to hit some casinos and have some nightlife fun, you know.
What games did you play then?
At Evo or in a casino?
But you can answer both.
At Evo, I'd probably just play some Guilty Gear and maybe a little bit of Street Fighter 6 or Grand Bloom, but I don't think I'd go very far in any of them. And as far as gambling games go, I'm a big fan of poker and blackjack.
I'm quite a big blackjack fan.
Yeah, blackjack's fun.
It's just
Yeah.
like statistics, you know, like
There's
don't
the
see how-
COD counting.
exactly.
Yeah. My buddy Funyun wants to I don't know if this is prevalent at all for where you live, but hookers and prostitutes will give you like a business card with like information about them and like their contact info. Funyun wants to like collect a bunch of them and then give them stats based on like what they seem like they would have and make like a Pokemon card game out of it.
What? That
Yeah.
sounds awesome.
It's probably gonna be awesome, yeah. So yeah, if you ever have a chance to visit America, Vegas is a great place to go.
I see.
Or you can take it a little more easy, go to Florida and have a fun time at Disney or Universal amusement parks like that.
So I'm assuming like Vegas is the Disneyland equivalent for just degenerates.
Pretty much, yeah. The
see,
Vegas
I see.
Strip is the yeah. It's like an amusement park for adults and degeneracy and smoking, drinking, gambling. Pretty much every like red light district thing, scaled to 11.
Is there anything like Fallout New Vegas?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's very based off of it. There is gambling. It's a city of sex, drugs, and gambling. So, yeah. Fallout New Vegas is not super different from normal Las Vegas. There's just, it's just real, and there's a lot more alive people. So yeah, it's a cool place.
Nice.
Yeah.
You've probably been asked this like a bajillion times, but what kind of music do you listen to?
What kind of music do I listen to? I listen to mostly metal. I like some J-rock. I like some 80s American
I like some J-rock.
tunes. Yeah, and then I like a lot of Vocaloid and anime and video game OSTs. Into some breakcore. Just very normal e-girl stuff. I think at least. So.
Generalizing your own music taste.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I don't know. I don't really like any pop music, so I guess I can't be super e-girl, can I?
Oh.
Yeah.
You don't quite meet the criteria. How unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe next time. I guess I can fit like the well, like manic goth girl kind of music style, I guess.
Hmm. I mean, I mostly just listen to like, if I'm like working on anything, I just have like a classical playlist that I play. Just like
Mm.
pretty much like the names that you've already heard, plus like I guess Debussy if you haven't. And
Mm.
when I am actually listening to stuff that normal people listen to, it's like just pretty much mainstream. I do quite enjoy J-pop and like a lot of like indie rap.
Mm.
That's pretty much it.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not super into like rap or pop music or any stuff like that. It's just not something that I grew up with, so I never really got too into it. I grew
Too
up with
good
like
for mainstream.
yeah, no, I grew up with edgy parents, so I got a lot of like boomer music, like rock and roll and metal and stuff. So that kind of dictates my tastes a bunch. Yeah.
Sick.
What is it like? Streamer, what's your favorite band? Dude, I have no idea. I don't really know if I have a favorite band. I'm not super musically like versed. Hatsune Miku. It's my favorite
Hatsune
band. Yeah,
Miku.
sure. Why not?
Thanks.
Wife smile emoji. Hello, how are you? You're the purple-haired chick from Duolingo. I wish, dude. I really wish. That'd be awesome. Okay. That was a good chat. Let's probably give some other people a call here.
Alright.
Do you have any closing remarks for the stream, man?
I don't know. Like, just enjoy Christmas, I guess. Spend time
All
with family.
right. Awesome. Merry Christmas. Talk to you later.
Merry Christmas.
Right. Bye bye. Well, we're 0 for 0, like on or I 1 for 1, 10 for 10, whatever it is, on a like normal, respectful, very easy to talk to people. Someone's got to be like the evil degenerate at some point, right? I mean, statistically speaking, maybe, but everyone's been super kind. Oh right, who's been in there for a while now? I believe Andrew just joined. June left. I can probably call her. Funyun's been in there for a while, but I think he's playing a video game right now. And Funyun's like always on the stream, so let's get other people first. Let's do Julian. He's been there for a bit now, I think, and then really not Alice, Andrew, Funyun, June. Sure. Hello, hello. Merry Christmas. Am I working? Oh, there we go. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hi.
How you doing?
Hello.
Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself real quick?
1 second.
Okay.
I'm Julian. I got my girlfriend with me. Hello.
Oh, hi. What's her name?
Toast.
Wow. Good to meet you. What are you two up to?
Playing League.
You're playing League of Legends. That's awesome. Are you two laning the bot lane?
No, I'm the dude who plays ARAM.
Oh, okay. I see. So you're like physically in the same room.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. Does your girlfriend watch the stream at all, man?
Yeah, actually. She's
Really? Oh, okay.
When I watched it, and I made her watch Endman the other day. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. You know, Endman's really cool. Do you ever think that you're gonna go on like go shopping together and try to trespass?
No, never.
No, why not?
I don't think so. I don't like breaking the law. I work customer
Oh.
service, so I don't think I could handle like messing with someone's like that.
Yeah, so you know how bad it is that he's like doing these things. Okay.
Yes, I was very stressed watching it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. What are you guys' holiday plans?
Probably just making food, playing the game. Yeah.
Millie, do you have any Christmas recipes that you do like yearly, like a tradition?
We might make pastelillos.
What's that?
It's like a meat empanada.
Yeah, pastelillos. And it's like a Spanish beef patty, basically, but it's just savory instead of spicy.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that sounds delicious. I hope that turns out well for you guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, tell them to make mac and cheese. It's a good dish. Do you guys like macaroni and cheese?
I love macaroni and cheese.
It's very good. Do you fuck with the breadcrumbs? Because I don't fuck with the breadcrumbs. I don't like the breadcrumbs on top. I think they're bad, and I think they're just there to like be like, look how refined I am. I like the breadcrumbs. Like, no, you don't. Nobody likes it. How do you feel?
I don't do that.
Yeah, the top should have extra cheese, not breadcrumb.
Exactly. I completely agree. All right, that's awesome. We've finally got some people with good taste here. And so how are your League games going?
Toast came back from work, and I've been playing like Fortnite and stuff with Onion in June, so it's been fine.
How did those games go?
I didn't expect June to be like way more better. She was like the sweat. Me and Fun would die, and then she'd swoop in and get our cards.
Yeah. June's pretty good at a lot of games. She's kind of a gamer at heart. And so what do you two do for a living?
I work at a gas station restaurant.
I don't know if pizzas, but it's not.
Yeah.
And then I work in a factory. I pick things up and put them down all day.
That's awesome.
Yeah, not to brag, but forklift certified.
Oh, that's cool. Me too, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very cool. I don't mean to like bring a dark turn, but have you ever seen a subreddit called Workplace Accidents?
He's been involved with one.
Yeah, nothing where anyone's been hurt, but like I've broken a rack and I've seen people like crash into the freaking ceiling and stuff.
Oh, yeah. That's what that Reddit like used to be about like people like breaking stuff or like knocking things over, and then as they got more popular, it just became like live leak death videos, which is kind of not as fun. So really gotta watch out for that. Yeah, there's one where a guy just like drives a forklift into a guy and like kills him fully on purpose, and all the comments are like, this isn't even an accident. I don't know why this is here.
That's terrible.
You can't let the intrusive thoughts win like that.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. I know a lot of people are against OSHA, but I'm a big fan of OSHA, and I stand by their death squads.
I didn't care about OSHA until I saw a video of like a construction worker, and they didn't shore the sides, and then the OSHA worker pulls up and he's like, "Hey, what are you guys doing here? You got to get them out that hole." And then literally the side of the wall just falls over, like, "Oh, OSHA's here. Let me show you why OSHA's here."
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of shit on OSHA until they die at work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
definitely.
Maybe they're onto something. Maybe that was a big mistake.
I think the worst injury I've had on my plant, we make semi trucks. People have to wear like harnesses while they're like bolting the cabins together and stuff. And someone fell, and the harness didn't trigger like the snag, so he just fell from the top of the semi truck into the concrete floor and broke his arm.
Yeah, that probably really hurt.
For sure.
Do you get to make your own semi truck and take it home with you as like a benefit?
I mean, I've taken like location stickers and stuff on my garage door.
That's nice at least.
Where you would like get the packages from the box. I have a delivery location and the checksum you're supposed to input in the computer on the back of my garage door.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah.
And you can also, I don't know, you can probably steal some pallets and stuff if you want to keep those around the house.
Unironically, 2 doors down, a neighbor works at the same plant as me, and his garden is made out of like stolen pallet parts.
Wait, that's awesome.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, because they just throw them away, man. You can just take them. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, how old are you guys? Combined.
Combined. I just had a birthday in November.
Oh, me too.
So what is it? What is it?
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself to do math.
Oh wait,
Okay.
wait.
Got some complicated addition here.
Alright, we are 54.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
interesting.
We're both in our 20s. So you still got that 20s, 30s demographic going on.
Okay,
I think there was a
interesting.
14-year-old earlier, maybe.
There was, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm surprised you have such like a calm crowd, especially because like for me, I thought you were like the edgy like VTuber, and then like everyone's just so nice and just chill.
Yeah, everyone's very chill. You think I'm an edgy VTuber? How so?
I think just the general attitude and vibe and aesthetic. Like, especially because you'll literally, like, you guys will be gaming and you'll be like, shut the fuck up, mister! You stupid bitch! Normally, all the VTubers I know are, like, egging up that whole e-girl aesthetic of, like, tee-hee, I'm soft.
Yeah. Oh boy, she's not edgy, she just exists like that. Hey, that's Mista. I don't know, man. I'm not good at being the I'm not good at being the ubu soft e-girl. I wouldn't say I have an
it's a
attitude.
vibe.
I'm very cordial, I'm very polite. I've been a wonderful host to everyone who I've spoken with. It's honestly a privilege to speak with me at this point, so
Absolutely. I was telling Sonnen earlier, I thought this was gonna be a bit where you, like, try to do something out of pocket.
No, I don't know. It definitely could have been a bit, but I also I kind of just wanted to be like very reactionary and take everything very earnestly because I don't like to. Because if somebody shows up and is like, "Wow, I get to talk to the streamer. Wow, what's going on?" and I'm just like an insane, like awful person, I like hang up on them. It's like it's gonna really bum them out. So, I just kind of played it very reactionary, and everybody was very polite and very respectful, and we had some great conversations. So. It went in a very positive way, I'd say.
That's good.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very surprising. I definitely thought somebody was going to show up in here and just say some like mean words, but we haven't had that yet, so that's nice.
That's good.
Yeah, maybe in a few years I can really like get into like the femcel crowd and get some people in here who will do that kind of thing. Who knows?
Maybe. Make sure to work on your rot maxing if you're going that direction.
Yeah, exactly. I think I can probably handle it. I think it'll be fine. So yeah. What are your guys' favorite colors?
I would have to say blue right now.
Okay. What kind of shade of blue?
Like aqua.
I like that one. Yeah, that's a good one. What about you, Julian?
Well, I used to always say the rainbow because I was so indecisive, but then people thought I was fruity for that answer, so now I just usually say red or black.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have any sort of like any shade of red that you like the most? Like the last person really liked burgundy.
I like those bright crimson reds.
Fair enough. Like siren red, like a red that attacks you.
Yeah, like freaking the Among Us panic button.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like that as well. Yeah, I think those are nice shades. I'm really big into saturation and vibrant, painful colors that hurt to look at. I think that's quite nice.
That's what my hair looks like right now.
Wait, that's awesome. I think that's really cool.
Thanks.
I think more people should dye their hair. I think everybody's too afraid.
I want to dye Julian's, we just haven't.
I did it in the past. I want blue.
I think you should do it, man. I think you should go for it.
sure.
You can't spend your life thinking I'm a grown ass man. I should not have blue hair. You should just fucking dye your hair. Who cares? Yeah. Age is or I guess like not in like a weird way, chat room, but like after a certain age, you know, like being old is just about how you feel about yourself and the actions that you take, right? Like if you're 50 years old and you're still fucking going to concerts and playing video games, like are you really 50 years old? No. No. Just dye your hair, who cares? So yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Always have fun in life. I think everybody should be hedonistic.
Agreed.
How do you guys feel about ancient Rome?
Like in general,
Mhm.
I thought it was cool. Like I love playing video games whenever it has that aesthetic, and you get to control like little RTS armies. But
Yeah.
I think I would have hated to live in that society. I'm too lazy, and I like staying indoors, so war wouldn't really be my lifestyle.
I mean, if you had
Yeah.
to live in any ancient civilization, like do you think Rome would be one of the better choices, or what do you think would be the best one?
Definitely want medieval society. I like my little swords and shields,
Ancient.
but
Right.
like long swords, not
Mm-mm.
gladiuses.
I think like medieval Europe was a lot worse off than Rome.
I just like the aesthetic. I'm
Fair
not.
enough.
I don't know anything about geopolitics.
I'd go to ancient Greece.
Oh, Greece had a lot of good things going on.
Would be fun.
I mean, until the Romans, but yeah, it was a good place. A lot of twinkle love in ancient Greece.
I like all the philosophy back then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your
not just
favorite
the-
philosopher?
Oh man. Don't make me do that. I don't know any of them by name. Nietzsche, that's the guy, right?
Yeah.
Don't
He
make
was
me quote him though.
no, okay. He was kind of a crazy guy. I don't know. He's yeah. He's odd. I think Funyun really doesn't like him very much when Funyun has a little philosophy phase. But I mean,
I didn't know
it's
Funyun
up to
had
everyone.
philosophy phase. I love that for him.
He had a great time with it. Mrs. said so much for all that philosophy. Big deal. They're all dead, and I'm still here. Who's the smart guy now? Fair enough. That's actually. They are all dead, and what did they accomplish in their lives? They just kind of sat around and thought about things. Like, if you think about it, I'm kind of like a philosopher.
Yeah,
Yeah, like, just,
I can see that.
yeah. Just, many people are just like the unemployed circle of people arguing over things on the internet. They're all philosophers in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you think we should put some more respect on the modern philosophers, on the 4chaners who complain about it, who argue about like VTubers?
I feel like everyone's entitled to their opinions, but I don't think we should be putting stock in everyone's opinions, especially if it's coming from 4chan. I used to have a friend that frequented that place, and I can't say he was the most reputable person of society.
How'd that go with him? How'd you two do you still
Like I
talk at all?
said, I used to be his friend, so it was, nah.
So
We grew
what
apart.
happened? Was it a gradual
I kind
thing?
of
Did he like?
ground with a guy who just loved using racial slurs for people's reactions and like acting like an actual degenerate in real life. Just kind of wasn't really my vibe or that fun. You know?
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's a pretty good reason to kind of move past a relationship or a friendship with someone. So probably for the best, yeah.
Yeah.
never,
At first I thought it was just dark humor and like, haha, you're an edgy college kid, but then it kind of It went on for too many years.
Yeah, they kind of don't grow out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Yeah, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about dark humor? What's your controversial take on it?
I love dark humor.
Mhm.
I want to get past like half of my life's trauma without dark humor, so I love it.
Mm. Okay, that's good. Give us like a joke that you should not say on live stream, so we can reprimand you publicly.
No, that's not happening.
Okay, that's a good choice. What about what about like a really like hopeful joke, like of some positive humor?
Positive humor.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Um,
I'm not quick on my feet like this.
take care of yourself, or else I don't know.
That's,
That's not
that's a
funny.
positive
It's not
quote.
funny. It's positive. I'm good at
That is
that.
positive.
I'm not good at the whole funny part. That's
Oh,
Julian.
are you?
I'm not good on the spot like this.
Are you guys part German or anything? Like, what's the issue?
No.
Another European joke for the chatters who are versed in that kind of thing. For my Americans in chat, the Germans are known as very humorless people. Not in a bad way. They're just very blunt and straightforward people. Not a lot of jokes. What's your least favorite European country?
Give me a second to think. France is going off right now, but I don't really know if they are worth the least favorite just because they're acting a little savage.
The French have a lot of great inventions and culinary endeavors and amazing history and strong sociology. I don't see why you would dislike the French.
Helen.
You pick one.
Who, me? Oh, her.
No, I was asking Toast if they picked one. Do you not want to throw out any hate towards any countries and hope that no sleep come for you?
I'll just say Germany. I haven't forgiven them.
You haven't forgiven Germany?
Oh, okay. I mean, sure. That's fair enough. I think they've done a lot in their power to try their best to make up for it, but I guess some wounds never fully heal, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, cool. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and say like the UK, specifically Manchester, but you know.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's very fair.
The very common answer. What are you guys' favorite food?
I like burgers. Probably the most.
Do you like to make your own burgers, or do you have a specific kind of place that you like to go for burgers that really it just makes you happy more than other places?
I used to be this place called Iron Horse where I used to live, but I haven't had that in like 3 years because I moved out here.
Oh yeah, Toast moved from Michigan to live with me like 3 years ago.
Is there any like comparable like burger place near you that you're kind of like settling at, or are you just kind of still lost and looking for your one piece? I see.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like lost trying to find like another place out here that has like really good burgers.
A good place called. There's a place near me that has really good burgers. I don't know how local or how chain they are. It's called Burger Fight. They're pretty yummy place. They use very healthy, good ingredients. And they make some very good stuff. They're all very delicious. And they have a lot of like good recipes. You know, it's definitely a burger place, and it's not like Shake Shack or something that's very greasy, very like clearly like
Yeah.
fast food quality. BurgerFi uses very premium quality. It's still at a very reasonable price, and it all tastes very, very good. It's all put together and cooked very well, and it's a delicious place.
That sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. If you
My
have one
other
near you, I
favorite,
recommend trying it.
my other favorite would definitely be crab ragoons.
Mm. I'm not big on seafood, but yeah, that's a good dish.
I guess I should specify more so like cream cheese ragoons because I can't have shellfish.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That sounds a little bit better. I think I'd prefer to have a cream cheese ragoon than a crab ragoon, but I'm thinking it's crab. I've had lobster a couple times. I don't think it's anything special. Shrimp is just kind of like okay.
Yeah, I've
Ooh,
never
I like
really had
octopus.
lobster.
I think octopus is very
I've had
yummy.
calamari.
Yeah,
I've heard that if it's cooked right, that it's good, but like
it's
if not, then it's just really chewy.
Squid can be very, very yummy, I think, and a lot of people are off put by it, but once you have a good calamari or a delicious like takoyaki somewhere, oh my goodness, your opinion will change very quickly on it.
For sure. I had fried calamari, and it basically was just like a different textured chicken with soy sauce. That was my
Yeah.
experience.
It's very good. It's very good.
Honestly,
I don't think I could.
when
Nah,
people
you
say
can.
stuff tastes like chicken, I used to never get it, but then I had like frog legs and katamari and stuff, and I was just like, oh, I get it. I get it, totally.
Yeah, I think chicken just has a very like default like lean meat kind of flavor, so anything like that is kind of very similar tasting. It's very very odd, but it's definitely true. Like pigs are very very large animals that are fed much slop to make them very fatty, so they get a lot of that greasy kind of pig flavor, which is, you know, good in its own right. And cows are red meat, so red meat is a lot different from lighter meats. Mostly they're lighter meats like chicken and frog legs and stuff like that. So yeah, the more color, the more flavor typically in your food. So light meats tend to all kind of taste very default and very the same. That's why seasoning is very very important.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to do a lot of cooking and a lot of chatters, such as Miss said, like to bully such refined tastes as their minds are just not as open as mine is, you know.
What's your like favorite go-to seasonings?
My favorite go-to seasonings. I mean, you can't really go wrong with like salt and pepper. That just goes on everything. But I really like to I like garlic. I put garlic in pretty much everything. It might count as like an
Garlic
aromatic,
powder,
but
garlic salt.
I like fresh garlic. I think is like one of the most like changing things to a meal. But yeah, garlic powder is also something that I use a lot when I'm not really like if I have an oven pizza and I want it to be like yummy, I'm not gonna put fresh garlic on it.
Yeah.
I'll put like garlic powder, of course.
That's kind of what we do too, and then like onion powder.
Yeah,
My,
onion powder, garlic powder,
personal
some red
seasoning-
red chili flakes.
Cilantro.
My personal season
the
is sazon. It's like an orange Spanish seasoning.
Yeah.
I throw it on everything, like fries, eggs, pizza, anything. It just makes everything taste good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I have some in my purse, unironically. Like it's a weird object to carry in your purse. But
Yeah,
I
no,
have
I
it on
have
it.
that shit in my work
Yeah.
bag.
I also kind of have like a thing like that. Seasoned salt is my secret little ingredient
That's good.
there.
I like salt.
I love
That's
just a pinch of seasoned salt in something because it adds so many flavors. Because it's like seasoned salt pretty much is just like salt, pepper, chili powder, a little bit of paprika, garlic and onion powder, I think it's smoked paprika actually, and then like most of it will have like a little bit of parsley in it, and it just adds a lot of diversity into the flavor profile. So seasoned salt is the wonderful little cure all for pretty much everything. Just to throw one.
Yeah.
I enjoy it a lot.
I currently have a full lobby that's been waiting for me to queue up on League, and they've run out of patience.
Okay, you guys can go play League of Legends. I don't mean to keep you here any longer, so.
Oh
Yeah,
no, you're
thank you.
good. It was good to meet you.
Of course,
Yeah,
yeah,
for
it
sure.
was fantastic meeting the both of you. Yeah, I would love to play League with you guys, yeah.
That'd be
I
awesome.
don't know why they said don't meet your heroes. This has been a great time.
Well, I'm glad you had a fantastic time. That means a lot to me, so. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It was great meeting you both, and I hope you have some good League games.
Thanks. I hope everyone has a great holiday.
Oh, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, and farewell. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
I've moved them. Those two were very, very nice people. I don't know if they want to be disconnected or just moved back, but yeah, that was actually very, very nice. It was cute. It was cute that they were in the same physical room. I think that was a fun addition. Who next? I believe we can do we can do Sofa, why not? He's been there a bit. Hello! Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
How are you doing, man? How are you?
I did not realize it was about to happen right now.
What, Christmas? You still got a couple weeks.
No, sorry. The call.
Oh, yeah, I just kind of drag people in, so go ahead and introduce yourself. How are you?
Hi, my name is... Do I go with my real name or just my username?
Probably your username, the name that people know you by.
Oh, hi, my name is Sofa. Sofa the King?
Okay. What are your hobbies?
My hobbies are just usually video games.
Mm-hmm. Like what? What are your favorite genres?
Favorite genres? Horror, fighting game, and open world.
Okay. Fair enough. What kind of fighting games do you like?
I really want to try the 2D 2D fighting games like Street Fighter, but I can't. I just don't have that much money. Right now, I can only play Super Smash Bros.
I see. I don't know. A lot of fighting games go on sale pretty regularly. Winter sale is coming up, so you can probably pick some up on a pretty steep discount. Yeah, Steam Winter Sale always has some pretty huge discounts. It should be... I don't remember. It should be sometime before Christmas, maybe? I'm not sure. So if you've got some extra spending money and you really want to try some fighting games, there should be some pretty decent sales. I think Street Fighter 6 usually was like the cheapest it's ever been. I can check actually. But yeah, Guilty Gear also goes on sales. I don't know if you want to get into many anime fighters. What interests you about Street Fighter?
I'm honestly up for anything. I don't really have what do you call it? Any I don't know what I was about to say. I lost my train of thought, sorry.
Yeah, it looks like the historical low for Street Fighter is like $20. And a lot of places have it for $20 right now, so you want to pick it up on Steam. Winter Sale should probably also have it around that price point, $20-25. So yeah. I think 6 is a good game to get into. And then I don't know, if you like anime fighters, Guilty Gear is also a very accessible option right now, and it's like what Guilty Gear historical low is all-time low is like $5, which it probably won't be. It'll probably also be like $20 on Steam, some winter sale. So So yeah, I don't know. It depends on. It just depends on when you want to pick it up.
Okay,
Yeah, if you
okay.
ever you ever want to get into it, yeah, it's always good to wait for a sale, especially if you're not super liquid.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I always want to try Guilty Gear Strive, but like I am scared about joining my very first match because I want to do first impressions, but I'm just afraid of how people will think that I'm a noob at a new game.
I mean, it's really nothing to worry about. A lot of people who play fighting games go in with the idea that like they're learning the game, they're trying to play match by match and get better, so other people are also going to be doing that. Fighting games are very, very welcoming and accessible, or not accessible, but modern fighting games are typically very accessible compared to some older counterparts, and the UFGC is generally a very welcoming place, and it's very beginner friendly in a lot of ways, and there's tons of resources and people who will be willing to help you out no matter how bad you are at the game. Yeah. If you ever watch like a small streamer or just a big streamer who's playing a fighting game for the very first time, and the chats are almost always super, super positive, trying to help as much as they can, trying to explain things very respectfully and in a way that's understandable. I think fighting games have one of the best communities out there, so don't worry about people thinking you're bad at the game because, I mean, everybody thinks they're bad at fighting games, so it's really no worries.
Thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of funny because this is the reason why I found you, is because I was trying to find streamers that were doing fighting games so I can learn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the really first time I saw you was remember the SCP-5000?
Yes.
That was like the first time I ever met you. I stayed because you were playing fighting games I just wanted to learn from.
Mm-hmm. What was I playing around that time? Just Guilty Gear? I think that's around when Dizzy came out, right?
Yeah, you were playing
Yeah.
Guilty Gear.
Mm-hmm. I think Guilty Gear is a really fun one. Current patch is a little wacky, but it'll be fine. It's still a fun game. And yeah, that's really cool. Do you feel like you've learned a lot about how fighting games work from watching them, or what?
I mean, I understand some terms they're throwing out, but like I need to get that experience to really understand what they're trying to say, because a lot of fighting games have these kind of jargon words like duster or a burst, and like I try to understand what they're going for, and I watch other streamers and they're trying to tell me how it works, but it's just not getting to my head. Like I need like hands-on experience to understand things.
Yeah, I think fighting games do require a lot of hands-on learning because it's hard to explain like FD and Strive, like what faultless defense does, in a way that's like it makes your block better. How does it make your block better? Well, you use meter to spend while you're getting hit on your block to make some block strings unsafe. What does that mean? When should I use it? Just kind of press it and find out. You kind of have to like go in there and FD a block string to kind of feel like, oh, because I pressed these buttons, this is the response. This is the cause and effect that happens. Okay, I can get it now. Because, yeah, it's a lot of words and it's
exactly
very hard
how
to understand.
Yeah, that's exactly how. And like they also throw out terms of plus on shield or minus, and I try to go to websites to understand what does this mean, what does plus on shield or what's minus in. Yeah.
So in traditional fighters, we'll say plus and minus on block instead of shield. I know that's a Smash term.
Yeah, sorry.
But I don't know. It's something that you should be feeling in Smash. I guess I don't know. Smash, you don't really. It's not super important knowledge, but in a fighting game, you'll very, very quickly learn what plus and minus means. Like if something is minus enough to be punishable on block, when you do it, and they block it, you're gonna stand there like a fool, and they're gonna put their hands on you. Is basically just what it means. And it's something you learn very, very quickly because you'll just get hurt and you'll go, ow, that hurts. Or you'll do something that's plus and then they'll press and then you'll hurt them and you'll go, oh, that's good. So yeah, just I think hands-on experience will really get you feeling that thing, get a feel for it very quickly. I think most mechanics are extremely intuitive in a lot of ways. Like you'll kind of get like, okay, this makes me get hurt sometimes, so I'll do this less, and then this makes me win, so I'll do this more. And then at that point, once you understand the game a bit more, you can start looking into more complex strategies. You can get into stuff like, I guess, like you can start getting into like your Oki setups. You can start getting into like fuzzies and all this weird stuff that you don't know what it means right now, but it's okay because you'll get to it eventually, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's a learning experience, and yeah, I think it's very fun. I think they're very fun games.
There's other reasons why I like fighting games is because it challenges my mind, because I used to at school just to throw myself at a problem just trying to figure it out, but like for fighting games you actually have to stop and think what's your next move, and like you can't keep throwing yourself against a wall and expecting the wall to break. You have to, walk around it. That's why I love these games, because you think about it for a moment and think about your options and their playstyle, and then you feel like a smart genius when you beat them.
Yeah, I think it's this is something that was said around like Street Fighter 4 when that was like the first fighting game that was like kind of broke through the scope and got like many more people, like a lot of people into the fighting game genre. Because before it was kind of like more niche, more for the community, but 4 kind of got a lot of eyes on it. With like, and especially with like live streaming and national tournaments and stuff like that. The way that people who have never played fighting games before saw competitive and high-level matches was just like, these guys are just playing a video game, what's happening? They're just pressing buttons and doing things. And it was described in a way that was like, when you're in the match with a player who is also very, very high skill, it's more of it's not just pressing buttons and throwing shit out. It's a conversation that's happening. You do something, they respond to it, they respond to your response, they follow up with something, they do this. There's a bit of a song and a dance, a bit of a like a language that is an unspoken word that is spoken in matches like that, and a lot of like mind games and figuring out the other person without being able to see or communicate with them, right? So yeah, it's not a genre where you can just kind of like never learn anything, because if you never learn anything, you're not really playing the games to their full extent. You kind of have to figure things out. You kind of have to take the learning approach, and you kind of have to think about things, and in a lot of cases creativity is rewarded, and I think that's what's really fun about fighting games, and especially a lot of the older ones where expression is very, very involved and complicated and in-depth. Like, a lot of players will play the same character in completely different ways, because that kind of creativity is rewarded heavily, and playstyle can vary from one player to the other depending on how they approach situations. And it's very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is pretty fun.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another topic we can start.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm socially awkward sometimes.
That's
I'm sorry.
okay. What's your favorite color?
Green.
Green? What shade of green?
Oh wow. I usually people stop right there, but I actually do like lime.
Lime green? Okay. You know what kind of green I like? I like a heather green. You ever see a heather green? Let me look it up
Heather
again.
green.
Make sure. Yeah, a heather green is very nice. And a Kelly green is also nice. It's a bit more on the lime side. Yeah, a nice heather green is very, very nice. Very very almost bluer in tone, I'd say, on some ends, but a bit darker in tone. A little more mossy, I'd say, than a lime or a chartreuse, you know?
Uh,
And like mint greens and seafoam greens are also very nice to me. I like some emerald shades.
mhm.
Yeah. Um, I think it's interesting how many people like green. That I've gotten an answer for. I think many people kind of dislike the color green, and I don't know why. Green has some very, very beautiful shades. Um, I think every color has some very pleasing and pretty shades to them.
Um, uh, on the topic of people don't like green, I just think people why some people don't think they like green is like just greed. It reminds them of money or monetary gain. That money makes the world go round, so they don't want to think about the consequences of. I mean, not consequences. What I'm trying to say is hardships of having money or I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry. I had a thought, but I had a thought for a moment, but then I lost it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I kind of get like the idea of like how they even relate a color to other meanings. And green can be associated a lot with like sickness and illness and viruses and like decay, mold, stuff like that. But green can also be symbolizing of like nature and growth and like healing. Like aloe vera, aloe vera, yeah, aloe vera is it's green and it heals you, it saves you. It really just depends on like what meaning that your brain connects with the color, and I think once you can kind of see colors more for their like base value or like on the surface like objectivity, you can appreciate every color.
Yeah, it's when I think about it more and more now is that when you said about sickness and growth and regain health, I just remembered that I'm a CNA. I am one of those people that's I'm a CNA. I basically help people at hospitals. I mean, I don't have a job right now, but I am classified as a CNA. I did my clinicals. I did help people. Like the way of sickness and health, it just reminds me of my clinicals and the people I helped and the people I met. I'm not sure if that's a correlation of why I like green because of
Maybe.
my job. It's
Yeah.
just
I mean,
interesting coincidence.
yeah, green is a very natural and like biological color. So, yeah. And then there's the more unnatural colors like purple. Purple is very rare to see naturally outside of like flowers, I guess. Like where else does purple really appear?
Amethyst?
Yeah, like rocks underground, but that's
Not
it.
really anywhere.
Yeah.
Only in plants.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Plants and
that's the
rocks.
reason why people think the color of purple is for royalty, because royalty is high honor, high class. The rarity of it,
Yeah.
meaning maybe.
The reason that purple is a royal color is correct in that it's a very rare color, and back then getting the dye for to be the color purple required a very specific like species of silkworm. So it tended to just be very, very expensive because not a lot of purple appears naturally. So it was a very, very limited dye that you could get. So that is why it became such a
Can you
thing.
restate that question one more time?
Oh, I was saying that the reason that purple is like regal or royal back in the day was it required a very specific kind of silkworm to produce the dye, and it wasn't common by any means. So yeah, it has to do with the rarity of it. Just like genuine, like not like metaphorical rarity, but like it was difficult to attain purple dye back in the day. Just a bit
I'm
bit
sorry
unnatural.
about that. I'm so sorry about this, but I have to do something right now. I got it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're okay. You're okay.
I'm-
If you have something to do, I can just circle back to you. I can pull you back in. We can talk for a bit.
I might be
After
gone
we-
for this whole thing right now because there's something happening right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's completely okay. I'm sorry I got to you so late and that we got interrupted. That's my apologies on that. But it was nice meeting you, and I hope you have a good time with whatever responsibilities you have to do coming forward. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Merry Christmas. That's unfortunate. Green is mint, blue is better. Blue's a nice color. Blue solos, green low diff. I don't think I don't know, man, maybe. You guys are whack. Okay, who's in there? Who wants to talk? Is Funyun still playing? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe who was that? That was Sofa. Burgundy solos. Burgundy's great. Let's get. I guess besides Bunny and Andrew's been there the longest now. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Jump scared.
I'm sorry. What's up? Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Great, because I had nothing planned whatsoever.
Okay. Fantastic.
You're gonna have to lead, so.
Yeah. Go ahead and let the stream know who you are.
Hi, I am. That's it. That's who I am.
Okay.
I play video games, and I have a strange hyperfixation with things with a lot tiny moving parts in them.
Like an engineering kind of thing, or like what?
Yes.
Do you like those like Lego Technic things?
Yeah, I'm down for those as well.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. What kind of video games do you like, man? This is DeAndre, by the way. What kind of video games do you like?
Kind of back and forth between a lot of things. Mostly FPS.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching you because of Dark Tide.
Okay. Dark
So
Tide's
that's
a
what
fun
I'm
game.
It is a fun game. An update that came out like roughly a week ago.
Mm-hmm. I think I played it a bit on stream if I recall correctly, but I was having lag issues, so I didn't play for super long. But I really like the new Psyker Sword. I think it's fun.
I would say that that would be expected, given it's just a new update and they haven't put out any hot fixes yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it just needs a little bit more time in the oven.
Mm-hmm. Mark enjoys 40k. Do you like Warhammer 40k, or do you only like Dark Tide? I kind of only.
I
I'm not super
enjoy
into it, but-
Warhammer video games.
Mhm. Fair enough.
I do not have the patience to learn about painting miniatures or playing the actual tabletop.
I mean, how do you feel about like just the lore and like other media? Like, how do you feel about consuming that kind of stuff? Like, do you think it's a cool world? Do you think it's a cool setting? Do you think a lot of the stories are interesting?
Anytime I come across Warhammer lore, my initial reaction is, this is not real. And then I remember it's 40k, therefore it can be real.
Mm-hmm.
Anything is canon as far as I'm concerned, so whatever.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of like interesting things that it does. It's a bit like grim, dark, grim, silly in a lot of ways, but I think there's definitely room for a lot of interesting stories to be told in the universe. While I'm not super into it myself, I do think it's a very interesting medium.
The thing I am very happy about is 9-foot tall Custodes GF is real now.
Okay, I'm glad that that's real. That sounds very pleasant for those who live in that world.
I'm just not particularly happy with how Games Workshop implemented that, really.
Okay. So, okay, if you could have a 9-foot tall GF or a 4'11" GF, which one would you pick? And they're the same person, like personality-wise.
You're asking me pick Custodes versus a squat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or not a squat, a rattling.
Which one did you
Okay.
choose?
Damn. Let's see. Assuming I would be my head would be chest height for Custodes. It was like 5'11", right? Ish, roughly. I guess I'd go for Custodes regardless.
Okay, fair enough.
But there are advantages to having a rattling GF.
Yeah, I'd always choose the 4'10" girl personally, but that's just me.
Rattlings are inherently good at cooking. They have good eyesight.
Yeah.
They're really good at getting their hands on things when you need them.
Oh right.
There's that.
Yeah, they could probably tinker you up some like cool Lego sets.
As it should. They'll get me some good food though if I was in 40K. So there's that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What's your favorite color?
Ooh, I'd say I'm somewhere between green and blue, like green blue. That's a color, right? Turquoise, teal.
Yeah, that is a color. So like a bluish green.
I am very much biased towards the greener side of things. So like, if I were to pick a definite color, it'll probably just be olive green.
Okay. If you want a greener, like blue green, that would be seafoam, I believe. Turquoise is a bit more on the blue side. And then
I would need to double check what colors they are. Let's say in terms of if I want to paint a Space Marine chapter, whenever I get around to that, it'll probably be like leaning on the greener side of green blue.
Okay. That's nice. I like a good I think a nice seafoam or like oxidized copper kind of color is a nice shade of green and blue. It's very pretty.
Green
I like,
with bronze
ocean tones
and
quite a lot.
Green, bronze, and I guess dark gray, just to have a foundation for everything.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. I think malachite is a very nice color. Have you ever seen malachite before?
Malachite color. Let me Google that.
Yeah, malachite is a type of stone.
Oh. I would say desaturate and darken it a bit, and that would be the color I would like. I'm pretty sure Citadel has the name of the color I like because I use it in Space Marine 2. Which reminds me, I should have probably bought you Space Marine 2 at some point.
I think I'm okay on Space Marine 2. I wouldn't worry about it, man. I appreciate the thought, though. Yeah, malachite's a very beautiful color. Do you have a favorite gemstone?
A favorite gemstone?
Like just like a favorite rock, mineral.
If I were to pick a favorite rock, what's the? Is there like one that's like really bright blue? I know it's like, I don't even know.
Lapis lazuli is I think probably my favorite. It's very blue and gold. It's very dark blue, generally speaking. It's vibrant, for the most part.
I mean, in terms of
a little dusty at times.
Something brighter than that, really.
Something brighter, maybe sodalite, or I mean turquoise is like a stone. If you like that kind of shade, I believe aquamarine is pretty bright.
Is there a brighter shade of sapphire?
Aquamarine, maybe is what you're looking for.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice color. Is I believe citrine's orange. Yeah, it is. Citrus. Not citrine. Light blue stones. There's very many. Fluorite, right? It's one of them.
There's too many for me to count, so I'm not I'm not a geologist, so I wouldn't know. I don't stare
Fair
at
enough.
rocks all day.
No, they're popping out. Yeah, I don't know. I think definitely aquamarine's one of the lighter ones. If you still want like the crystal kind of appearance of like the being able to like see through it, I guess. But if you want
I
more
honestly
of a
prefer crystals. I like being able to stare at the patterns that the translucency is that the right word? I like being able to see through things to see if they have patterns inside them, and anything opaque is not really my thing. It's kind of bland to look at for me.
Fair enough. Yeah, maybe zircon. I don't know. Maybe jerk off. It's like
I've
moderately
seen
light.
that.
Yeah. I don't know.
You don't
Mark
know.
would want a diamond ring. Oh, sweet. Hopefully somebody gives you a diamond ring soon, Mark.
Put all the diamond rings.
Hopefully, at some point. I don't know what mine
roll
is.
around in them in some glue or something.
That would kind of hurt.
Would it?
Yeah, diamonds are rocks, man.
I'm aware they're rocks, but it's not like you're being slammed into them. You're just rolling around in them.
They're usually like pretty rigid and have like that point at the bottom.
Have you not laid down on like a gravel driveway or something and just rolled around in it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay then. You figured they just smooth themselves out after a while. Then again, gravel is typically kind of rough, so yeah. Experiences may vary.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but I mean, it's really up to whoever's like doing it, man. I don't know.
Gotcha? Are you into gotcha?
Am I into gotcha games?
Yes.
Not really. Not typically. I've played Genshin Impact a bit, and that's probably the one I've played the most. It's kind of fun sometimes.
Have you gotten into the new hotness yet?
No, I have not played since holy shit, what is it called? Fontaine. I haven't played since Fontaine.
Have you touched upon Girls Frontline yet?
I played it for like an hour and I was like, okay, never mind.
Oh, I take it you don't like turn-based strategy then?
Nope, not really. It's cute though. I like all the gun waifus.
All right, let me see. I guess I'm crossing off XCOM from things I'm gonna send on Steam then.
Yeah, I'm not super into many turn-based things. Not that I'm like against the genre. I just don't typically find a ton of enjoyment in them.
So you take in more the real-time actiony type stuff?
I suppose. It depends, honestly, but generally speaking, yeah.
Depends on what pace, setting,
like
gameplay.
Like all of it, yeah. I'm kind of picky when it comes to games. Like, I don't know. The only reason I tried Genshin Impact was because it was real time, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of fun. But I wouldn't say it's like a fantastic like real time like action RPG or anything. It's just kind of like very basic, but
it's restricted. It's restricted by its nature as a gacha game, honestly.
Yeah, gacha games can't typically be too complicated or in depth, so
you can't have all the characters at once.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. Stuff like Devil May Cry is pretty cool. And that's as far as an action RPG, I like Ultra Kill. That's a very fast-paced game. It really depends.
I am getting close to beating all your times, I think.
That's awesome. I'm really proud of you. I'm really happy for you.
My wrist hurts though.
I'm sure it does. Yeah, It's kind of painful. I just P ranking P-2 alone was very painful in general. So it hurts. It hurts
I
the
did
soul.
finish P-2 recently.
What'd you think of it?
Man, it's like, how do I explain, right? It's the gauntlet of all the hard enemies I hate fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So there goes like several restarts. That one corridor where I can't fall in, or I'm just gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that as well. And then the actual boss arena itself. Oh yeah, that's fine. The Panopticon is okay. Not too bad. The actual boss itself, it takes me a while. There's a learning curve to it.
Mm-hmm.
I tried learning to parry.
You really
Parrying
have
is
to parry
harder.
most of the stuff.
I don't. I just learned to just out heal the damage.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Just crank up the healing. That's all I needed at that point.
Yeah.
Which simultaneously means cranking up damage as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely valid. I think P-2 is a very fun level. I think it kind of has to be like a secret level because it's too fucked up and unforgiving in a lot of places. But I think it's a very fun and challenging level, and it's very fitting for a secret. I think it's very fun. I think it's interesting.
I think I honestly enjoy P1 more.
P1 is a lot, yeah, it's just a very fun boss fight.
Phase 1 I hate. I hate with a passion.
Fair enough.
Phase 2, it's like more fun for me. It feels like a proper fight, you know?
Yeah, Minos is a very fun enemy. He's very fun to fight.
It exemplifies like two main characters fighting each other. Best way to explain
Oh,
it.
absolutely, yeah. Minos is very, very anime, so it feels like it's a very iconic fight, I think.
P2 in comparison. I don't know how to explain P2 in terms of its vibe. Is like P1's anime. P2 is like a UFC fight.
Sisyphus is a very different fight. It's still enjoyable, but I think it's not. It's a lot more like you're fighting to survive at that point.
Yeah, very much so, especially after going through the whole gauntlet ordeal.
Yeah. Yeah, Sisyphus definitely feels like a much stronger and scarier enemy. Yeah. So what do you hope for the upcoming end of the game for Ultra Kill for the last layers?
Let's see. So far, in terms of the overall game, which I've played probably 5 times before Layer 7 came out. I'd say the mechanics are all coming together well.
I agree.
Considering near the end of the game at the very least. Layer 7 was like peak so far.
Layer 7 was very, very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think it had a... I don't know, it really refined just everything, you know? Just every mechanic is kind of given a lot of polish there because they've had so much practice with the other layers.
As it should, given the game's been in development for how many years now?
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. A while.
So
yeah. Hopefully they go back and I mean they are like polishing up the previous layers and making them more up to the new standard, which I think is always a good thing.
Oh, it's a nice for a touch up.
So, what are your holiday plans?
Holidays. Let's see. How many weeks until the holidays? 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, 2.5.
I expect work. I work through Thanksgiving, so I'm expecting to work through Christmas and New Year's.
Not gonna like take any vacation time off, PTO, for hanging out with family or anything like that, or are you just good?
No, it's just my boss being an asshole.
I see.
He takes off during the holidays and just puts me to work instead.
I see. So
I get paid more, so
yeah, that is true. That's always a plus side to it. What do you do for a living, if I may ask?
I'm a cashier.
Okay, fair enough. So retail?
Yep, with the downsides to working retail.
Yeah. How do you feel about you must not like the holiday time much then, right?
I enjoy the work, I hate my customers.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's kind of just the biggest problem with retail is the other human beings that are technically sentient, but you wouldn't believe it by just seeing them.
You know, customers, the main component to why I have a job in the first place.
Yep, unfortunately they are required for it, but you know, what can you do? And so yeah, hopefully it's not too stressful this holiday season. I know when I was in that retail sense, it was always pretty painful, but yeah.
Next year though, it's going to be very interesting for me at the very least.
Oh, why is that?
Let's see here. I am finally paying off my school tuition this year.
Okay.
No savings, gonna start from zero.
Well, at least you're starting now, right?
Yes. And while I'm at it, I have an autism assessment on the 30th.
Okay.
So next year will be either my first year knowing I'm autistic or me living as I should be.
Okay. Yeah, that's... I hope everything works out for you. I'm sure you'll be fine either way.
It will be interesting for me, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it should change your life in any impactful way, but, I don't know, do whatever you feel is right with that, right?
Next year I'll also be finishing my trade school.
Oh, what are you in school for?
Machining. So I'm hoping to get into a manufacturing job so I can stare at metal being shaved away.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that sounds nice.
I'm hoping to branch off into something interesting as well.
Like what?
Firearms manufacturing.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I think that's... I don't know how difficult that is to get into, but it's very, interesting, like, a lot of cool mechanisms, right? A lot of cool, like, engineering feats.
I'd say it's its own subclass, but I'm not an engineer. I'm just manufacturing parts.
Right, yeah.
The engineering is for the engineers. I'm here to make parts that's already been designed by engineers.
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, it still takes a certain level of skill to be able to manufacture such a thing, right?
It also falls within my hyperfixations of tiny parts moving together.
Yeah,
so I'll be less depressed if I were actually working that job.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts there. So yeah, hopefully you can get into that some way. Kind of branch off into it. Should be possible, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, if you really put your mind to it, I'm sure you can achieve anything you want, right?
If not, I can just do a lot of other things like aircraft, automobiles.
Like aviation is pretty cool, yeah.
aviation is very cool. I have my first job right after high school. I fixed aircraft.
Mm.
Spent an entire year doing job training, like out of state. It was like the greatest time of my life for like 2 years or so.
How come you didn't stick with it?
Some stuff came up and I just had to come home.
Oh, I see, I see. Well, hopefully you can have that kind of positive experience again soon.
The most positive experience I learned was that I was happier away from home.
Oh, I see. Well, you know, everything is a learning experience, right?
Yeah, I learned a lot of much needed life skills in those 2 years, honestly.
That's good. I hope those, you know, see, everything is good. You can learn from every experience. So, as long as you take everything in stride, you'll always be the winner, right?
If you're not constantly learning, you're pretty much you're bound to fail. As far as I know.
Yeah. No, that's true. Do you have any interest in fighting games?
Fighting games. How many fighting games have I played? Actually, no. I'm gonna look at my Steam games list because I have a category specifically for fighting games.
Okay.
The fighting games I have played at least once. Blaze Blue. Guilty Gear. Melty Blood. Under Night. Street Fighter.
And how do you feel about them?
I'd say I like Blaze Blue and Under Night a lot.
Okay. Is it because the pixel art aesthetic?
Yes.
Yeah, the spray was very beautiful.
I like the older Street Fighter games compared to the newer 3D ones.
I really like the visual style of Third Strike compared to the newer ones, but what can you do?
Same with Guilty Gear as well.
I think Guilty Gear translated pretty well.
Guilty Gear did translate very well, but the only reason why I stick to newer Guilty Gear is because they don't have the older games don't have outfit.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Elfelt as well. He's a very cute character.
Also, they made Biken a lot bigger.
That is true. It's her strongest asset, right? It's her strongest move.
Yeah.
Blaze Blue looks so good. Yeah, Blaze Blue is a very visually stunning game. It's very fun too.
I love Blaze Blue when I played it. Games I do want to get into. Skullgirls.
Skullgirls is fun. It's okay. I mean, it's a fun game, but it's a very like grimy, evil acoustic game. But it's fun. I enjoy it. It has some very amazing character design, and the artwork is phenomenal. So
I'm given to understand it's a very, how put it, technical game because it uses a larger control scheme compared to most games.
The number of buttons doesn't really affect too much, I'd say. It's more about just the mechanics and the system that the game was built on, of being a 3v3 fighter with a lot of very grimy, evil stuff that you can do. Very complicated in the way of its in-game mechanics. 6 buttons also just give it that extra, like, just amount of buttons to be pressing as compared to the typical 4 for an anime fighter.
Another game I was highly recommended to play was Samurai Showdown.
I don't really like SimShow. It's okay though.
They have the one dude from For Honor.
And they do have the warden in it, and it's pretty funny. I think Biken's in it, or in one of them. No.
Yeah. Biken's the obvious choice to put into Samurai Showdown.
Yeah, and she's pretty cool.
The guy from For Honor is the one out of left field.
Yeah, for some reason they added the warden instead of like the Kensei or whatever, who was like a samurai, but whatever. And the warden's iconic in his own right. It's kind of cute.
They should have added the Vikings in there instead.
Nah, no way.
Do a funny.
So what's your favorite dessert?
Oh no. Damn, why hit me with that?
Do you not eat a lot of dessert?
I'm stuck between dessert. I'm stuck between the really good dessert, which is tiramisu
Mm-hmm.
and cheesecake.
Mm. Those are good choices. I really enjoy a good cheesecake. And tiramisu is very yummy.
Very different textures and flavor profiles.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to pick, I'd say I'd lean towards tiramisu.
Okay, yeah.
Mostly because of the incorporation of coffee and a lot of recipes.
Mm-hmm. Coffee's really good. Alexander earlier was also very into tiramisu. I don't know if you caught that part of the stream or not, but we had a discussion about it. It was yummy, or it is yummy. It was a very interesting conversation.
Very good.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. I think that was a good chat. Do you have any closing remarks for the stream that you want to say to anybody?
Play more Under Night.
Okay. Do you have Uni 2 or do you mean Uniclear?
I have Uni 2.
I've been thinking about picking up Uni 2 at some point. It looks fun. I like the DLC girl with the top hat. She looks really cool. I think that'd be a fun game. I wonder what the actually hold on, let me look right now.
Listen, just say the word and I'll send you the game.
I'm gonna see what the Steam charts for it. It's like a pretty expensive game. At least wait for the Christmas sale coming up or the winter sale.
Deluxe edition's only $70, so it's the price of a game nowadays.
Still, I mean, I'm not really gonna be able to really dive into it for a bit anyway. So definitely just wait for the winter sale if you're so inclined to do such a thing. It's good. Yeah,
I'm inclined
normal.
to send the game regardless.
Fair enough. It is the season of giving anyway.
It's the season of giving year round
Yeah,
for me
it
either way.
is year round for you. Exactly. It has pretty standard like anime game kind of player size of not a ton on Steam, but I assume you need to have crossplay. Crossplay, no. Wow. Okay, so yeah, the on Steam size is going to be pretty small, which is going to be rough, but should still be kind of playable. I don't know.
Uni 2 has some of my favorite character designs.
Like who?
I got two favorite characters in there. It's Kaguya and Yuzuriya.
Yeah, Yuzuriya is a very cute character. She's very pretty and I like her a lot.
Sword. And then Kaguya is the other end of the spectrum for me, which is guns.
Yeah.
You can guess who my favorite character in Blaze Blue is then.
Yeah. I used to like Noel as well, but I'm really on that 9 and Kokonoe.
I do have a trend. You can find a common pattern in my favorite fighting game characters. Kaguya, Elfelt, and Noel.
Yeah. You like the gun characters. Kaguya's really cool though. She looked fun.
She is fun. She goes fast.
Yeah. I think Orie, Altnum, and I believe her name is Uzuki, the top hat girl with the skeletons, are all probably my favorite
that's the
designs in the game.
newest character released.
Yep.
I have yet to actually get her.
She looks cool. I don't know. I'm sure she's not for everybody, but it's fine. I'm not super versed on Uniclear because it's not very big. But I don't know. It's a fun game. Okay. That was good. Hopefully more people play Uniclear. Thank you for chatting.
Yay.
I'll talk to you a bit later. Yep. Merry Christmas.
Merry Crimbus.
Alrighty. That was nice. Had a good old discussion about gemstones and desserts and fighting games and And his future there, I think that was nice. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
I like rap videos.
All right. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Welcome, welcome. How are
Hello.
you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself for the stream?
Hello, my name is, I guess you just call me by my Discord name, Dacrophobia. You
Cool.
could just call me Dacra. No, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, we can
I'm
call you
not gonna-
Dakrid, like Acrid from Risk of Rain.
Never played, but we'll go with that, yeah.
So how are you? How's you? How are you doing today? Are you feeling it festive and holly and festive?
Yeah, I am in the mood for so many festivities today and just the month in general. I've been looking forward to this month all year.
Wow, I usually look forward to October, but I'm glad that your month is finally here. Hope you have a fantastic Christmas. Do you have any holiday plans?
Yeah, usually we just have family over. I've been buying a fucking lot of gifts for my family members.
That's wonderful. That's fantastic. I'm really happy that you're partaking in such festivities. That sounds really nice.
Yeah. But,
So what?
it's something sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's something I usually like to look forward to because I'm always just throughout the year I'm just trying to pay attention to what a lot of people say that they need or they wish they had, and I just like they don't know it, but I'm like writing it down on my phone.
Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah. You're
Yeah.
full of the Christmas spirit. That's awesome.
Yeah, that or it's for their birthday. That works too.
That's super cute. That's really sweet. So, what's your favorite color?
The favorite color? I love purple.
Me too, me too. Do you have a specific shade of purple you like the most?
Usually on the darker end of purples,
Me
more
as
than
well, me as
likely.
well. Yeah, like a nice, rich purple, like a very dark and, something that looks, yummy, right?
Yeah, something that like just makes me think, oh yeah, that's gonna taste like some good ass grape.
Exactly, yeah. That's a nice shade. Cool. So
Mm.
what are some of your hobbies?
Yeah, hobbies. This year I've actually been trying to like pick up on more things than just what I've been usually doing. Obviously I play video games, but I also thought of getting into more reading recently. Started reading the book versions of Lord of the Rings. I'm huge on the movies, but I didn't really check on the books until very recently. Crazy how many like
And,
differences there actually are.
Yeah, how do you feel about the movies? Do you think they're better? Do you think they're worse?
Oh man. To make things
Yeah.
short, I think for the most part, after reading them and just sitting down and just take it all in, I think for what the movies did, it was probably the best version that we could have gotten as a book to film adaptation. But even then, it still has like its limits. There are like certain things that they can't do because here's my take on like adapting books to film. It's just unless it's like short enough, you can't really do everything. It's like a different way of telling a story, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I think movies have a very hard time working with like world building, in-depth lore, lots of like multiple character arcs, runtimes in general. Like you can't really get that much into a
Yeah, there's
like
also
in a
like a lot of
2 hour
different
film.
yeah, like a lot of different character interactions that just won't happen.
Because you're not meant to finish a book in one sitting, in like most times, but you are meant to finish a movie in one sitting.
Oh yeah, it took me like half a year to finish all those books because like it's so long.
Yeah, no, books are very, very in depth, very long form media.
And I've actually recently started dipping my toes into a horror book
Mhm.
that I thought looked pretty interesting. I think it was called a Heart Shaped Box. It's about this strange individual. He's like a metal musician who has a hobby for collecting very strange items with like a lot of morbid backgrounds. And one of the more recent things he's collected is a like literal heart-shaped box that has like some evil entity inside of it. So I've been interested in poking into that one.
What would you do if you came into contact with an evil entity that would fulfill your desires, but at the cost of blood of other people? Like it would harm other people.
And I don't do well with blood. I don't think I could.
Okay, fair enough.
I know that would be strange because I'm like into a lot of like different edgy shit, but I don't think I can handle the real thing.
Yeah, that's completely fair. So
I'm also pretty squishy, so I don't think I could do that.
Squeamish.
Yeah.
Right. Fair enough. That's completely fine. Do you like a lot of do you not watch a lot of horror movies then?
Oh yeah, with movies, I definitely watch a lot of different horror movies. Just yesterday, actually, with a friend, we watched the movie Smile.
Oh. I think Mist has been wanting to see the second one. He's brought it up a few times. I don't know if he's in chat right now, but how was the first one?
I thought it was a very interesting concept with the whole mystery thing they were going on, especially with the fact that the haunting that was happening to the main character could not be seen or perceived by literally anyone else, so they just had to like deal with a lot of shit like that.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. I think that's pretty cool. I like a lot of horror movies. I always like to look out for like practical effects in horror movies, especially some of the older ones, to kind of see how they did it, and it's typically pretty interesting, and it's a fun visual thing to observe.
Just the other week, I showed my friend the Thing from 1980.
That's a very good movie. It has a ton of like amazing practical effects, and it's very interesting. Like the guy who throws up the marshmallow puff, very cute. Very gross, very yuckers. Ew.
Yeah, the only part my friend didn't like was the part with the dogs, because they really love animals, so I just didn't like seeing that.
Yeah, it's fucked up. What are your favorite video games?
Oh, my favorite? Man, let me just see if I can like condense this down to genre, because I have a lot of different ones I really love. My top favorite type of video game is definitely stealth games. I am an absolute fiend for those, because I will just dump hours and hours into them. Like the games like Thief or Dishonored or Metal Gear Solid. I'm really into those ones, and one I've been meaning to try out was actually the Hitman series.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. What's your favorite Metal Gear game?
Oh fuck. It's either between 3 and 5, to be honest, but I've also been recently looking back at 1 and realizing how much I really enjoy. Like, despite it being old as shit, there's just a lot of different things I actually love about 1, especially in regards to its story. My least favorites are definitely 2 and 4. I'm not really big on them.
I can see it. I think a lot of people don't like 2 and 4. I like the first one. I like Metal Gear Solid. I guess it's not technically the first one, but
like
Metal Gear Solid's
chronologically,
pretty
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
And so, when do you think you're gonna try Hitman?
I've been tight on money recently because unfortunately, the place I worked at for like 3 years, they had a fire and insurance they could cover it. It's just that of business we had, we didn't have enough to like pay it off within like a 8 months like full closure. So we kind of just had to stop. So I've been kind of just looking for jobs recently. It's been pretty tough
Oh.
since it's winter.
Yeah, that's actually very unfortunate. I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah, I mean, I have enough money to live. I just don't really have any like spending money on like just extra things like that. So I've been just hoping to like get a job again and
see.
hopefully look into that.
I hope things work out pretty soon for you. Are you do you have any sort of like college degree or anything like that?
I'm actually going through college right now. I'm working towards welding degree because I'm interested into that trade.
Okay.
And I know like you don't need like a degree for that stuff, but I just thought since I'm already like a couple years in, I've just been interested in going that route since it's available.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Welding is a pretty good trade to get into, all things considered.
Pays well.
Yeah, pays very well. It's and it's very hands-on and challenging. It'll keep you it won't make you like pass out, right? You won't like start drooling from boredom doing it. It's very active work, right?
Yeah, it's because like when it comes to like jobs and what I was considering for a career, I remember telling myself, okay, I'm having a hard time figuring out what I want to do, but I can probably figure out what I don't want to do. And one of the things I figured out is I'm not really interested in the office type of working jobs or anything that requires me to like do things on paper more often than not. I'm just kind of find more satisfaction out of just kind of physically doing things.
Right, yeah. No, that's nice, yeah. That's good. I don't know, I think one of the biggest killers for me is like when things are boring, it's very rough. It's very evil.
Yeah. Because I like hate to just do a job that I just have like no enjoyment from. Because I remember one of the things that got me into wanting to pursue welding even further was I actually took a couple classes of it towards the end of high school, and I was actually really enjoying myself. And I thought, why not just look further into that? Because when I went into college, I didn't really have much of a goal, so I was kind of just a little lost for like about a year and a half.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I don't know, getting out of high school, it's, you know, you never really know what you want to do. I feel like a lot of people are just gonna have to like jump between a few things and find what kind of sticks, you know?
Yeah, so I was kind of aimlessly doing gen ed until I figured out what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. So, you're gonna go into welding. Are you gonna like find like a company that you're gonna stay with? Like, you're gonna find one with a good 401k? You really want to get a good 401k if you're gonna stay with a company for a long time.
Yeah, something probably with union as well.
Oh yeah, union would be really beneficial to kind of get into. Yeah.
Something that like covers a lot of different things in that way. It's what I'm pretty interested in, and definitely, I think one of the things that are going to help is the fact that when I get into the semester, the point of those programs is to create welding jobs, since like a lot of people on the younger side of things haven't really been like super into those jobs recently, so they're always looking. So it's definitely something I'm just gonna like keep asking like the instructors, like, hey, how would you go about this, blah blah blah, and like what would you recommend or what do you know about so close to me or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's that's pretty cool. I hope I hope things go well for you. I hope you can find a good company with good benefits, good union, and you can really just kind of have fun, like weld and shit, man. Just on that weld and grind. Hopefully you can find something soon. How much longer until you kind of get your like degree, your certification?
About a year and a half to 2 years, about. I just recently started on it. Yeah, I took like a year-long break to just work while I was because when I was like, I don't know what I want to do with college right now, so I kind of just took a break for about a year, and this fall is when I started a half semester, just one class, just to start going back into it.
I see. That's good. Yeah, I think you'll be set. once you get that degree. I think you'll have a very good future.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's very good. Very responsible of you. Very good choice. What's your favorite dessert?
Or just fuck. This is so hard because I'm just like an absolute just when you put like desserts or like sweets in front of me, I just can't stop.
Yeah,
Uh,
same.
yeah, I really recently come to appreciate lava cake.
Lava cakes are very good. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember not thinking much of it first, and then I just kind of like kept giving it a few more tries, and I was like, man, I can't. I really like this. Other than that, I also enjoy a lot of ice cream.
I think a lot of ice cream is very, very yummy and good. Yeah, I like it a lot. What's your
Yeah.
favorite like brand of ice cream? It depends. It depends, chat. It depends. If you want good ice cream, Haagen-Dazs for sure, the best one ever. That always get Haagen-Dazs. If you want if you're looking for ice cream that has like toppings, like if you want cookie dough ice cream, or any like crazy combination of ice cream like that, if you want good toppings, always get Ben & Jerry's. That's the best by far for toppings. They put so many toppings in there. It's so delicious. It's so yummy. It's amazing. But if you want high quality, just pure ice cream, Haagen-Dazs. I think those are the two best choices. But what about you?
Yeah, usually I go with Haagen Dazs because there's a lot of different things that I enjoy about them. I
Yeah.
always like to go to a nice Baskin Robbins though, because we actually have those locally.
That's very awesome to have locally. Yeah, that's very nice. I went to a oh man, I forget what the flavors even were, but I went to this local ice cream place and I got some really weird flavors. The flavors were just called like, I got a scoop of lavender ice cream and a scoop of like firework flavored ice cream. I don't know what they were, but they went very well together. They were very delicious. The lavender was extremely aromatic. It was a bit floral, very sweet, very subtly sweet, kind of like a honey kind of sweetness, as opposed to like a sugar or corn syrup kind of thing. A very nectary sweetness, which I guess makes sense for the lavender. And it was very floral, very subtle, and the fireworks was I really forget what it tasted like, but it had that kind of like, it had like an almost like bitter kind of undertone and sweetness to it. I guess like gunpowder. It was maybe a bit spicy as well. It was very interesting, very very unique, very very interesting flavors. The place I'd like to go to again someday. This was very yummy, very very neat.
Yeah. Well, a recent man, I don't know if I'll have experiences again, but I actually visited my eldest sister who lives in Tennessee, in Nashville. I actually went there and she took me to this nice restaurant with her boyfriend. And when we had dessert, it was ice cream, but they carried it out. It was like a really big like glass of ice cream with like a lot of different flavors, and it had sparkler candles on it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna experience this again, but I better savor every moment.
Yeah, that sounds really
I thought
awesome.
I was full because we had like a nice venison. I thought I was full, and then I saw that, I was like, I think I can keep going.
Yeah, well, once the dessert rolls out, suddenly you're not so full anymore. That's awesome. I heard there's always room for ice cream. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had a ice cream with such presentation before, but hopefully I can go to a place that has something like that. I feel like that'd be a very, very fun experience. All right. Good chat. Do you have any closing remarks for the stream?
Well, no, not really.
Okay, fair enough.
Just stay in school and don't do drugs or whatever they say.
Absolutely. You have a good luck in school. I hope you get that all sorted out. I hope you do a fantastic with that. I hope you get your degree. And Merry Christmas. I hope you have a great holiday season.
All right. Merry Christmas to you too.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, what a nice young man. Oh, right. There's, I think, only a few people left. Yeah, there's only a few people left who we haven't spoken to. Let's get... I don't honestly know if Alice wants to talk. I mean, They're streaming still. I don't want to interrupt their stream. I'm just gonna. I can talk. Okay, I'll pull her in, and then we'll get funny in for last. Save the best for last, you know. Oh. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello. No mic. What do you mean no mic? Hop on Strive. No, I'm not playing Strive right now. I'm doing viewer Collins. And a foiled. You have nothing. That's it. Okay. Well, Merry Christmas. Thanks for chatting. They're already in there. They already left. Okay. Bunny and Monk, Merry Christmas. How are you? How are you? Bunyan?
Hello. Speaking?
Oh, there we go. Hello, how are you? Merry Christmas.
Hi, I'm doing good. Merry Christmas. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. So, what are your holiday plans this year?
I'm gonna go visit some family in Chicago pretty soon. Gonna hang out there. Gonna be back home for New Year's, so I can hang out with all my friends who are back in town.
Okay.
Play some video games. I don't know. Pretty simple.
That's awesome. I hope that all is very fun and very festive for you. Have you been partaking in any more eggnog lately?
Not in a bit, no. I've got some in the fridge though. I totally could. Could steal some.
Yeah, eggnog's a very festive drink. We should get some eggnog in here. I'm gonna put that on the shopping list. Actually, we can get some Christmas spirit going on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Funyun. So what's your favorite color?
I don't know. I'm a big fan of like poopy green. Like a really dark shade of green is always nice. Black is easy because it just matches with other colors very easily.
Yeah.
Sometimes orange, but that one's a bit harder. It's a neat highlight color.
I think orange goes very well as like an accent to a mostly like black outfit because it pops very, very well.
Yeah.
Orange is a very like bright and like warm kind of color that can really soothe the soul, you know?
Soothe the soul.
And that's why the baby is in orange, because orange is a comforting and a warm color.
This is true. Death Stranding baby in orange goop.
Yeah.
It's all on purpose. Kojima's a genius.
If it was like blue goop, it would feel cold and like sickly. If it was green, it would feel like alien and kind of like chemically. But like a nice warm orange is soothing.
Orange doesn't feel chemically at all.
Yeah, orange is a fun color. And if it was red, it'd be scary.
Yeah. How have the conversations been so far? I haven't been paying too much attention to the stream. I've been gaming.
We've given like pretty much everyone like 20 to 30 minutes of conversation. I think everyone's been extremely respectful, very polite, very
That's boring.
interactive. Okay. I've learned a lot about a lot of these people. I've talked about I think a lot of them are a bit on the more mature side, and most well, there's that one 14-year-old that guy was interesting, but I talked about a lot of 401ks, a lot of like
There's a
future life
14-year-old,
plans. Yeah, he was playing Fortnite or something. Yeah. But yeah, we've talked about everyone's favorite desserts, colors, holiday plans. That's kind of what we've been focusing on in the conversations. And yeah.
Cool. I just got a lot of Guilty Gear. That was fun. I was playing with, who was I playing with? Alice, who's evil and a bully on pot. That was something, but that was fun. Mello joined. That was fun. He played
Mhm.
Soul. Who else joined? I think you pulled them into chat. I forget what their name is in the server. They played Dizzy. They're cool.
A
Yeah.
Dizzy player, yeah. That's interesting. We like a good Dizzy player. I do, at least, as another Dizzy player. Yeah, that's nice. I really enjoyed the person who like joined the Discord for the call, who was really into tiramisu and it's really into tiramisu.
That's cool. I
and
like
video
tiramisu.
games. It's yummy. Yeah, it's very good. Who else was like who's like an interesting wacky? I think Julian had a very funny call because he was with his girlfriends. I think that was cute.
Oh, was he? Did he get on call with it? That's fun. I didn't
Yeah,
catch any of that.
he was in the same room as his girlfriend, and he kind of hopped in, and we kind of talked. I was like worried. I'm like, dude, does your fucking girlfriend like know who I am at all? And what is this? And he was like, yeah, no, of course. I showed her the stream. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's fun.
Yeah, she liked the N-Men gaming reaction.
Oh my god, that's unfortunate. I need more haters of N-Man Gaming in chat.
Yeah,
We need to get some
no, she
on
works
stream.
retail. I think she hated it. I think she had to be like forced to to watch it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a great conversation with Mark about Vegas and England and this to go into America
What'd you
now.
talk about in Vegas?
Gambling
Gambling
yeah, a lot of gambling, a lot of like just stuff you can get up to in Vegas. It's the city of hedonism, right? You can kind of just have fun. It's
Yeah.
very do whatever you want kind of place. It's a very nice place. I think you'll really enjoy it. I told him about your plan with the cards that the prostitutes give you.
Yeah. If I somehow end up in Vegas during Evo time, that would
What do
be
you
a
mean, if
lot
you
of fun. Just to
somehow
collect
end up?
cards.
Miss
If I
is
somehow
gonna like
gather the funds and the time to do it, that would be
Miss is gonna like pick you up. It's fine.
that would be so funny.
I think Miss is genuinely willing to pick you up and drive you there. He seemed very earnest about
I
it.
know we had a whole thing about just discussing how long driving that would take. How would it take? Hold on.
It wouldn't be that. It would not be that bad of driving. Miss would be like 12 hours of driving, and he does that like every night. So
I forget. I mix up. Vegas is in, where is it? Nevada?
Nevada, yeah.
Okay. I confused it for just the very edge of the country, so I think I've got the wrong numbers in my brain. To Las Vegas. I'm gonna drive from that take. Okay. Google, help me Google. Holy shit, like 19 hours. Okay.
No, it wouldn't be that long. You'd have like maybe a night in a hotel, and then you just drive there. It'd be fine.
Yeah. Go to 7 Cracker Barrels along the way. That'd be cool. Have you ever been to a Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I've been to many Cracker Barrels. Yeah, they're a great
What do you
place.
get at Cracker Barrel?
It depends. I like to get the fried chicken meal, the two kind of what do they? They chicken fried chicken is what they call it, I believe. Very silly name. That's always very yummy, and they have amazing pancakes 'cause they're always made in the cast iron. Those are also good. Just depends on what I'm feeling. Yeah, what do you get?
We go biannually every time we drive over to Chicago, and every time we drive back home from Chicago, we go to a Cracker Barrel, and my grandma just gives us gift cards every year. I always get the if it's like lunchtime, I always get the fried shrimp with hush puppies. That's my go-to.
They have amazing hush puppies. They're very, very yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fried okra side. Also
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
broccoli
all of their soul
and
food is very good.
biscuits. Their biscuits are awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everything that comes out of that kitchen that's made out of bread or fried is always a 10 out of 10. Like that stuff's yummy. Amazing. It's very good. It's all very good. Guys, go to a Cracker Barrel if you've never been to a Cracker Barrel. It's a good place. They have the gift shop in the front. You ever get anything from the gift shop?
I do. I got my sister. She gets a little miniature toy plane every time we're all there. I don't get much. Usually like some candy for the road. I got like a Ferris Bueller shirt one time when I was in like middle school.
Yeah, I always pick up some wacky candy before I leave. They always have some interesting stuff that I've never tried before.
Candy.
They have some like what did I get last time? I don't even remember. They had like fuck, what was it? It was like licorice, but it was like fucking super bright blue and clear.
Ew.
And it was called like it was called like electrical wires. There's some shit like
That's
eels.
awesome, actually.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I've got to get fucking like the electrical wire flavor, and it was a very good. It was like blue raspberry and lemon flavor. It was delicious.
Oh my god! Someone needs to make that like line of candies with just various like electrical wiring and cords. That would be awesome.
Ethernet cord, fiber optic cable. That would actually be sick. Yeah, I'd really like it. I can't knock the biscuits and gravy there. Yeah, biscuits and gravy is amazing there.
Yummy.
Have you ever gotten like they sometimes sell soda that is just the snow cone syrup poured into a glass and carbonated. You ever got that before?
Oh, what? No, I haven't.
It's terrible.
Awesome. Sounds great.
It's the most overwhelming flavor you've ever tasted in your life, and it's not good. And it's like painful to try and like consume.
Because it's too like sweet or something.
It is like, because okay, so typically you get like a little bit of syrup on the entire snow cone, and that gives it a very strong flavor throughout, and so you get the bottom is ice. You're getting just the concentrated, pure, undiluted amount. So when you take like a sip of it, that's enough for like 20 snow cones. And it all just fucking hits you at once. It's like, wow.
That's awesome.
If you've ever seen those videos of how they make like fountain soda, it's basically like grabbing like a handful of the Sprite syrup and putting it in your mouth.
95-year-old diner still makes Coca-Cola the old-fashioned way. Have you seen that video?
I have, and the guy's like, hey man, you got any drugs? He's like, yeah, I'm making a video right now, though.
Right now.
I really like that there's like a drug transaction in the middle of that video.
I mean, I always water down soda regardless. Like Sprite. I don't know how many times I've said this on stream. 2/3 Sprite, 1/3 water. No, 2/3 water, 1/3 Sprite.
You know, you can actually just drink a LaCroix for the same flavor without all the sugar and stuff that's bad for you.
That's like 6/7 water and 1/7.
Listen, once you get off the soda, LaCroix tastes exactly like soda.
Yeah, maybe. I believe you.
It's good.
I don't have soda very often. We don't buy it. We never keep it.
Yeah, neither do I. I think Cracker Barrel's one of the few places that sells Moxie too. What the hell is Moxie? You ever had a Moxie, Funya?
Oh my god, I haven't. The only
is
reason
Moxie that like weird fucking drink that like if you put in a paper cup turns the entire thing like black?
Yes, I think.
It just like it is.
I saw it in like a game video.
That's actually exactly what I saw it from too. They were doing like fuck up evil soda, yeah, and Moxie was one of them, and like the residue like stuck to the thing and just kind of like soaked into the cup and made it like brown. I was like, I don't think you should drink that. I don't know if that's good for you.
Like
guys, oh my god.
With Moxie.
That reminds me, Miss was like doing this like Miss was like running like humor for us, right? He was for the next time that he's on stream.
Humor for us.
He was running lines, right? He wanted to like have lines for the next time that he was on stream with us. So it was me, Funyun, and Mista, and Mista was like, all right guys, I got this new bit for like a joke that I'm gonna do on stream. And we were like, okay man, yeah, let's hear it. And Funyun was like, yeah, dude, what is it? And Mista was like, all right. So if you remember a while ago, the Game Grumps did this bit about this song, where they sing it, and then he's like having a good time singing it, and then Ross like interrupts him, and it's like, oh, that's like the whole thing, because like wow, that guy like ruined the joke. I was like, so okay. Oh, it was so it, and then he cuts me off to start like singing the joke.
I like singing the joke in this with this setup would be singing Ross's interruption, not even the song part. Yeah, it's a good bit. That's a good bit, Mister. I definitely remember you doing that in VC one time.
Yep, that was definitely 100% a real thing that he did, for sure, and not a, not like a, yeah. That was a
Do you
thing
want
that
to
he
play
did.
a Quiz Planet?
What?
What? I failed to launch activity. God damn it. You should launch an activity.
I'm not gonna launch.
What?
I'm not gonna launch
it could
an
be so
activity.
Christmassy. If you just like pretend like role play as Santa and I'll be like an elf. We'll play Quiz Planet.
Little Big Planet.
Quiz Planet New.
Quiz Planet New.
Activity.
And maybe
Just
we
the
can do
first thing
that
I
with
saw on
the.
my list.
Maybe we can do that with the Glackwood for some Christmas spirit.
Christmas spirit. Okay. Did I hear you say you freaking hated Christmas with your entire heart, that you were a Grinch earlier? Is that something you heard, right?
Yeah, I'm not big on Christmas.
I can't believe you.
It's just I think Christmas encapsulates with a lot of like just the worst parts of humanity.
It's like if you talk to Funny Monk, if you call yourself a friend of Funny Monk, you can't also hate Christmas. It's a paradox. Around the Christmas time,
how so?
I'm the jolliest person alive. Regardless of my entire family could die, and it could be like rearing up to December, and I'm like, oh, Santa's coming, and it'll be okay. Christmas is just that powerful.
Christmas is that powerful to you, huh?
Unironically, yes. It's so nice. Like the music. Well, okay, not all the music. I like the jazzy Christmas music. That's all very nice. No, like sometimes we've got our decorations up. We have a tree up in the house. Sometimes I'll just, if I don't have anything else to do, I'll just like lay down on the couch and stare at the Christmas tree for a second. It's like, wow, it's Christmas, and like it's like I have a lot of work to do, but it's Christmas, and I just want to look at my tree for a second, and I feel good again. Christmas is a beautiful, beautiful holiday. And I love Santa with all my heart, and his little elves. They work so hard to bring me my toys, and Mrs. Claus for whatever she does, and the reindeer for just.
You know,
yeah, it's awesome.
And when you put it like that, how can I be? I'm gonna be so against Christmas. I guess I'm really happy that you enjoy Christmas to such an extent, and then it can really.
It's awesome.
Really bring some warmth into your life.
I don't think there's been like a second I felt bad on Christmas break in my life.
That's
I think
good.
people have died during my Christmas breaks before, and it's like it's chill because Santa's coming.
Santa's coming.
I think that's real.
Maybe if we play more League of Legends, we can find a way to feel bad during Christmas. We'll say.
Not if I play Moo support.
True. Yeah, I mean, I guess you are always on the nice list, aren't you?
Am I like bottlenecking your fun on League by being your support?
No.
Are you
No.
sure?
I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty positive because
surely sure.
Because when we play League with you, it's a different kind. It goes from like, oh my god, this is League of Legends and this guy is losing the game and it sucks and it's awful, to like, yay, we're with our friends. So we're with our friends and we're having a good time. So it's a completely different kind of.
And the Christmas spirit would compound on it, and it would be like something else entirely.
Exactly. Yeah. As long as like you're having a good time, it's not. We're not gonna like be like tilted or upset at League of Legends, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I will say if I chose ADC and the support was some guy named uh like like Blaze 49 owned.
He's 49.
And he looks a moon with support and he runs it down, I'm probably gonna be very upset. But that's Blaze 49 pwned, right?
But the trade-off is you are freer to like insult your teammates.
Yeah, I'm much
And
freer
it's
to be
awesome.
like, what the fuck is Blaze thinking? What is wrong with him? He has to be so fucking high right now. He can't even see the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's part of the fun. That is
That
always
is-
part of the
yeah,
fun
that
of
is
a
part of the
video
fun.
game is
Mhm.
being mean to your teammates. And you just
Yeah.
can't do that when it's like people you're
People you're
doing
friends with, yeah.
It feels bad.
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, this is my buddy. I don't care if my buddy's going 0-7. It's the enemies are cheating. Like, clearly.
Always.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, I'm sorry that they're like hacking our lane right now. Like, what the fuck? It's bullshit, man.
I can't believe they do that to you.
Yeah, it's messed up. Like, why would they just not forgive you?
You're going on Santa's naughty list actually for doing that. Sorry.
Yeah, you do go on the naughty list for cheating again. That would be awesome, Flame. To be like, if somebody like kills you,
Yes!
just like,
Oh my god! I've gotta put that in my repertoire. Holy shit. You're going on Santa's naughty list. That's really good. Wow.
no, that one would be fucking awesome. That'd be a really good one. And then said, "You're so jolly."
Wow. I don't try to be. It comes naturally. Sorry. Get on my level.
Yeah, you're just so naturally jolly. Someone should be funny and see Yumi. We were in a bot game. I played Yumi for him, and then he had a Soraka
that
top
was
lane
so
as well.
dumb. My jolly nature was stripped of me that night.
I
feel like we were already playing League, and I was already like learning how to play the game. But then Miss goes, you know what, we should put him in a bot lane and like focus support on him and make him kill bots, and that'll make you feel really good when we go, wow, you just killed the bot guy.
I like how we played like 20 to 30 like games for your first games ever, and at that point, Mister was like, it just how about you play some bot games? And the idea was for you to learn like how do you actually lane and hit people and like trade and like hit minions and have like lane mechanics and like play the game in an environment that isn't
Do not
super volatile.
patronize me. That's the one thing that'll immediately turn my jolly mood to sour.
Yeah.
And I will kill myself on you. That is always in fighting games. That is exactly what happens. If you if I do a combo well, or if I do like a read, and they call it, if I'm already frustrated, and you call, they're like, "Wow, that's good," I will be forced to kill myself that round. I can't.
It's not. It's not even patronizing. Like sometimes we're just positive. Like, oh wow, nice job, man. That was good. We don't mean
If
it
I'm
in a
an evil
patronizing
mood,
way.
if I've been playing a fighting game and I'm in an evil mood, I
Mhm.
can't. Whoa, Miss is back.
Welcome, Miss. Welcome
I
back.
can't accept it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, the bot game was for you to be able to like understand the like how you lane alone in a non like volatile, highly punishing kind of thing. But it did kind of just turn into like we put like a bowling pin in front of you, and then we both like grabbed your arm and directed the bowling ball that was 6 inches away, and when you hit it, we were like, yay, yay!
I was limp on the ground. You threw the bowling ball like you did so good. Wow. I was melted into the ground as a pile of goop. My
Yeah.
little fetus body crashed out of its tube.
Dori 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 dori.
Whoa!
Mr.
Hey
wants in the
Leo,
call.
thanks
He
for the
wants to-
thanks for the membership.
He wants to debate.
That's very kind of
Debate
you. Thank
his
you for
coaching
the,
strategies and my terrible fighting game attitude.
okay, we can add him real quick. But sing the membership song. Thank you, Leo, for the membership. That's very thoughtful. Go ahead.
You get in the you wait. Was it gifted or did you just buy it? You
It-
bought the membership to the channel. Thank you. That's really cool. Thanks for giving Luna money. That birthday. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
Hope that was okay.
That's great.
What's
Thanks.
it,
What's up,
mister?
mister?
I am so patient, and I am so mindful of 99% of the shit talking that goes on about me. But I will not have people sit here and chat and listen to you talk about those bot games as
What do
if
you
I was
mean?
patronizing you, as if it
I
was an
was
attempt
patronizing
to
him.
belittle you.
It was not. I know. I recognize it was not an
you
attempt
were-
to belittle me. I
you
know
were-
that.
We were so many games in that night, and you were just getting worse and worse. And not just like performance-wise. You were getting to the point to where every time we would go to queue up for another league game, we'd be like, Funya, do you want to play another game? You'd be like, if you hit the button, I'll play the game. If you launch the game, I'll play the game. And so finally I was like, okay, you know what? Funya needs to have some fun. He needs to play League of Legends in an environment that does not constantly fucking remind him of how insignificant and small he is. So we did the bot games. The first one we did, we actively went up to top lane with Funyun and we played 2 characters with the sole purpose of healing Funyun and doing no damage. To just let Funyun just play the game. To just let him have fun. And then the second game, we go, okay, Funyun, we're gonna let you handle this one. Okay, we're gonna let you handle this. We're just gonna let you have fun. Funyun went like 1 in 13 in that bot game. Several times during that bot game, he would fuck something up and just stand in lane and let people kill him.
I've never seen an Akali bot more fed.
So the entire time we were trying to get Funyun to like find like some sort of like rejuvenation, some second wind. He was just becoming more and more drained by the entire experience. And now, like 2 weeks later, I hear you come in here to this channel and besmirch my good name in an attempt to teach my friend how to enjoy League of Legends.
How to enjoy League. What? Okay, hold on. We need to rewind the tapes. Was I mean about it? I outlined what happened exactly.
You were mean about it, and Luna can attest to it.
Okay. I apologize. I didn't realize I was being mean.
I don't know.
You were mean about it.
You couldn't have known. You couldn't have known that bot game made me turn into melted goop in my chair. More melted goop than I was already gooping.
Funyun, you're so receptive to like everything that we tell you more often than not, even though it takes your brain like 50 milliseconds or 50 seconds to like register what we say sometimes. Like,
I have to
you're very
translate it.
receptive to everything that we say and do. God damn it, hold on.
I say press R. What is there to translate?
The sentence.
The prior games were in like press R right here on your screen. Press R, press the button. Use your ult, press R.
You are so receptive and you are so positive 99% of the time. But there's a small little sliver, there's a small line, and we don't even know what that line is. Because you could just be having fun, being terrible at a game for so long. And then at some point you just become like the cocoon. You just become like angry and deceitful and just hateful for no reason. Like when you wanted to play Street Fighter 4, you wanted to play Gokid, you wanted to do that. And while I was actively trying to help you and trying to encourage you, at one point the only thing you said to me was, it wouldn't even make a difference in muting him. I've thought about it several times, but I just don't have the energy to even do it.
Yeah, that did happen.
The one time I let Luna like coach you and handle everything, and I only make suggestions if I ever see it affect you. The one time I make an active suggestion to help your mental state, and 2 weeks later, you're besmirching my name.
I didn't mean it.
You meant it,
Find
Funyun.
it.
You
What?
meant every word.
No.
He was being comical.
I have
Don't
to
worry.
like rewind the conversation in my brain.
We have the footage, Funyun. We have the tapes. You can go back.
That's true.
You can go
Then I
back
have
and
to,
see.
There's no like Funyun meter that shows up when I join the call. I'm gonna have to like jump around. I
No,
won't
you have to search through like the exact second that you said it. Yeah.
Whatever.
I was gonna let the Game Grumps thing sit. I was gonna let you guys convince people that I plagiarized a Game Grumps bit from like 2015 for a stream joke. I was just gonna let you guys sit on that one. No one saw my message. Everyone was going to believe you on that one.
It wasn't even meant to
Okay,
be
here.
like a he was gonna plagiarize it. It was just he's going to like say the joke and the whole thing on his own.
Every part, every single character.
He
in
was
that
gonna say he was
scenario.
gonna do like every character and every part just on his own. He was just gonna be like, hey, remember this bit? And just do the whole thing.
I have the moral of the story.
Okay.
If I turn evil, if I turn into French Funyun Monk and become an evil gamer, I can't. If you make any effort to make me have more fun, I'll want to murder your family for Christmas time.
I think you just like, we need a mafuba, Funyun. We need a code word. We need like an indication that you've reached that point, because like we don't know, because even when like you say you're having fun, you're still like completely drained and you're just like, just go next. I'm here. Just go next. The game's open. Just go next. Like we don't know when you like reach that point for us.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times, no one knows this. I don't know how many times, Funyun, you have played games with us for so long and you are so sleep deprived and you are so devoid of any like thought or emotion. And when we say, hey, Funyun, we're going to play this game, do you want to do it? You just be like, if you open the game, I will play it with you.
There are two
your
different
only
kinds of that though.
response. That's your only response to it.
There's the legit tired one, and then there's the evil gamer one. They're different, but they result in the same language, I suppose.
It is kind of the same. Like it's also just the same. Like it's the same level of just like you need to fight for yourself, but you need to fight us off. Luna's not gonna,
my win
Luna's not
condition.
gonna fucking, like, you're too much of a commodity, Funyun. You're too rich.
You're
too valuable.
You've got it twisted. My win condition in any scenario is to be the last guy standing. I have to be the last guy to say, okay, I'm hopping off.
You're gonna destroy yourself, Funyun. You're gonna destroy everything. That
Even
is
if
you.
it isn't a fighting game. In Helldivers, if I'm tired of the game, I can't say that until everyone else is tired of the game. And then I've won.
The funniest thing about that is that like if you were the one, like we have a meter, Funyun. We have a meter. I'm like at the top of it, where if I say I don't like something, most of the time people just don't give a fuck what I say, because like I'm very opinionated about stuff. Funyun, if you said I'm not really having fun, everyone would stop playing that game right then and there. Everyone. Because if you're not having fun, you know for a fuck no one else is.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't just log off entropy. You don't understand. I have to stay there. I have to subject myself to the sandpaper fleshlight till there's nothing left.
I don't like you said that on stream. I don't like that terminology.
I said that on stream earlier.
Oh my god. Wait, did you say it on stream earlier?
Yeah. It's a common Luna saying.
You're like a degenerate though, so it's fine. Funyun is standards.
Definitely not, but okay.
Sorry. I just heard the sounds in like a similar context, so I just repeated it. I don't know what it means. I know what sandpaper is.
Luna, what are your holiday plans?
Probably cook a big feast with for my family. Bake some cookies, have some gingerbread and milk and cookies at the fireplace, and watch a couple movies and pass around some presents.
Wow, that's wonderful.
Wow, that's great. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna make
Yeah.
my hot chocolate recipe as well.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm
Of course, you can have some. I'll send some to you.
probably just gonna be making pickles
What?
like I do every year.
Is that real? Or are you boiling your sister?
Yeah.
I'm boiling my sister this year. Those are my holiday plans.
I have been sitting on this for 7 hours.
What? Sitting on
This
what?
was
The pickles?
such a ticking time bomb, and I knew it would get her. I knew it would fucking get her.
What?
You told me at the beginning of the night that you would come back around to me at the end of all these calls, and I said I know exactly how I'm gonna fucking come back. Granted, I had to fight for my fucking right to survive with Funyun here. But that was a loaded gun that I have been carrying all night.
My God, that's such a stupid bit.
Sucking pickles bit?
So fucking stupid. It was one of her like she thinks it's so funny that it took her 45 minutes to tell me the joke. She came up with it. She came up with it when she was in call with a friend of mine one time, and she said that she wanted to do it, but she couldn't bring herself to. And like, I won't even get into like the early parts, but it was the punchline of making pickles that was like she could not get it out no matter how hard she
The
tried.
punchline was alone. Every year.
Yes. Specifically, yes. Making pickles alone every year.
Just like
In
every
your
year, very
basement.
exasperated. Yeah. I was so fucking. It took a long time for me to be able to get that out, and I still laughed when I said it. But I was in a meeting with one of Mrs. Friends, and I was doing the thing where I just wanted to look like the worst, most insane person ever. So I wanted to join this call and be like, "Hey man, how are you? How you doing? Yeah, I hope you don't mind. Whenever I'm calling with Mista, I like to sit in these calls naked, like some sort of an online predator."
Yeah, I was gonna do that if I came back to the call and like not like yell at Funyun.
No, I wanted to say that, and then I didn't. And then I wanted to then be like, "So what are your holiday plans, man?" He's like, "I'm gonna be like eating ginger snaps at the fireplace." And I was gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm be making pickles, just like every year." Do you know I'm from the place that has the most serial killers statistically?
Wow.
She like every time she would get to that pickle part, she wouldn't even say it. She'd get to that part and she would like start laughing. And then at one point she said, "Okay, I need a moment." And she turned on ambient music and was gone for 15 minutes. She was completely gone and silent for like 15 minutes listening to ambient music. And I just had to accept that was my next hour. That was my next hour was trying to listen to Luna.
I put on like dark and moody ambient music and like melancholic tunes to like make myself
Get
like
the pickle making mood.
yeah, I had to put on like brooding music, like I was in like a Dracula emotion state.
Dracula emotion state. That's a good sentence.
Yeah, I've been talking for like 7 hours with people. I'm sorry.
That's crazy how long the stream has been going.
Yeah.
Insane.
I wanted to give everybody like a fair chance to talk to me.
I feel like a fair chance is more than you've given them. I think we know some of these people's live stories at this point. Like we know some of these people. I feel more connected to like Scary Camel and Benjamin than I think I've been connected to my own father. That's how much we know about these people.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I thought like 2 or 3 people were gonna be in the waiting room. I wasn't expecting like I wasn't expecting like half the Discord and then also like new people to join.
Have you seen the
interview?
viewer count?
I have. It's been There's been a lot of people. It's been kind of crazy.
You got to 3K subs.
Thank you! Yay! Yay! Yay!
I just killed a 6-star Devil Joe in Monster Hunter now.
That's
Nice,
awesome.
dude.
I zoned out until a very conversationally challenged 14-year-old. It was.
You're so
he was-
mean.
They kept up a good conversation.
Yeah, he was
I
a very
happy-
respectful young man.
I knew there was an evil route where you hung up as soon as he said he was 14, but like I'm really impressed that you kept up the professionalism.
Yeah.
There was definitely
I
an evil
definitely
route
hovered him. I definitely hovered him in the other channel. And then
But he
I
was
put
a-
him back.
Respectful young man, like you said, a
He was,
respectful
he
young
was
man.
very nice. He was very nice. He plays Fortnite on the Switch. I think that's awesome.
I used to do that. Wow.
Cool.
I had a coworker that I like outed to my boss because of Fortnite on Switch.
Really?
What?
Yeah, yeah.
What does that mean?
He was a like okay, so the thing was like here's the politics of it, right? Is that like is that he worked at the place that I used to work at, and he lived in like basically government housing, like right down the road. The thing about government housing
Like the White
is that
House?
that yeah, basically. But also government housing is specific like lots and apartment complexes that are for low income people. You cannot make more than a certain amount in order to get into them because they're low rent. Like they're very cheap to rent, but that's the reason why, is because you don't make a lot of money.
Yeah.
So he would very intentionally find ways to call off of work to cut his hours down just enough to not make more than it would take to like get him kicked out. Even though with that job, you can very reasonably live on like a decent apartment and still be able to pay rent and bills and shit like that. So he was gaming the system basically. And there was one week in particular where we had one guy out, and it was just me who had to cover the shifts, and that guy could have covered, but he made a claim that his uncle died, and that he had to like go out of state last minute and go like travel to another state, right? And he claimed that like that night, like an hour ago, he was like an hour before I got there, he was like, oh yeah, by the way, dude, I totally forgot, like I'm leaving right now, dude. I'm leaving right now because like I got the news I have to go out of state like right now. And I didn't know that, so when I was waiting for work, I was on my Switch, like I had him added on my Switch. I saw him playing Fortnite like all fucking night, dude.
Awesome.
Like the whole night, I saw him like playing Fortnite, and I'm like, you either have the best fucking hotspot in the country to do that while like driving across states, or I think your uncle might be fine.
Hey, everyone grieves different, okay?
Yeah, everyone
grieves differently.
everyone grieves differently.
Some people have to fucking hop on the Fortnite and just like get a couple chicken dinners or PUBG though. I can't say. What do you say for Fortnite? Because PUBG you say chicken dinners. That's funny. That's clever.
Royales.
That's not
I got
fun.
a
It's too
number
much
one
of a
victory
mouthful.
royale, yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down.
Yeah.
10 kills on the board right now, just wiped out Tomato Town.
I don't make the rules.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too, man.
Sorry.
What?
I apologize.
For what? I said I also like tomatoes.
What?
Tomatoes are great.
I
Tomatoes are
said
okay.
you said you like tomatoes, right?
I said I don't make the rules.
Oh, you don't. Oh, about tomato. What?
I don't make the rules about what the Fortnite victory term is.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I guess colonizer is going to be another thing added to the list of things about me, huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
What?
If that's what you want it to be.
No, it's not what I want, but that's what happened.
And we were talking
Why
about
did that happen?
Thanksgiving, and he was like,
Luna.
I think it's a good thing that we like killed a bunch of people."
I did not say that at all. Luna trapped me in a conversation about Thanksgiving and made the brave and heroic claim that like the colonization of the Native American people was bad. And I simply read an excerpt from history.com about the first Thanksgiving dinner, and I think quite a few people interpreted that me reading about that dinner as me saying, "See, the
They were
extermination
friends.
of the Native Americans weren't that bad. They had mashed potatoes and corn before it happened."
Yeah, it really
I would
evens
be
it
okay
out.
with getting genocided if they gave me mashed potatoes and corn first.
That's honestly, I feel like that's a fair trade in some countries.
Yeah.
No, but
Dudes
yeah.
and
So
Wingstop.
that was like I was like awake for like less than an hour when that conversation happened, and I was just having an earnest conversation about Thanksgiving and Christmas spirit. And yeah, so that's now another thing added onto the list of Mista.
Oh, how is your Christmas spirit, Mister?
How's my Christmas spirit? I love Christmas, man.
That's wonderful.
I think that Christmas is a wonderful time of year. And contrary to what people say about Christmas being the time where compassion is fashion, I think it's wonderful that we have a time of year that is dedicated to reminding people about how important it is to be compassionate to others and just happy about life.
Yeah.
Because we could have nothing at all. We could just have like no holidays that celebrate that, and it's like
You could have coal in your stocking.
Exactly. Exactly. Christmas is a wonderful time of year.
Yay.
I do pagan stuff.
Who
There was the pagan
cares?
thing too, yeah.
What?
What does that mean?
Nothing. That's what Luna said.
I do pagan
Okay.
stuff.
Good for you. I know a guy named Hagen. Does that count?
Yeah.
Cool.
I do
Hagen the
Yule.
pagan. That's just things. We're just coming back to the conversation again.
Yule is not Thanksgiving, you.
That's like the log.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the Christmas thing before Christmas came over, before the like the religious zealots took away the original holiday and replaced it with this
I like the
symbol of
Coca-Cola capitalism one more.
Yeah. I think that's a very earnest thing to say about that conversation earlier. I think if anybody thinks about any of the holidays that we currently celebrate like in modern days and tries to conflate them based off of the very vague historical fucking like resemblances to like what actually quote unquote inspired them. Come on, we're eating turkey and fucking watching like Charlie Brown. Like no one's thinking about that shit.
Yeah.
I
do make many Yule logs sitting atop my porcelain throne after Christmas dinner.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so since I do Yule, on our tree we instead of having like baubles and ornaments and clay or glass statues of Santa Claus, I got a log of wood.
You put a log on your tree?
No. And I had my dad cut it into many slices of little like circles. And me and my mother inscribed runes with them on them.
All right. So
And
where's
we
the
put
eggnog come into play here?
And we put them on the tree. And we used
So you did
a
put logs on the tree.
And she did put logs on the tree. She lied to you, Brian.
sliced like wood, like coaster
What?
sized.
I didn't put more
sliced-
wood on wood. I cut it first.
And then we got
Okay,
a
bro.
blowtorch and made the 1,000-degree knife, and we burned runes. We burned and carved runes into
Okay,
each.
now I'm back on board.
Yeah, we got the 1,000-degree
knife slicing video.
Is it slice of wood or slice of cake?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, those are the ornaments. Is our runes.
Nice wood, nerd. I'm gonna
Okay.
go to hang up like a bubble with my face on it, being held by Santa. It was poorly photoshopped.
Okay. I mean, to each their own.
Are the runes meant to ward off the man in the red suit, or like is it just like a celebration of sorts?
It's like a celebration. There's runes and symbols for all facets of life in which we
Do they have
honor
magic?
by. Yeah,
Cool.
by by inscribing a rune that corresponds with a facet of life and honoring that facet of life by putting it on your tree for the Yule time. You're encouraging such thing to come into your life again in the next year.
I'll just put it on my list and send it to Santa. It's okay.
And it's kind of like how it's kind of like how in Thanksgiving you say what you're thankful for. You don't do that during the harvest feast. You do that for Yule, and you inscribe your runes, and you and that's what you're thankful for, and you adorn them upon your decoration, and you invite them into your life for the coming year.
Is there a gaming room?
Is there a gaming rune?
Yeah. Like, can I put Fortnite on my wood on my tree?
No.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
That sounds very like out of date. Yeah.
There's some modern runes for gaming, right? But you
Modern
can
gaming runes. That's awesome.
if not, we can make runes. Like we can just I just make one for you.
So you can just make up the runes.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know how much like magic it'll have in it, but like it'll if I really study like the shape language and what the what symbols and lines and shapes correspond to what like structures of the word, I can try to make like one that's revolved around like gaming, right? Like if I wanted to make like a gaming one, I would probably put like a part of like personal progression and growth, and then one of overcoming hardship,
And like a health potion.
and strength and health and the part of a rune of health, and then just kind of combine the shapes, and like maybe the magic in the world will be like, yeah, that's good enough, but I really can't guarantee it one way or the other. At the very least, it'll look a little cool. Can I make a wings? I'm not gonna make. No, I can't make. I'm not gonna put the Wingstop logo in a fucking on my goddamn Christmas
no, not
tree.
the Wingstop logo. It has to be like magical and stuff.
No, I'm like giving you a very earnest answer on like what might,
What?
like potentially
How is my
like.
thing? I like Wingstop and would like more of it next year.
And you could just like do there's like a rune for like abundance. So you can just do like your rune for abundance
works.
and
Is there
and,
one for
and
chicken?
food.
Like, is there
There's one
animal
for chicken?
runes?
There's like farm like livestock and like runes because
there
it
you
was
go.
like at the time. So if you do like
So
abundance,
lots of chicken rune.
just not. I don't think there's specifically a lots of chicken rune. I'm gonna be honest. There's probably not a lots of. Is there a rune for love? Yes, there's a rune for
probably
love.
not. They didn't have that back then.
No,
That's like asking if
there's.
there's a Wingstop rune, dude. What are you thinking?
These are fucking assholes.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, if Funyun asks for Wingstop from Santa, Santa's just gonna get him Wingstop.
Dude, and
Like-
you know what? It would be hot when I opened it still. It would still be hot. That's how good
Exactly.
Wingstop is.
Exactly.
Fuck you guys! I'm gonna make the fucking Wingstop rune. I'm gonna make the fucking Wingstop rune, and I'm gonna get Wingstop.
Okay, do
What
it.
the hell?
Magic.
Wait,
magic is
does
supposed
that
to be.
mean-
Magic is supposed to be like infinite. You're supposed to be able to do whatever you want with magic. So make a Wingstop rune. Oh.
Yeah, and I'll fucking yeah, exactly. And I'll have this 6-pack of beer rune to go with it.
We can have that if you also have that, can't we? You said it like, I'm gonna take it from you.
Well, yeah, I'm also gonna do it.
Oh, cool. We can. All
You
have,
can
like,
ask
a
Santa for Wingstop, and
mukbang.
I'm gonna make a
That's awesome.
rune for Wingstop and a 6-pack of beer. And I'm gonna
That's
have,
awesome.
gonna have a very nice Christmas, and that's under the tree. I think that might be like a
Summon Wingstop
consumable
with magic,
rune.
and
I
just
think
like ask the guy in my basement to bring me some.
Santa
I just
should
wanna
not be in
say-
your basement. Uh-huh.
Luna, I just want to say that if we do like a secret Santa thing, and I get you like a fucking like a Fumo doll, and then you give me like a carved piece of wood and say that you inscribed the rune for good fortune for your next year as like your present, we're gonna have a talk in the parking lot. That's all I'm going to say.
If it was a Wingstop rune though, then he'd be down.
There was a $25 allowance. Okay, the Fumo, $28.99. All right, I went out of the budget. You can't just give me a block of wood and just say you put good fortune on it. Okay.
The 1,000-degree knife costs money to happen.
I think you're really undermining how much of a thing it was for me to like. I had to like look up these runes. You think you just fucking find that shit like easily on the internet? No, we had to like find fucking like books from like 1814.
That's not true at all. Can I look up like generated?
No, we did a look on the internet, but we did
AI
try to.
overview gave me like 6 runes like this in the overview.
I know no. You have to find the correct rune for the fucking paganism. You stupid asshole. We had to like source it from a book from 1846, and we had like it was like a guy. We used runes from a book that had no title. That was a guy taking photos of the pages. And we like triple checked the sources. And we're like, yeah, no, this is like consistent across a lot of things. I guess let's just do these runes.
Holy shit.
And we carved these
Check this
runes
out.
by hand.
TheWickedGriffin.com has a tutorial on how to infuse your Yuletide season
Yes.
with cheer with these runes.
Yes. Sigil engine.
I'm gonna
Write
make
your
a
intention.
Wingstop rune.
Elder Futhark runes.
What is my intention?
Your intention, what do you
Can I
mean?
copy this image? This is my Wingstop rune. If I put this on my tree, will I get Wingstop?
Yes.
I think it gives you the power to like gain your own Wingstop, Funny, and I don't think it actually like grants you a wish like Santa.
Oh, Merc has a good question. If you get him tattooed, do you get like a permanent buff? Do you get a special power?
I think so.
Dude,
That's
rune,
awesome.
Like rune tattoos would be sick as fuck. Are you kidding me?
Oh
Alright,
no, but
here's-
then you'd be like a guy with a rune tattoo, and you'd be like a loser, and I'd make fun of
Here's
you.
my rune. That's awesome. I think this will be. I think I'm
Okay,
gonna make a lot
okay,
of
if
new
you-
runes with this.
If you made fun of the guy with the rune tattoos, right? But the rune tattoos were inscribed in a way that gave him the ability to send you flying like a force push from Star Wars. You wouldn't make fun of him after the fact, you know?
I'd
That's
say he's
true.
like a weakling and couldn't do it hand to hand.
As you're flying, as you're like flying through the air.
Goblins will see you teleport and be like, he cannot ride a
That's
horse.
exactly what I was doing.
Okay, dude,
See you
whatever.
Walk on water. Ugh, can't even swim. Loser.
Oh my god.
What's the
What is that
runes for
rune
like a 4090? Like how do I find those runes?
You get a rune for
Don't you
4090.
have one of those already?
Yeah, for a 4090, yeah. I have a 4070.
Oh, what do I have? 60?
You have a 3080, I think?
That's
Oh no, no. I thought do you have a 4060?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. I think we had that talk before, yeah.
Yeah, we did. Oh my god, guys, the new
Use
processor
the-
made Fortnite not explode my computer. It's
Use the
awesome.
sigil engine. Oh, awesome. Did you use a rune for that new processor?
I did, yeah. I got it tattooed. I have the processor rune.
Oh, nice. The 4090
It's on
actually
my
has the
pinky
good
finger.
gaming rune inscribed on the chipset. Yeah, well, guys, what do you think computer chips are? They're just runes.
Exactly.
I guess like everyone in olden times just like didn't understand how electricity worked, so they had like all the rune setups, but they just didn't know like what to like put through them. Pretty sure if you just plug in like a fucking like a rune inscription, like you get like fucking like Fortnite on an old tablet, and you're like, whoa, no way!
Oh
That's
shit,
like
that's
Chrome
cool.
Extensions are just more runes being inscribed on your browser.
Exactly.
We've studied these runes for 15 years, and we have no idea what it means. You plug it in, it's like, oh, dude, it's Roblox. Like this is like an old patch though.
It's like a 2009 Roblox. That's awesome. Is a Wingstop gift card a rune? No.
It could be.
It may no, kind of.
It's inscribed with symbols that a machine has to read in order to like understand what it means.
Machines aren't reading runes though.
Machines can read runes.
They can, but it's not the only thing. I guess it's it's rune-like. It's a rune-adjacent kind of object.
Theoretically, any alphabet system really is runes.
Yes.
So
But
yeah,
contextually-
a Wingstop gift card is just like a small rune inscription.
Okay.
That gives you $25 for Wingstop.
You can probably give money to Wingstop rune then that way.
Dude,
That would be
we came
awesome.
full
Runes are just
circle.
compressed information. Yeah.
You, Andrew, you don't need to get me a Wingstop gift card. That's sweet. I don't want people to spend money on me.
You can give me the gift card.
You would never use it. You don't go to Wingstop.
I would
You
try
could use it
Wingstop.
on me.
Beneath you.
That
we
I
go to
would
Vegas,
accept.
yeah.
If you got a Wingstop gift card from someone else and then used it to get me Wingstop, I would accept that setup.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd try Wingstop, but yeah, I could also save it and be like, Funyun, I got a rune. Pull it out of my wallet, my rune holder.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. That's not what I said. I don't know, man. That's what I read.
She's got runes on the mind. Oh, jeez.
I don't know. I read it while thinking about runes and just like, oh yeah, that's what he said.
Luna's like 10 conversations too deep tonight. She's gone.
Mm-hmm.
After this, Luna's gonna be like in Blender for 16 hours, just like not talking to anybody.
Probably.
Probably. Or we can goggle and play video games.
I like
I-
video games.
Me too.
They're cool.
But I do need to eat food, or I'll fucking die on the spot right now.
You also need to end this 8-hour stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I think do that right now.
You haven't
After-
asked me for my favorite dessert.
What's your favorite dessert, Funyan?
I think I'm also like that other guy before. I forget who it was, between tiramisu and cheesecake. But flan is also really good. I get a good flan from this one place
Flan
in
is pretty
Chicago
good.
called Maria's. It's really tasty.
Who said was it? I think that was Dandra, right?
Maybe.
So what's your favorite dessert?
Oh, that's the question I get? That's a lame one.
That's the question I gave it to everyone.
Yeah, you gave like a bunch of different questions though. I don't know what my favorite dessert is. Does that have to be a Christmas themed one?
No.
Pie.
What kind of pie?
What kind?
I usually do just like pumpkin pie, but
That's awesome.
Okay.
I love pumpkin pie.
Me too.
Something
Scary
simple.
Camel, what's your favorite dessert? Throw it in chat.
It's over in chat, Scary Camel.
And Mr. What's
like
your
Scary
favorite
Camel.
color?
My favorite color?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite color?
Purple.
I don't like that one.
It's okay.
Take another one.
Brown is pretty good. What do you think about brown?
Brown's pretty cool. I like brown, Funyun. Good pick,
Yeah.
Funyun.
Thanks.
Scary Camel likes ice cream. That's good.
Ice cream's good. Ice cream's good.
Burgundy's a good
Is like
one.
ice cream's like a good treat just in general. Like there's lots of different ways you can like get like different kinds of ice creams.
It's a good midday snack when you get home after sitting in
Yeah.
chair all day. Like, I want some ice cream.
Grab a little popsicle or grab a little like a drumstick or something and just.
I tried
little
to make a
sweet.
joke about treating ice creams as like a glass of water, but it didn't come across right at all. So it just sounded sincere. Sorry. I was making fun of that statement. Sorry.
You're making fun of like having ice cream as a little treat.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be really funny if, like, after a long day, you came home and enjoyed a delicious frozen treat?
No, that's different. That's like I had dinner. Now I'm gonna have some ice cream. That's the natural order of things. But I was thinking like, I come home from school and it's like 2 p.m. I want some ice cream.
Yeah, this is a life thing. Fucking some people do that.
I had a friend that did that. It was awesome because I got to have ice cream.
Fuck is this scenario?
So you liked having ice cream at 2 p.m.?
Yeah, but because we never bought ice cream. So whenever I went to this friend's house after middle school, like, oh, awesome, ice cream at noon.
Funny and tried to be like mean and opinionated about something, but like even when he attempted, it's like it failed. It just came out earnest and sincere. Like, oh yeah, dude, fucking ice cream after school is sick. I love it.
I like my green tea ice cream the bestest.
Ooh, green tea ice cream is very good.
Yeah.
I like Ben and Jerry's. A lot of those like really crazy like condensed flavors with all the toppings and all the yummy stuff are like half baked. I think that's yummy.
Cookie dough is my favorite.
I like cookie dough. That's good.
It's a tie
cookies
between
and
cookie
cream
dough
a
and
lot.
brownie, but the brownie can be done wrong. I think cookie dough is more consistently done right.
There's this Ben and Jerry's flavor. I always forget what it's called until I see the picture. But it's like a peanut butter ice cream base and it has like chunks of like fudge and caramel swirl and like pretzel in it.
That sounds yummy.
And yeah, and it's delicious and it's one of the most
It sounds
delectable
like-
things in the world.
It sounds like it would have something to do with monkeys. Like
I
No.
peanut butter ice cream.
No,
This
it's
is my monkey ball ice cream. Here you go. And it would be all
it's
those.
definitely
I want to say something before the stream ends.
okay.
This has been a wonderful year, and I'm looking forward to spending many more with all of my friends I've made here.
Yay!
Yeah.
That's it.
Also.
Oh, that's that's very sweet
Oh,
and very.
can
in
you
the
make me
Christmas
like
spirit.
my passing my physics course rune? I need one of those.
That rune's inside of you, dude. You had it all along.
What?
It
I
is
don't
inside
have
of
any
you.
tattoos. What do you mean?
It's in your.
Yeah, dude. Check your liver.
What the fuck? Okay.
Maybe that would just
fine.
be like personal goals and like accomplishments.
Since we met, I have been inscribing runes into your internal organs so that you succeed in every facet of your life.
Wow, that's awesome. Thanks, man.
Except at video games, apparently.
Yeah, legit. What the hell? And then you also coach me in those games. You're like, what the hell, man?
I have
You're
to
only
have something
coaching me, so I'm
fucking-
like stuck in a
I have to
learning
have
but not
something
getting
fucking-
better. That's
And
fucked
then
up.
the plot twist of the story is that you find one rune and it's actually like an inverted rune and it's like the do good in games rune but in reverse, so it's do bad in games.
Yeah, this is
I've
crazy.
been setting you up this whole time so that I can like keep coaching you.
I can't believe you. I'm subscribing to this conspiracy theory. Because I can comprehend all the information you give to me, but it never translates into my fingers. I think you did this, unironically.
You might have an inverse rune on you.
Hey,
that might
wait,
actually be really bad.
it would help you being able to like translate to your fingers if there wasn't like a single stop in somewhere within that train of thought where you just want to kill yourself like anytime like something goes even remotely wrong.
I think you
have,
also
like,
put that in me.
You have the lemming effect, but in video games. Like anytime something even remotely challenging happens, you're just like, oh, just kill me, just get it over with. I'm just gonna die.
Yeah. My win condition has nothing to do with surviving in video games.
It's so actively a hindrance in League of Legends, though. It is so actively a hindrance.
Yeah.
I
It's
haven't
okay.
done that in League yet. I did that one time after like a 30 game streak, but that was it.
In the bot
And I was
game.
playing
In the bot game,
Wukong,
you did
so they thought I was like pulling a big brain move and like tried to attack me. Like, oh, it's
yeah,
a clone,
that's
so I
right.
can't
That's
attack
right. We thought you did the
Yeah.
big brain move, and then we killed the guys. And when you were standing there, we were like, "Good job, Funny. That was really clever." And you were just like,
him.
"I actually wanted them to kill me. I did. That was not intentional. I just wanted to die."
That was a good moment. Oh, okay, I'm out of here. I need to go like fucking like drink like a gallon of milk and eat some food, and then I'll see how I feel afterwards.
I need to go buy 3 gallons of eggnog.
Thanks you two for
like,
joining the
fully
call.
packaged.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. I hope you guys have
You
a
never played any rap videos.
guys, I just want to say this Christmas has been it's not Christmas, it's the fucking 7th. I guess it's the 8th now. But this is basically this is the Christmas special, just I guess. I mean, I don't know what else I'm gonna do on Christmas if it's not this, right? So Merry Christmas. That was your Christmas special. Or maybe that was a 3K special. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. Just whichever one you choose more, and whichever one you like more, just choose which one. And so, yeah, I just want to thank you all for watching. Thank you all for chatting with me. I hope I gave everybody a wonderful conversation. I hope everybody felt like they had a fun and fair time. I tried to do my best with everybody, but who knows? I hope you all had a great time talking to me. I had a great time talking to every single one of you, so I appreciate it, and I feel really happy that all of you had such nice talks with me, and you were all very respectful and polite. So, and for that, I thank you all, chat. And to all, a good night, Merry Christmas, and farewell, everybody. I will see you next week on Tuesday. Bye bye.